Zonberry, just in time, man. We just started.
Man,
What's going on, brother?
you would not believe what just happened.
What happened?
So I'm getting ready for the stream. I got everything set up. Everything's ready to go. I was just waiting, and I threw some raviolis in the microwave for my kid. That's what he wanted for dinner tonight. And I'm sitting here in the chair waiting in the waiting room on this thing. And my son comes in here and goes, "Dad, I dropped my raviolis." It was like Chef Boyardee exorcism inside the kitchen. It was on the ceiling. Yeah. It was on the walls. There's meatballs everywhere. It's crazy. It's like I got it all cleaned up.
It's like a marinara bottle busted against the wall in there.
Oh, it was horrible.
What is up, Fancy Action Now? 80s horror fan, Super Duper Gaming World. What's going on, man? Mikey Garcia. All right. Mikey said he's going to be in and out tonight. We should have John CVC coming on here. And actually, Fancy Action Now, if you want to come on the panel tonight, man, I would kind of give your channel a shout out. I've been wanting to do that for a while. You're definitely invited to get on the panel tonight. He's another video game collector.
Okay.
We got Jet. Let me see. Jet Pyre YTP. Shelton, what is going on, brother? We got Ty Lord. Now, listen, I made some moderators. You'll probably be able to see what happened last. The last time we streamed, I wasn't watching the YouTube feed. I was only watching the StreamYard feed.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that hundreds of comments were being held for review and not ever passed through. So we missed out on a lot of comments. If someone said the word shit, it got blocked. If somebody said ass, it got blocked. If somebody said anything really that had a cuss word in it, it got blocked.
That's crazy because right at the end of the stream, like somebody came on and spammed some crazy stuff.
Yeah,
and it got through.
Yeah, that was some kind of special spamming and shit. But just like me, the people that watch the videos have a kind of a potty mouth as well. So everybody's like cussing the whole time and getting blocked. Yeah. I don't even know if they knew that their comments weren't going through. So what I did was I unchecked that box in YouTube, and then I put keywords that if you say certain words, then it'll block you. So those are the words.
You had fun coming up with those, huh?
No, they're pretty easy. Yeah, they're pretty easy to come up with, actually.
Yeah.
I'm rocking the dollar bill. Oh, yeah. If you do right and listen to me tonight, you can be a thousandaire like me if you take my financial advice. All right. Frank Castle, what's going on, man? Appreciate that, brother.
The Punisher in the house.
The Punisher. So I got me a 12-pack of Heineken tonight.
Nice. I'm drinking some Bat Squatch. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Is that an IPA?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay.
That's how I do it.
That's how I used to. Well, I shouldn't say used to. I did it last night. So basically what we're going to be doing tonight is talking video game values. And I'm going to be doing a little bit of a presentation utilizing pricecharting.com. We're also going to open it up to the chat to a Q&A. Any questions you guys have, just shoot it our way. Probably going to have some other people on the panel. Any questions about selling and buying, we got you. We will also have some back and forth with the panel, obviously. So let me see. I'll talk video game prices any day, but I don't drink at the moment. That's all right. If you're a little bit underage, we'll do the drinking for you. Don't worry about it. Appreciate that, Frank. Yeah, definitely, man. What is Zonberry? What is your what do you collect for the most? Like, what's your kind of? Do you have a go-to?
Yeah, that'd be my NES collection over here.
NES, okay.
Yeah, that's what I really started with as a kid. Neighbor of mine down the street had an Atari 2600, so I really started playing that first, but didn't really fall in love with anything until the NES.
Okay.
So,
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I want to say is there 923 NES games?
No, there's not that many. I think it's 690.
Okay, 6 something. Okay, I'm confusing it with something else. I was going through all the collections, all the main console collections, and kind of looking at all, how many games certain consoles made.
Yeah, I'm up to 405.
Oh, okay. So. Very cool. Well, I've already told you before, I think it's PS1 and PS2 is kind of my jam.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, I do a lot of PS2 as well. Because that was the nostalgia for me there is that was the first console that I bought with my own money.
Oh, okay.
And, my first DVD player, just like many other people.
Yeah, the PS2 was weird for me because I missed out on the PS1 completely. Did not play it. I was a young man that was doing other stuff and did not play video games. Kind of skipped over some years, and the PS1 was one of the ones I missed. And then I want to say, as a young adult, I bought a PS2, but it kind of just collected dust. I didn't play it too much, and so it wasn't until later on in my 30s that I really got hot and heavy into PS2 and PS1. I would say.
Yeah, PS1 was awesome. That was our go-to CD player. Hooking that up to the TV and the speakers that we had at this, I don't know, it was kind of like a trap house I lived in for a while, me and my friends.
Yeah.
And, so that was our CD player in the house.
Yeah, a lot of people bought that for a DVD player. Because that was the first DVD player, right?
Not the PS1, the PS2 was.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. PS2,
yeah. It was, it wasn't the first one. I mean, it just
it was the first console that could play PS2, that could play DVDs.
The benefit was you can go buy a normal DVD player at the time, and it was still, $250, $300 for a regular DVD player, Sony DVD player. Yeah. Or you get the PlayStation both in one.
Yeah. And then also for the, I think I was reading today, the PS4, I want to say music sounds so good on the PS4. Something about the PS4, people use it for their music systems.
Yeah.
Jet says, I'm 23, but I choose not to drink. That's good, man. You'll save a lot of money over your lifetime, and you'll live longer. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, don't smoke either.
Yeah, definitely don't smoke. Jack Green, I have 116 PS2 games, and I'm trying to get every greatest hits game. Yeah, some people. Yeah, I remember you talking about that, Jack Green. You asking me to do a when I was doing those pandemic PS1 videos and stuff, and the PS2 videos. You kept asking me to do a greatest hits one. I've never really been hot and heavy over greatest hits, though. Some people are into it. I'm kind of a black label guy.
That's the cool thing about collecting video games, though, is there's so many little niches and like sub collections that you could do and really sink your teeth into. And, some people want, all the guitar games. Some people want all the greatest hits games. Or like on PS1 with the white collector's label, that kind of stuff, the special edition label. Yeah, it's fun to the hunt part is fun.
Oh hell yeah! Well, let me start off the conversation. I'm hearing kind of an echo. Is your YouTube feed open?
No, I never opened up the YouTube feed.
Huh. I wonder why it's echoing.
I don't know. Sounds all right to me.
Okay. Jet says, do you ever find greatest hits disc in a black label kit? Yeah, I mean, it happens on occasion. Yeah, for sure. Definitely it happens. All right, let's kick off the conversation with a theoretical situation. Let's say a friend of yours, Zomberry, and this is just theoretical, or a family member saw your entire video game collection and even saw the value of it, according to whatever gaming app you're using. You're open with them about
it.
Okay. And he just happened to come into a significant amount of money from an inheritance or a settlement or whatever. And your app is telling you your video game collection is worth $35,000. Let's just say, for example. And he offers you $40,000 for your collection. Would you take it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except for, there's a couple caveats. I got a couple games that were mine when I was a kid.
Right.
I can't give them up. Like I got a copy of Dragon Warrior that has my dad's save state on it, and like I'm not giving that up for anything, So, those kind of things I keep.
That's
but
cool.
Yeah, man, I'll sell it for over face value and then just rebuy the stuff that I want and start it all over again.
Yeah, because I figured he'd give you a little bit more because those game apps can be a little bit tricky sometimes. Some of that stuff is worth a little bit more, especially if you have sealed stuff. Some of that sealed stuff does not calculate well on those apps for sealed stuff.
Yeah, and I'm sure we'll probably talk about that a bit later too. Is how much things like price charting are behind.
Okay, well, I didn't even have to add the caveat. I was going to add the caveat that you only owed $40,000 on your house, and that literally you could pay your house off and be, at least rent free for the rest of your life.
Man, that would be awesome if it paid off.
Yeah. So, but I didn't even have to do that. You said yes to it. So believe it or not, some people would say no to that question. And I think when we have some other people on the panel, I got the feeling they'll say no to that. Anybody in the comments can also answer that as well. You have a $35,000 collection and someone offers you $40K for it, cash money, would you take it? Now, that's not going to happen. That's kind of a once in a lifetime thing. You'd probably have to sell your collection individually, which would take you fucking forever. Or, those offers don't come up that often. So I could see why you jump on top of it.
Yeah, because a true reseller, or there's a couple of game hunting channels that on YouTube that advertise to their viewers that they'll buy your collection at 40% price starting, so they could double up. That's probably what you're looking at if you're to sell the whole thing like that.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Theoretically, no one's going to give you 40 for 35,000 because of the fact that when people buy in bulk, they expect to get less, to pay less. What I'm saying?
I wouldn't pay 30 for a 35,000 collection. Just there's so many $3 to $6 games in there that really are worth $1 to me. You're not going to get face value for stuff like that.
What's up, Mark? Appreciate you showing up, brother. What's up, Thrift Bites? What's going on, man?
So would you take it?
I don't know. I'm the one asking questions. I didn't want to answer that question. I don't know, man.
So I don't want to put you on the spot, but you got a gaming app, right? What's your collection valued at right now?
Oh, I would speak of that.
Okay.
I don't think you should. Either one of us should say that on a live. Is that Breath of the Wild poster in the back, Zomberry?
Yeah, that is. That's one of the posters that they gave away at GameStop when you pre-ordered the game when it came out. So I got two of them because it's reversible. The other one's on the other side of the room. You can't see it.
Just as a side note here, I have, I asked the question, has anyone, but we only have, we can ask the people in the chat as well. Has anyone went down the road of buying the spy glasses with the cameras in them, the HD ones for recording stuff? The reason I asked is because I just bought a pair off of Amazon. So I will be testing that out. And
Frank said he'd sell.
Yeah, it's a lot of money to say no to, for sure.
Thrift, yeah.
So I'll be testing those glasses out probably in my next Goodwill Hunting video to see how they work. I don't know. I paid like $50 for them, so that's probably not super top end, but I figured it's more than I didn't want to spend any more money on something like that.
Yeah, I know one of the YouTubers that he used to use glasses, had a problem with the battery dying all the time. So you can't just keep it rolling. You got to roll up to a yard sale or whatever, turn it on. And as soon as you leave, turn it back off.
Yeah, it sounded like some of them had 3-hour charge on them. I got a pair for Christmas one year, Jack Green says. Thrift Bite says cheap ones from China. They're okay.
And Pyro wants to jump in.
Maybe we'll let you jump in a little bit later once we get started here rolling. And welcome to the stream, Pyro.
So talking about value and everything, you sell a lot of games?
Oh, yeah.
Is that mostly through eBay, or do you do any local stuff?
No, but I want to start kind of Jack Green says my collection value is $6,604.73. What do you use, Jack? Do you use Game Value Now as your app? Thrift Bite says, yeah, about an hour and a half on the ones I use. I just stop and start them on the yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think a lot of that too has to do with, does it film at 1080p? Is it, how good is it?
Yeah, mine's supposed to be 1080p. But yeah, no, Zomberry, I want to get more into selling locally.
Okay.
For sure, because what Uncle Sam don't know is a good thing. And that's all I got to say about that.
Well, you don't have to worry about fees, shipping,
yeah,
returns.
That too. I think it's probably smart to even set up your eBay every single sale with a local pickup. And I don't do that. Probably should start doing that.
I'm trying to think. I've on my eBay page, I think I've sold a game the other day to a town that was maybe 30 miles out. I don't know if he would have driven here for it, but I think it's as close as I've got. I don't have a lot of people that buy from me locally.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem like GameStop as hot as it used to be. You know what I mean? As far as like trading in stuff like Wii Sports and stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to trade in at GameStop all the time a couple years ago. Whenever they do their 60% bonus or 70% bonus that they did a couple times.
Oh yeah,
I was in there all the time. I got a 90-day ban once because I just traded in too many games of the same kind. I wasn't keeping track of how many copies of Mario Kart I gave them.
Oh yeah,
I hit that soft limit, and they banned me for a while. But
yeah, I remember that now.
They did a 50% deal last month for like a week. And so I traded in a bunch of stuff then, but
okay. So I know they were going to shut down for a while there, and then that whole stock market thing happened, and I don't know what the deal is now. I don't know what their future is.
Yeah, they still shut down quite a few stores, and they're redesigning a lot of stuff, and they're going digital, and they're getting into esports. And
what up, Low Profile Gamer? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for showing up. Got 15 people in here right now. I wish they were still hot and heavy with it, man, because I would. That's that money that you don't have to claim, on your income tax and stuff. That's what's beautiful about that.
Yeah, I liked doing trades there, but it was also good when you did trades and they had stuff for you to pick up. And they on that side of it, they don't have much for you to pick up anymore.
No,
a lot of the stores in my area don't go anything past Xbox One and PS4 and Switch, and they got nothing else.
Yeah. What's closing down a lot down here in my area, which is, I think it's to their own greed, is Half Price Books. They're starting to slowly shut down all their stores.
Man, they charge a lot for stuff.
Yeah, man. They used to be so good to me, man. And once they started mistreating their customers and stuff, the bottom line is, listen, it's not like they get their shit for free, but it's almost like they get their shit for free because I've never seen an outfit pay the bullshit that they pay you for all the shit you trade in. It's the most ridiculous thing. I've never traded in there. You could bring $100 game in there, they'll give you $1 for it.
Yeah. And then sell it for $150.
Oh, yeah. They got to sell it over eBay pricing, yeah.
Yeah.
Pyro said that he used to sell games on Dish Traders, local store in Michigan.
Yeah, I've heard that story.
Jack Green uses price charting. The only reason I use price charting, Jack, is because they didn't show the picture of the games. I wanted to see the cover art of each of my games. Now, I don't know if they changed that, but before they didn't do that a few years ago.
Yeah, does that work with the app? Is there like the price charting on the app that lets you do your collection? Because it's kind of clunky, and I didn't want to do it on my laptop or my PC or anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Super Duper Gaming World says I would not sell games I played with my family, just like Zonberry. I have some files from where I played with my mom and dad, and I would not give up something poured my life into. Yeah, makes sense.
For sure.
Driftbite says we have a store called CEX, Computer Exchange. That's like movie exchange here, probably. Over here that gives okay trade on stuff, not as good as it used to be.
Yeah, Thrift, is that in the UK? Or is that Canadian?
That might be UK. Oops, keep screwing up. Oh, I'm behind there. Honestly, I never sell on eBay because unlike other stores like AliExpress and Wish, they would sell cheap in repetitive items. That's why I stick to my usuals in trading. If I need money, I'll do it. Where I'm at now, I wouldn't, I guess, sell his collection. I remember when you found Kuon on PS2 at Half Price Books. Yeah. We were going to talk about that, actually. You kind of reminded me, Jack. So I posted on my community page recently, Kuon sold for $1,000+, a complete copy. It was not a brand new copy. It was a CIB used copy. And I truly feel like that was a historic sale. And my feeling on that is once 6th generation games start selling for $1,000+, the sky is the limit. It's kind of like it opened up the floodgates. You know, an example is we're talking 6th generation here. There's no 6th generation games that sell for $1,000.
Unless it's sealed and graded.
Yeah, unless it's sealed and graded, that does not happen. You just do not see that happen. So once that Kuon sold for $1,000+, I'm like, holy shit, man! The sky is the future for this, because right now, currently, one of the and this is what made me think about this so much. One of the holy grails on the NES. Remember, cartridges are way more expensive than disc-based games. When you start looking at some of the NES stuff, it gets some ridiculous pricing on those. But one of the holy grails of the NES is help me out here. I can't think of the name of the game. It's not Stadium Events. It's one of the other ones that's like the
NWC.
No, it's like a $1,500 game, loose cartridge.
Panic Restaurant.
Not Panic Restaurant.
Flintstones, Dinosaur Peak.
Not that one. It's another one. It's another one that's just like that, Holy Grail. I mean, we could always look it up on the price chart. It's one of the most expensive.
Little Samson.
Little Samson.
Yeah,
Little Samson right now, loose cartridge is worth $1,400 according to PriceCharting.com. Well, Kuon just sold for almost $1,100, guys. It is catching up to Little Samson. This is insane. So I'm pretty excited about 6th generation and 7th generation games. We're going to see some. I don't think the market is going to drop out on this thing. I think it's going to keep on going. I truly do.
Yeah. So on the topic, while we're talking about Kuon, what's your sell price at? Like, where does it have to get, or are you just holding forever?
Well, with games that I find that are special like that, I kind of, I hold on to those more than anything. Like if it's a game that I bought off of eBay, I have no not nostalgic. What's the word? I have no I did something cool. I found this game for a cheap price, so I'll sell those games. But something like that, that's a tough one, man. Because I could easily tell you $1,500, and it could be worth $1,500 in 4 months from now.
Yeah, and I'll ask you this: does it change because you had a video and you caught it on camera getting it? If you just found it, if you found it without the video, without proof of you getting it, would you have the same feeling about it?
Well, I never do that, so I don't even have that feeling. I always record everything. we had a saying with some people that I talked to that if you don't get it on film, you didn't buy it.
Yeah.
You know, when you start coming at me with this, oh, I got this for this Flintstones Peak for $3, 10 years. Okay, show me the proof. You don't have any proof, and you didn't get it.
Yeah. And that's, not to get too off topic here. Like I've thought about recording some stuff, maybe doing a channel for me, picking up things. If not for an audience or nothing like that, just for my own record.
Yeah.
Of what I find, and
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't want to put stuff out, you could at least keep some documentation.
Yeah.
You can keep all your videos private.
Sure.
But yeah, what I was going to tell you, we're kind of talking about in the text. So this is back when I was dumb. I didn't know anything. Like I literally made a video and this is before anyone even knew about Coolon or most of the people that were watching my videos. I said I'm gonna trade in my music collection, my DVDs, everything for the rarest game. I was talking out of my ass at that point because I just kind of did a little bit of research on it, and damn, this game does look kind of rare. And ended up hiding it and putting a video out that I hid it before I ever picked it up at the Half Price Books. Now, me thinking, oh, this is a big world here. No one's going to know what Half Price Books that is. No one's going to know little old me. Well, the next thing you know, I had a local person that actually knew where I hid it, what Half Price Books it was at, and would go check on it every once in a while and look at it. And was commenting in my video saying, hey, I saw your Coolon the other day. When are you picking it up? So that's kind of a funny story about that. If he would have known that it'd be worth this much money now, I wonder what he would think back then. But yeah, sure enough, that guy was cool as fuck. He did not touch the game. He waited till it was 50% off day or whatever I got. I can't remember if it was 40% off or what. And went in there, grabbed my coupon, and got it for the percentage off.
Yeah.
But I always thought that was funny. After that, I started thinking, well, people are starting to watch me a little bit. I got to be careful, especially in my local area, not to be doing dumb shit like that anymore.
Yeah, I definitely do that at some of my local stores when I know like a 2-for-1 or a buy two get one free is coming up. So
yeah, I had some friends that were like mad as fuck because they were like, why the fuck was that Coolon not behind locked glass? How the fuck is it out there with the regular fucking games? And I'm like, hey man, that's how it was. And it's crazy because they had like a $70 price tag on. Like PS2 games were not worth that much back then. Like literally, like there was only like a couple of games that were worth around that range, and that was Dot Hack Quarantine and Coolon. Rule of Rose hadn't even rose to that value at that time.
Yeah.
So it was crazy. It was like they were like trying to rate people way back then. I never see any top tier NES around here. Slim on the ground, even for common. Yeah, man, it's tough, man. NES is not easy. You got to find that stuff at garage sales.
Yeah, I finally picked up. Man, it's been probably 3 months, maybe 4 months since I found an NES score like on Facebook Marketplace or anywhere else. And I just finally got one the other night. And this was on a callback. Really, I bought some stuff from this guy before, and he messaged me out of the blue like 6 months later saying, hey, I got some NES games and you're the only one I want to fuck with. So you want to come get these? I was like, yeah, I'll be over. So I got a crazy deal on it. Got some good games in there.
Very good. Very cool. When was this again?
What's that?
When was this? This happened?
Yeah, it was like 2 nights ago, 3 nights ago.
Oh yeah, you sent a picture, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some good ones in there. So
nice, very nice. Yeah, it's always cool when you can do something with somebody that just only deals with you.
Yeah.
I had a buddy of mine like that. With this guy kept on dealing with him and had all kinds of great shit, including little Samson.
Yeah, a lot of times, man, it's the connections and the relationships you make with people, and you get multiple purchases or multiple deals from people.
It's like when I used to go to Half Price Books and I had the guy behind the buyback counter was my buddy. You know, I would get to see all the games before they put them out on the shelves. Some of them were unpriced, and he would always just tell me what you want, man. And he would always look it up. Here, I'll give you half price, or I'll give you 70% off. And that's how I got all those hookups back in the day. That's how I got Little JoJo for $30, you know, on the PS1, JoJo's Adventure.
And you don't know how often I think sometimes, like I got a decent job, I got a decent full-time job. I do this, you know, collecting and selling on the side. But every now and then I'm like, man, I wish I could just go put in like 4 hours a weekend up at Vintage Stock or, you know, one of these other trade-in stores just to get a good deal on some stuff.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to say stop working completely and just resell, but you're just talking about getting another job. Like,
just like give me like an employee discount at a store like that, and let me just get first dibs on stuff that gets traded in.
Yeah, that's what Chris was saying last week, that he wanted to work for Goodwill. He thought about working for Goodwill. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, I guess let's get into my presentation here.
Let's go teach.
Before we have too much drinking. Before I drink too much where I can't do this. All right, so, you know what? I'm not even prepared. Let me, I need to open up pricecharting.com. Let's see if I can do that here. All right. We're going to start with the PlayStation 1. Let me see if I can share a screen here. And, of course, it's not coming up. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Let me see. Let me try something else. All right, it is there. It should come up. Share screen.
There we go.
All right. Can you see that, or do I need to enlarge that where our pictures are not there?
Can you just zoom in on the screen, like Control Plus?
Yeah, let me do this.
Okay.
That's a little better. All right. So, and I need to do this. Let me put up a banner here. All right. So you guys can see this chart over here. Okay. You see how it dips down and then it goes to the point where we're at right now, where it's way up. So average pricing for all licensed PlayStation games back in February of 2008, because that's as far as price charting goes back. The average PS1 game was $10.10. On 11/1/2012, the average PS1 game was $5.76. So the market had dropped out. Can you imagine $5.76, the average game? You could literally collect a complete collection, and now it'd be worth crazy amounts of money. In 5/1/2021, last month, the average PS1 game now is worth $14.14. That's an $8.38 increase per game since 2012, and a $14,262.76 increase over the entire catalog. All right. So next, we're going to move on to. You got anything to say about that, Zombie? You can go ahead and comment, chime in.
No, only that I think that you're going to see this a lot in some of these charts is that you know, it starts out kind of high because it's kind of at the end of. I know that I think they stopped making games for PS1 like in 06, even though the PS3 was almost out at that time. Like PS2 had been out for a while, but they're still making games for it.
Oh no, the PS2 they made games all the way to
I'm saying
the
PS1.
majority of companies did, but they actually still made games until 2012.
Okay.
Yeah, in 2006, the majority of companies did stop making games, but there was still some companies doing it.
Yeah, but like you might see that dip, that upside down bell curve there quite a bit on a lot of these.
Oh yeah. All right, so next up here, did that come up okay, the PS2?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have the PS2, so I'm going to go ahead and change over that. So the average price for all licensed PS2 games, the beginning of 2008, $12.05. 2013, it dropped down to $4.95, very similar to the PS1. And then in 5/1 last month, the average price was $11.25. That is $6.30 increase per game. But since there are so many PS2 games, guys, more than any other console ever, that was a $14,811 30-cent increase per catalog. Pretty insane. All right, next up here. We're going to go over to, I guess I should have looked at that first. Let me see something. We're going to go over to GameCube games next. Now, GameCube games are truly on fire right now. Let's see. All right. This is one of the biggest price increases for sure. Okay, where's the screen at? There it is. Average price for all licensed GameCube games back in 3/1/2008 was $11.90. 10/1/2010, the low point since now was $5.87 each. And then last month, the average GameCube game is, guys, $22.68. This is a $16.81 increase per game since 2010, and a $12,910.08 increase per the complete set. That's insane right there. Now, unfortunately for me, I sold most of my GameCube games back in 2018. That's one of the ones I had to let go.
Yeah, I've still got quite a bit of a GameCube collection, but not maybe not as much as I would like. I think I've got maybe 70 or so games.
All right, I think next was Dreamcast. Dreamcast is kind of an interesting one. Oh, is it not coming up on the screen?
The chart is not the. Oh yeah, it's up there now.
Okay, good. I don't know why I'm having so many problems getting over to the fucking there. Okay, average price for all licensed Dreamcast games 3/1/2008 was $8.23. 11/1/2010 was $6.97. That was the low point. And then on 5/1/2021, $20.93. This is a $13.96 increase per game from 2010, and a $4,509 increase per catalog. The Dreamcast is a very interesting console because you literally could have bought the Dreamcast for next to nothing, the whole set, a few years back, and been sitting on a nice little pile of pricey games right now. And they're still not out of control, I believe, either. It's a very weird set. And the Dreamcast is only 323 games, guys, for a complete set.
Yeah, the only downside is you're probably not going to find a whole lot of that out in the wild.
Yeah, they're hard to find for sure.
Thriftbite said, yeah, the same game on PS2 at $5 will be $20 on the GameCube. Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah.
There.
And I'm gonna do one more of these, and this is a very interesting one because I think people forget that the NES is still one of the kings. People forget about that, and it's interesting looking at this chart. Is it coming up on the screen?
Yeah, it's on there now.
Okay. Average price for all licensed NES games: 3/1/2008. The average NES game was $7.09. 11/1/2008, $6.35. 5/1/2021. The average NES game is $38.34. This is a $31.99 increase per game since 2008, and a 31,862 4-cent increase per set. Unbelievable, man. The NES is fucking on fire.
Yeah, and now I would like to. It'd be interesting to see what the numbers would be if you took out NWC and stadium events.
Yeah, because it's very top heavy. Yeah, it's a very top heavy system for sure.
You can sell one game for $20,000-$30,000. It kind of skews the number.
Very, very valid point for sure. All right, let's go ahead and stop sharing that. All right, we're back up. Did I miss any comments? Oh, Toro wants to be in there. All right, yeah, Toro, go ahead and jump in. Then we'll get you in here in a little while, Pyro. Just have a little patience. I want to shine a light on this guy's channel. Let me see. Invite. Copy to clipboard. Get rid of that. Best talk ever, man. I appreciate it, man. I didn't mean to take you guys to school on that, but I mean, it's. I find it fascinating, man.
Yeah, and I think, I don't know if we'll get into this a little later on what people should be picking up now.
But, I definitely want to get into that for sure.
Okay, I won't mention anything, but if you guys look at those dips, and if there's a system out there right now that you're looking at and you're thinking, man, these are like dirt cheap right now and nobody wants these things, that's when you should be buying.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I definitely have I have some recommendations for you guys of what systems to go after right now for sure. Let me see. So I dropped the link in there if you want to jump in, Toro. Toro has a channel where basically every video that he does, he live streams. So, Pyro, hold on. I'm gonna get you in here. Just have a little bit of patience. I want to get Toro in here just to kind of shine a light on his channel. But definitely, I'm gonna get you in here. Don't worry about it. Got our boy Mario in the hizzy. Mario, if you want to join up, go ahead and join up. But yeah, man. Let me see.
So, Ty, while we're looking at the next thing and people are joining up, how long have you been collecting?
Probably about a good 12 years. 12, 13 years.
And is that like at the same kind of level, or was it just like a little bit at first and now like recently you've been hitting hard? Or?
8 to 10 years ago, I'd pick up almost anything. You know what I mean? Like I would just pick up shit for the hell of it, almost for the videos, just because I just wanted to pick up everything. But now I've gotten a lot pickier over the years. And but as far as hardcore collecting, no, I would say probably maybe 8 years. Okay, Mario says he's grabbing some beers. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Toro didn't want to jump in here. Steve was telling me to throw him the link. We'll let Pyro get in here for a little while.
What up, my boys?
What's going on, Pyro?
What's up?
Nothing much. My sister has recently graduated.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yep. I'm hanging out here in my room as usual. How about you guys?
Chilling in the game room.
Game room.
Game room, same. Although I'm in the process of moving out of state.
Oh yeah, where are you moving?
Somewhere far south, probably somewhere in the south, and somewhere where there's no winter, basically.
He said
Yeah.
Houston, Texas.
So,
My dad actually lived in Mesquite, Texas.
you like my Oakley hat? What we got here?
So yeah, recently I just finished BioShock Infinite.
Okay.
The ending was a little questionable. It was
I played the first BioShock game. I never completed many of those.
Hey, what's up, Ty Lord?
Yeah, I played. I got the first. It's a really fucking cool game, but I got caught up on. I got stuck on one part of the game and could never figure out how to get by it. With some kind of, I don't know. You had to go to like some kind of machine to get something out of it, and I can't remember what the fuck it was.
I got stuck at the near end of the game where you have to defeat Vox. What is it? It was like Vox Zeppelins that were taking over and killing Songbird's energy in the Zeppelin.
And you had to like decide whether to kill the little girl or something. You had to make some kind of choice in the game.
Actually,
and over
no,
again.
I don't. You don't kill the girl. She ends up killing you because you are also a Comstock as well.
Or something. So, I can't remember. You have to make a choice or something. I don't know what it is. I can't remember now. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, it is a really cool game. So what I ended up doing is that for the last bit of the game, I had to use some special DLC disc and then install Comstock's Boom Shotgun and then the Bird's Eye sniper rifle, which increases the aim of the sniper rifle.
Oh, okay.
That made it a whole lot easier now.
Yeah, sounds like it. All right, we're gonna get fancy action now in here, Mr. Toro.
Dear.
There he is. There's the man.
Oh my god.
The man we've all been talking about.
What's
going
up,
on,
fancy
brother?
action?
Fancy action now. Are you ready for it's gonna be some hot action sprayed all over this stream.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh,
yeah.
great.
Where's that cosplay girl, man? We need her in here. You know what I'm
Good one,
talking
Tight
about?
White. Good one.
You know what I'm talking
my
about,
God.
Toro?
Say what, brother?
The girl that the girl that you have on some of your streams. That the girl, I think she was a cosplay girl, wasn't she?
Oh, you mean Dee Dee?
Yeah, Dee Dee.
Oh yeah, she's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. Does she
Tyler's
do
like, bring
cosplay?
in DD.
Does she do cosplay, Toro?
Yeah. Are you getting an echo? Or do I have my audio set up wrong?
You sound good. I don't hear an echo.
I don't hear an echo either.
Me neither.
I wonder if it's me. It's probably me.
Yeah, it
You
could
have-
probably be you.
You have the YouTube feed open?
You got no echo? That's fine. I'll just deal with the echo and go slowly mad.
There you go.
That's right on, my man.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're in here. I wanted to, give your channel a shout out. So, I mean, your channel name is right there. Fancy Action Now. He does. I was telling Zomberry, you do nothing but lives. Is that
you
correct?
know what? The funny thing is with live, like, I do like a lot of, stuff live because it's just so easy. You know, I spend hours doing all kinds of fancy, funny stuff. And it's just like, God, I've gotten so spoiled where I just come on and do live, Oh, and by the way, I just did a quick video before I came on here and where I did like a value assessment of a recent pickups I got. And I paid $35. And what I've noticed is like the baseline of that $1, $2, and $3 is like really receding. and I got these pickups for like $4.38 a piece. But when you did the calculus, when you went like Price Charter, which is way behind as far as what's going on eBay, right? When you go to Price Charter and you do all the calcs, it's like $100. So for $35, I got $101 in total value for my most recent pickups.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Well, if you want to show those off, you can. If if you have them.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to show one off because it shocked the shit out of me when I looked up the price. Sorry about your kid rating, bro. So
no, that's good. That's okay.
Relate to that.
Oh.
Pyro will only be in here for a little while.
Yeah, just kick.
Hey,
kick
I
me
heard that,
whenever you want.
Mister.
So this Biohazard bundle, that's fine, bro. So this game is chartering for $28, and out on eBay it's $39.49.
Okay.
For used copies, man. I'm like, what? This?
Is that a fairly new
You gotta be
release?
kidding me. It shocked the hell out of me.
Is that a fairly new release, or is that something that's been out for a couple of years? Not sure.
That's what I was thinking. Like, if it's fair, if it's fairly new, you're going to have that, that buffer of newness.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Well, what I was going to tell you about the live is because I kind of wanted to reach out through the comment section of your lives and choke you a little bit because I was like, stop doing lives, man. You're not going to grow your channel because lives are kind of the defeat of a lot of channels. They cause they screw up the algorithm on channels. Is what I was trying to tell you, but that's just from my experience. For you,
have you ever who did a good video on that recently was Top Hat Gaming. Have you ever seen that guy?
No, I haven't.
He's like British and he wears a top hat. And he did like almost, I think like a 30 minute or so video on how live streaming killed his channel.
Yeah.
And he stopped adding subs. He stopped growing and he was losing viewership because he got hooked on live. And he goes, and he went and he looked at the algorithm and he goes, they're just kicking me off. I'm not getting the engagement. I'm not getting the views. And he goes, as soon as he went back to doing recorded videos, it went up because you can do so much more recorded.
Yeah.
You could do it's a better product. It just is, right?
Yeah.
But
I always wanted to tell you that, it sounds like that. It's just, it can be an addictive thing to just turn on your camera and then you're live with people, it's but yeah, you definitely, if you find something that people love to watch and you record it, you can definitely grow an audience for sure a lot quicker.
Yeah. I agree. I've been trying to wean myself back onto recording it. I'm like, I can just pop in here. Like last night I popped in here and I made like 4 videos in a row.
Yeah.
Right on.
Hacked Gaming says, been collecting Xbox since it came out due to regret from selling my N64 with a copy of Conker's BFD. MT
We
Shark
all have that regret.
Yeah.
At some point.
I was looking at Conker's on the Xbox a little while ago. Mark says crazy prices. Rick Shaw Jr. says price charting is way behind. Well, even like the information that I just gave you was 5.1, and that's current for them. So yeah, you have to realize they're going to be a few weeks behind. Thrift Bite says, yeah, I watched Top Hat Gaming, man. Thrift Bite says, has Zonberry got a channel link? No, Zonberry doesn't have a channel.
No channel.
But when he does get one, he's going to do nothing but lives.
Yeah. No editing. All live. Doing it live.
Doing it live.
We're doing it live.
He's going to have
Doing it live. Screw it.
He's going to have 3 cosplay girls surrounding him every video.
That'd be all right.
I don't mind it at all, man.
All right. Well, my advice, the advice that I was going to give to you guys tonight is, listen, go out there and buy every PS3 game you can, every PS3 RPG, every PS3 space shoot 'em up game, every survival horror game, every platformer, just go buy them up on the cheap. If you can get them on the cheap, buy them up, because I'm telling you right now, the PS3 is going to be the PS2 in the next 7 to 10 years.
It's going to be
have
bigger.
the same value. It's not going to be worth, what is it worth now? $9 a game? It's not going to be that way anymore, guys. It's going to be the new PS2. And I would say the same for the Xbox 360, but I would say be a little bit more picky about what you're picking up, because you can look at the PS2 or the PS2 console and the Xbox original console right now, and the Xbox original has games that are worth money, but the PS2 is worth quite a bit more. So
and the big difference is that PlayStation traditionally has a lot more exclusives, and so you're not going to find those on Xbox.
Sony,
whereas a lot of Xbox games and Xbox 360 games you'll find on other systems.
Yeah, that's true. Sony has no track record of failing to have rare, expensive games. The PS1 is out of control. The PS2 is out of control. I don't see no reason why the PS3 is not going to become out of control soon enough.
It started. I sold Folklore disc only for $65.
Amen.
And that was like, that's like a $10 game, $15 game 6 months ago.
Right.
I've sold let's see, Silent Hill 2. I mentioned that to you guys earlier. Disc only for $95. And that's crazy.
But still, there's hundreds and hundreds of games that you can get on the cheap right now that I say go get them, man.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to lie. I've been picking up a lot of PS3 games and flipping them, but I think I'm going to start keeping them. It's that investment, man. The video games are the stock market right now. It's the new stock market. And you got to know when to sell, and you got to know when to hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm holding on a lot of complete in box PS3. I'm selling all the disc onlys that I find while it's on the rise, because there's other speculators out there that think that it's going to go higher. So I'm just trying to move those and move that into complete games to hold on to.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had a GameCube set right now, I would fucking sell it. Without a fucking doubt. I would sell that shit.
I actually sold mine before.
You did?
It came with
What did you
Tony
get for
Hawk.
little shortcakes?
It came with like a memory card, the Game Boy player. It came with Metroid Prime, Codename Kids Next Door, Looney Tunes, and Mario Baseball.
What a cool thing that is, GameCube having a game.
So you're saying I should sell this
Yep.
guy?
Oh, look at that. Look at
Yeah.
that.
I don't have. I didn't have that in my
flashing,
collection.
bro.
I found that Zomberry at Goodwill for $2.99. I sold it a while back.
I think that was from his greatest
There's that one.
video games
That one,
ever.
baby.
That was
Tiburon.
what is that?
What up?
Here, hold on a
Okay.
second. Hold on a second. Let me get you on the big screen here.
Oh, nice.
Solo layout. Is that how you do it? There you go. Okay.
There you go. Keep it stripped, man. So
How much is that one?
You got to remember, like, and I was going to ask you about this, Tight, is eBay is changing their policy on fan service games, man. They're going to be pulling them off the shelves.
Really?
You know? I
Really?
just grabbed this for $20.
What do you mean by that? Elaborate on that.
Well, there's a policy change about fan service games like Senran Kagura, and they're not going to carry them.
On eBay.
Oh,
They're
that's
carry 'em.
gotta
They're going to
suck.
start banning them, and Amazon might be right behind them.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, my little secret, like, for this kind of stream, for this kind of crowd, and Tight White, I wanted to talk about that with you too, is the one thing I'm kind of throwing on the table is if you're into fan service or you want to collect fan service, I think the value is going to go through the roof because they're starting to ban that stuff. You're not going to be able to find it anymore. And Sony has already started banning the development. So Kandagawa Jet Girls, which was from the maker of Senran Kagura and all that stuff, they chopped that game in half because there was too much fan service. And Sony said, no, you have to take out some of the scandalous content. So I've been grabbing like anything like this. This was an eBay buy, but in about a month or two, I might not be able to find this on eBay because of policy.
Now, what is fan service exactly as far as video games?
Anime girls showing their panties and their boobs and stuff.
Oh,
the jiggling boobs.
So that's the reason they're using.
Yeah, like Rumble Roses and all that stuff.
I get it.
So,
I get it. Mario, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream, brother.
What up, guys? TGIF.
Yeah, man, for sure.
What's up, Mario?
What's up, guys? I'm just here for the beers and the
Yeah.
knowledge.
Cheers.
Mario.
Share what you're drinking, Mario. What do you got?
I got
I'm just here for the walls.
Stone
Good
IPA.
one, fancy action.
I'm sure it's not as strong as whatever Mr. Tight White's drinking.
No, I'm drinking basic.
Heineken.
Yep.
I was going to say that. Heineken.
I came into the stream like 30 minutes ago, and I thought I went into the wrong stream. It looked like a lecture, like a with the graphs and everything.
Yeah, hey man, I had my pointer out. I had my Microsoft Excel spreadsheets out, and I was doing it, man.
You're
You
dropping
joined
the
like
knowledge.
the Breastfeeding Mothers Club stream or something.
Griffbite says,
It was the
folklore is a
Karen
solid-
faction.
Hold on a second. Griffbite says, yeah, folklore is a solid find. Had that before. Hold on to the
It
PS3
was
game.
the Tommy Laren Men Are Trash stream.
The low profile gamer says, I've been focusing on PS3 as of late. Our boy Mario says he just picked up a backwards compatible PS3. What model do you got? Do you know?
I don't know. It's the one that plays all PS1 through PS3.
I
One
wonder
of
if,
those.
I wonder if it's the one that has PS2 emulation or an actual PS2 chip in it.
I have no idea. I just
The one-
wanted one that played all of them.
The one that has a PS2 chip in it is worth a lot of money right now. Hacked Gaming says it's nice doing things like this. Definitely look forward. Only certain Xbox and 360 games. Most large and complete special editions with figures and such. Man, the PS3 has so many of those large big box special editions. It's not even funny.
I know. There's so much.
If you go on
PS3 is
price,
huge on those.
if you go on pricecharting.com and put high to low to see what the most expensive games on the PS3 are, it comes up with nothing but those special editions first.
Agreed, man.
Low profile gamer says, I got some of those Senran Karua games on the PS4. All right.
I actually got Dead or Alive Paradise on PSP.
Nice. Is that any good?
It's okay. I haven't gotten it too much into it because I started getting into the PSP hacking scene as I modded my PSP.
All right, so I would say as far as collecting hardcore for the PS1, GameCube, PS2, to name a few, I think that train has kind of left the station. I don't know what you guys think about that. I mean, it's pretty out of
It kind of
control.
left the bank.
Yeah, it's pretty out of control at this point.
Yeah, but I'd say a lot of the high end, especially on PS2, some of those are still going up. It hasn't
for
peaked
sure.
yet.
Well, we already talked about Kuon. I mean, look at Kuon. Just sold for 1,000 plus. Let's talk about the Dreamcast for a second. This was a completely awesome system to collect for between 2008 and 2014 for certain. In 2010, you could roughly buy a whole set for $2,200. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
There is only 323 games for the Dreamcast. Today, it would cost you roughly $6,700 to buy a complete set. I mean, that was a totally collectible system, man, back in the day. I mean, the Dreamcast, 323 games for that price. I wish I would have jumped on that back then.
I haven't gotten myself into
It was
Dreamcast.
so cheap too, bro. So
cheap. I mean, the games were like $5 a piece.
They were throwing them at you as you left the store. You know.
That's right.
It's like,
Yeah, and the Dreamcast was such a good machine, though. I mean, it's got some power behind it.
It was a good machine.
What do they
Well,
say?
what-
The Xbox original is like the Dreamcast 2, right?
yes, it's all based on. If you look at the controllers, if you hold up the Duke controller and the Dreamcast controller together,
Yeah.
They're actually an inverted version of each other. It's almost the same thing.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Speaking
And
of
they even
Doom,
had a VMU slot. It was that round area. It was that VMU
Yeah,
thing. Oh
yeah.
my god, they totally stole the whole rig, man. You know, one game I have that I kind of lucked out that I still have is an RPG on there, and it's kind of a kitschy RPG. It's called Elemental Gimmick Gear or Egg.
Yep.
I still have a copy of that from back in the day that I got in a bargain bin,
I think there's
and that
two
one's
of
worth
those.
a lot.
I think there's 2 of those games, if I remember correctly.
Hey, Zomberry, thanks for the subscription, bro.
No, no problem.
There you go. You got 1 subscriber, man.
I love it, man. Zomberry's good people.
How do I find your channel? I can't just click on
Boom! That's more than I had when I started.
Fancy Action Now is his channel name.
your fancy.
Yeah, what's crazy? I've got a pretty
Well,
decent
look
collection
under
overall. but
sex offenders. No, just kidding.
it's,
I've only
wow.
got 9 Dreamcast games.
Look under baby raping bastards. No, it's
No,
it's
that's
fancy
worse.
action now. It's just that's
There's
fancy
a
action.
video
That is
with
worse.
there's a video with you and Chris Hansen up here.
Wait. Were you in that?
So Elemental Gimmick Gear, at least Elemental Gimmick Gear is it's too blown out. You can't see it. It's $90 on Price Charter.
Oh, okay.
90. It's not terrible.
No, it's not bad at all.
Uh,
Yeah, everybody in the chat, man. We got 16 people in here. Go over to Fancy Action Now's channel. Subscribe to his channel. I don't think Mario doesn't have a channel. No one else has a channel in here.
I have a podcast, but not a channel.
Hey, thanks, man.
You got a podcast? What do you guys talk about?
I don't do that.
Retro. I just launched the first episode this week. Wrestling, video games, horror movies, everything retro. It's once a month only though.
All right. Well, how do we find that?
If you go to my channel and you go to the profile, there's a link to the podcast.
Your YouTube channel?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't have anything up.
Well, there you
No
go.
video.
I like to think of these as podcasts as well, but they're video podcasts. It's kind of this new thing that I'm starting on YouTube. It's called video podcasting. I'm trying to get in front of this. I'm trying to be the forefront founder of it.
Thank
It's a
you.
vodcast.
We got the Fluffy the Gamer in here, man. Hold him up. Fluffy, the Miracle Piano Master.
What is that?
Here,
Are
let
you
me,
guys familiar with that series?
Let me
No.
enlarge the screen.
No, I
here.
haven't.
Okay, this is a series you should look at because it's expensive.
Oh
It's
yeah,
expensive.
Deception. Yes.
And this is basically, if you're not familiar with it, this is a game about being evil and setting up traps, super elaborate traps that kill people. And it's like the more elaborate the traps, and you set up the trap so they bounce from one trap to another, and you impale them, and they set them on
shit.
fire, and all
Yeah.
kinds of crazy crap. But you're the evil one. You're the villain in this, and you're there to kill people via these elaborate trap systems. And the more elaborate, the more score you get. The higher
That
score you
game
get.
has its early roots in the PlayStation 1. There's some
So this is
disgusting
available for PlayStation 4 as well, and these are not cheap.
games. Did you hear me?
That's where you get to play as the collector.
Yeah, exactly. Toro, I don't know if you heard me. I believe that started on the PS1.
Yeah, I mean, they still have the original games. They have games on the 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
Somebody in the comments will name
Oh
that
no, I
game.
heard you. I heard you. You're absolutely right. It started. It's been a series for a very long time, but it's very under the radar.
Yeah,
It's
for
a very
sure.
under radar series, and this is just one of the games in the series. They have this for on PS4. This is the PS3 version, and then they have PS2 and PS1, etc. So it's a very collectible series, but they're not. These are hard to find, and they're not cheap.
Speaking of PS1, I got this one right here.
Oh, that's
Have you guys
very,
played
Clock Tower.
that's a very good one to
Classic.
have.
Yeah, I love this game. I could
Oh,
never
no
beat it,
money.
but I love it.
The only thing
Speaking
that
of big
tops
money.
that one, the only thing that tops that one, and I'll show in a little while, is Clock Tower 2. Man, that game
Is that one's better?
That game's it's out of control in pricing right now. It's like a
Oh,
$400 or
shit.
$500 game now.
Fuck.
I'll show that. I'll show that one off if I can find it here.
And Fancy Action, I actually do have another game that does revolve around a villain here.
Naughty Bear. Now,
Yeah. You
Thanks,
basically play as this evil teddy bear, and you go around killing other teddy
Yeah,
bears.
I remember.
Well, you know
hearing
what?
about
I'm going to do an upcoming video on that, and it's going to be called Brutal Cuties. Brutal Cuties. And I don't know if Pyro Theory, if you're familiar with it, but there is a PS3 version of that game that has extra content. It's like a gold version.
Yeah, I have the demo of that on my 360 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I have both. I have the 360 and I have the PS3 version, and the PS3 has extra
Lucky
content.
you.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I'm going to
an
be doing a
excellent-
series on that. Brutal Cuties is what I call them. Brutal Cuties.
It's a really, really excellent game, and it's one of those games where it tries to be cute, but it becomes sinister.
It's
just
evil.
like
I mean,
just that.
it's pure evil. Yeah,
it's
pure
an evil bear.
Evil.
All right, let me see.
So are those fan service? Oh, he's about to show the Holy Grail right here.
There's the Holy Grail, baby.
Clock Tower
Yeah.
2.
How much is that?
Yeah,
500.
don't try to throw down on Ty White. He's going to kill you.
He's
Yeah.
cool.
Worth about, it's worth
Don't try
between
to throw him,
400
man.
I think it's worth $400 something now.
That's the one you said you were going to lend me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. That's the one I'm going to rent you.
Good one. I guess this is going down the line on see who people got for games, I guess.
Oh, yeah, we're going to be showing off some games. Why not, you know?
What's the most expensive game you have, Mr. Tightwhite?
Shoot, it might be if
Probably Kuon, right?
if Kuon continues this this road that's on right now, it might be Kuon.
Yeah, well, it's probably for him. I mean,
Well,
Kuon,
it's hard-
yeah.
It's hard to
Kuon.
tell though because, like I was saying earlier, I have some, and I'll show them in a sec. Some
It
of them.
ain't
in a
Rule of
second.
Rose yet. It ain't Rule of Rose yet. It's Kuon.
Oh yeah, it's worth more than Rule of Rose. But I have some sealed PS1 games that it all depends. You know, it's like what it's almost like what someone's willing to pay for it. You know,
Yeah.
I have a game right now on sale on eBay for $1,000. Is somebody going to pay that much for it? I don't know. We'll have to see by the end of the auction. I'll show that off in a minute.
Yeah, who the thunk?
Mr. Tightwhite, did you buy like Kuon and those type of games just because you had a hunch they were going to go up, or just because you like that style of horror game?
Well, I found Kuon at a half price books about 9 or 10 years ago, and I just looked up. I didn't know what it was. I looked up the value of it, and it was like, holy shit, this game's worth money. And I realized that it was rare, and that's when I picked it up. So just a matter of doing research. You see a game, and you kind of do some research on it and see if it's worth anything, and if it's hard to find. Yeah, I got a stack of games that are just falling over.
Tight White can't get control of his games. They keep tumbling over.
Oh man,
You're gonna fall
yeah,
over
that
and
one-
crush him live on camera.
I want that game.
You guys got that black label?
I want that one. What's that, like 200?
Well, a year ago it was about 150, so it probably is. Yeah, I would say probably so.
I think I found the
Jam.
sequel on the Xbox at a Goodwill down in my country of Battle Creek.
I've sold that game a few times, but I've not kept one yet.
Yeah, it's way up there in value now.
There's a part 1, right? But the part 1's a lot cheaper. The Def Jam.
You talking about Vendetta?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way cheaper.
It's like you got this first part and it's like, oh my gosh, it's so cheap to get it for like $2. Next thing you know, they release the sequel. Boom, 10 grand. Give us our money, please.
Yep.
Ah.
What's that?
Nice.
That's like 50. How much has that one jumped to? I remember it being like $50.
It was 100 a year ago, so I don't know. I haven't looked it up recently. It's probably closer to 200, I would imagine.
Shit, are you serious?
Yep.
That
Look
game
at-
is the balls of the PS2 games.
I found that at Goodwill for $2.99, but it was missing the manual, and the disc was one of the worst discs I've ever seen before. But it played perfect. I had no issues. It didn't matter how many scratches were on it. It played perfect. And then I saw it at a pawn shop, and I got it for cheap at the pawn shop, and I got rid of my scratch disc and had a complete version of it. So that was cool. Let me see.
Yeah, price charting is 200. 200 complete.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Yeah.
I told you.
I have the digital download on the 360 for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't need to go buy that game.
Well, that was something I was thinking about earlier. I was going to make this point tonight. It's like, something like Earthbound, right, on the SNES. Is anyone going to pay $150 to buy the loose cartridge just to play the game? No.
Zomberry.
You're not going to.
Zomberry.
Hey, listen, they're not going to. They're going to do it because they're collectors. And that's why the bubble's not going to burst. People that want to collect are still going to collect. They're not buying games for $150 to play. So that's my opinion on it.
So would you guys consider yourself shelf collectors, or do you actually play or plan on playing your games?
I actually have another channel where I stream games. I play games.
Okay, I got to follow that one.
That's a good
I
question.
play a lot of them. I certainly can't play all of them, but I was going to show you all
I'm
one.
not just a shelf collector either.
Yeah, well,
y'all ever play this game before? Steambot Chronicles?
Never heard of it.
Really cool game. Atlas title.
I heard of that company.
That's probably easily $100, $200 game now.
Everything Atlas is pretty worth something, right?
Whoa.
Whoa.
You got
Is that
some
me?
echoing? What you got going on?
Is that me?
Sorry about that. I accidentally left.
Well, we started clapping when you left.
So,
No, now.
so tight. While you're showing off some PS2 stuff, I wanted to show one that people need to look out for, because last year you could have bought it for about $75,
Yeah.
and it's up to about $240 right now.
Ooh.
I got it for $8.
Show it to us.
Echo Night Beyond.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
got a copy.
And
I
you know
got a
what?
copy.
You know what? I'm jealous of both of you guys because I do not have that one.
I know
for
you're still
collection.
looking for that.
That's
yes,
really neat.
yes,
And
yes.
I know you're
Type's
still
also looking
for
for
that.
this one.
No, I have it actually.
You got it now?
I
Oh,
have
Type,
I've
wait,
had
if
it
you were a
loose
beautiful
for long time.
woman, I'd buy you a copy.
Fancy.
I still need it complete, man.
It's
So you got me
dirty.
on that one.
Yeah, we all got that one. It's
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't
we
got
don't
Roll
have
of
that one.
Rose.
I want that
Shame
one.
on me.
And
Yeah, don't just throw that up. We all got that
Haunted
one.
Ground.
yeah, we
Nice.
Haunting Ground was good.
Another one I'm missing.
And then in any of the Xenosagas,
Yeah, that's all
You know,
money
those-
right there, bro.
those
That's
are
all
getting
money.
crazy.
Hey, is that the lenticular cover?
The Xenosaga?
Yep.
No.
Ooh, I got
Yeah,
you on that
that's
one then.
ridiculous, man.
I got you on that one then, man. I got this. I got that in this box actually somewhere in here. I'll show it in a minute.
Rule of Rose, $670 on price charting.
That used to be the king of PS2 games.
Yeah.
I sold,
It was the king. Kuon was not worth. Kuon was
Long
always
time.
worth less.
Nobody
than
knew
that.
about Kuon. That's the thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody
Ruler
knew
Rose was
about
always the king. Dot Hack
Kuon was-
14 used to be the king, and then Ruler Rose just took over like around 2010, 2012. It's been the king ever since.
I remember buying Rule of Rose 5 years ago for $100 and selling it for $200 and thinking I made off good. Now it's
That's
$700.
very cheeky.
Yeah.
Oh man,
That
I
hurts.
could never part with that thing, man. Could never.
I
do
traded
it.
another collector friend of mine who was, wanting to make some money. So I traded him probably about $500 worth of stuff he could sell for it, but it was only like maybe worth $350 back at that time. So
Wow.
All right, let's look at the comments here. We actually missed a lot of comments here. Def Jam Vendetta was my jam back in the day. Cool story mode. Vendetta is the best wrestling game. Oh, I didn't know that, Tyler. Chad Green says the YouTuber Tendo found Streets of Rage 3 at Goodwill for $1. Very nice. Thrift Bite says crazy how the price difference in PAL and NTSC. Kuon PAL is around $250. Yeah, PAL is totally different than the United States and Canada. Totally different. It's not even close.
Holy crap, that's a lot.
How about Samurai Western? Yeah, I have Samurai Western in my collection. Low profile game.
Samurai Western, that thing is majorly sought after.
There
Yeah,
you go.
that's a good
game, too.
Zomberry's got it.
I got 2 of them. If anybody needs to trade me something else,
How much you want for that?
There you go. A trade.
Oh man,
Let's cut a deal,
man.
man. Let's cut a deal right now.
It's
Hey, we can do
complete
that on
and
here.
minty.
I used to do something called a
Okay.
trade show. We used to do a tight white trade show.
Give me the one
where
you
we'd all
keep in the
trade-
restroom.
Yeah.
I'm literally trying to find a way to sell Cabela's Outdoor Adventures and a almost complete copy of Melvonner Frontline. See what I can get from there.
It's gonna be rough. All I gotta say.
Get like $2 and maybe a quarter pounder. I don't know.
Yeah. Jag Green
I'll sell you all of my Cabela games for a quarter pounder.
You guys
Yeah,
are
I
cheap.
think I got about 35 of them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them, aren't there? Jag Green says, I got Pokemon Heart Gold CIB. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So-
Low Profile Gamer says, I got a sealed one. I don't know which one, what he's talking about, but he's probably talking about Samurai Western.
Yeah.
Yeesh, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
Ty,
game
you-
is nuts, man.
Hey, Tyke, do you think Final Fantasy games are going to go up? I have all of them for the PS1 and 2 sealed, and not, I got it at auction. You got all those sealed? Better send those to me, man. I thought you're my biggest
Man.
subscriber fan.
I got to get up for this one because like Final
here he
Fantasy is
goes.
one of my
Here
one of
he
my
goes.
favorite.
He's got to roll over
Collection.
there. He's got the Skyrim map up
He
there.
knows
So
about
I got-
to show off here.
I got my box
Wow,
He's got a
that
box.
is impressive, Zomberry.
1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
I love
that's
the
some money
Final
right
Fantasy
there.
series.
That's some money right there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a showpiece. That's his
would-
showpiece right there.
I would love to have some sealed ones up there.
Yeah, definitely the Final Fantasy VII, the misspelled version on the back of it has the misspelling error. That game's sealed. If you got that game sealed, it'd be worth ridiculous amounts of money. So I'm not sure if you're saying that you have that sealed, Super Duper Gaming World, but if you do, you're about to be in the money.
Do you guys have these right here?
What is that?
I
Oh,
love the
Slaughterhouse?
Splatterhouse games.
I've got Splatterhouse 3, but it's cart only. But even so, that thing is worth crazy money.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
these are not for sale. I love these games.
yeah, fun game.
Yeah.
I got
Fun game.
Splatterhouse for CD, Sega CD, but that's it.
They had a
What do you guys-
Splatterhouse for Sega CD?
What did you
think-
guys think
well,
about
I might be thinking of something
Futurama?
else.
That one really went like
Let me go
crazy.
look.
I put that in the private chat.
Which one are you talking about, Toro?
Futurama.
Yeah, I
on
have it on the
Xbox.
I have it on the Xbox and on the PS2.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
The Xbox version is like $200.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Nice.
I have a question for you guys.
Stop saying the stuff I'm going to show later. So I'm just playing.
Stop
I have
running
a
through my
question.
collection.
Stop it, man.
Stop touching my games.
Let me show off a few things here. Let me show off some shooters, some Japan shooters.
Oh, those are always expensive.
Oh, probably don't want you in the layout here. Let me check you out.
He's gonna whip it out, bro.
Oh,
Let me see.
God.
Splatterhouse.
I actually have a question for you guys.
Hold on a second.
What
Oh,
Got a little Homura action. It's a
Oh,
Japanese
wow.
Japanese shooter here.
that is
Nice.
an interesting thing. I've never seen a Japanese
That's crazy
game.
money. Nobody knows about that, bro, but you and me and a few other folks.
Thunder Force 6.
Damn, Thunder Force 6.
That's
I
a
only
good game,
remember
too.
the Sega Genesis ones.
This is Japan only. How about a little Battle Garega action?
Battle Greg is great. Those are all going for $1 and $2.
Oh yeah.
Easy. And that's a great
I
shooter on
think
the
I
side.
had an Ultraman game on the PSP, but I think I might have deleted it on accident.
And when I sold my GameCube collection, I did keep a few things like the Metroid Primes of the world and Metroid Prime 2 because it's like my favorite series of all time. Kept a few things. Kept this because I found this in the wild.
Yeah, Ikaruga,
Hey,
nice.
Ikargua.
That's a
Oh,
good.
yeah.
That's a good grab.
$2.99 on that at Goodwill.
Someone wants to talk about the AES, the Neo Geo.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's a big waste
Someone
of
in the
money,
chat.
and I don't know why people try to collect and spend $1,000 on games. It's like ridiculous. Let me show off a few more here because I want to get this box down a little bit here. Little steel case, Metroid Prime Trilogy, one of my favorite series of all time. Steel case here.
Shiny.
Mm.
I love me some shiny games.
I can't remember the story on this exactly, but I walked into the pawn shop and I yelled out at the guy. I said, "Hey, what are your Wii games?" And he said, "They're all $1.99."
Damn.
I took it up to
That's a
the
good
counter, and the lady said, "No, this is whatever this is." I can't even read it.
This is whatever this is.
$69.99 or $79.99. And she said, "You have to pay that for it." And I told her, "That guy fucking told me it was $2." And he came out and said, $2. You got it. And I was like, hell
Give it to
yeah.
me. You forced that issue.
That one's
All
a
right, I'll be right
hundred.
back. I'm gonna go get some Genesis titles.
Then we got Vey for the Sega CD.
Vey, never heard of that.
I don't even know what this
Yeah,
is
never
worth.
heard of that.
Probably worth some money. This is a working designs game.
Vey, I'll look it up right now. See.
Working designs game. Very beautiful. It's supposed to be a graphical masterpiece.
Vey goes for 194 complete.
Minty condition. With the
Ooh,
styrofoam
minty.
cushion.
Minty
Minty
fresh.
back. And then a game that I traded with someone at my work. I can't remember what game I traded him for, but I know he's not liking it now because this game was only worth $100 when he traded it to me. Ibarra, the
Ooh.
Japanese famous shooter, that's worth $300 now.
That is neat.
Oh yeah,
I'm still wondering if there was actually a Ultraman game on the PS2.
has anybody heard of Ibarra?
No.
No, I haven't. I'm kind of more in like the Kamen Rider Ultraman Power Rangers 80s thing going on here.
We'll get you guys there. We'll teach you about some of these Japanese releases. All right, so this is what I was talking about, Zomberry. Here's my lenticular one.
Nice.
Xenosaga.
It's worth a little bit more than the other one. It's in a case. I can't take it out.
My sister's got a copy of Dual Hearts, and I had a copy of Dual Hearts myself.
All right, I'll give it a break for now.
You know, that Xenosaga, it's I talked earlier about maybe starting a YouTube channel just to record some of the stuff that I get. And so and you might say, no video, no proof, it didn't happen. But one of my best pickups in the last couple of years, I was on my way to the flea market, and there was a guy, I guess he didn't want to pay the flea market entry to have his own table there. So he set up on the side of the road before you got to the flea market, and he had like a GameCube and a DS and some Wii stuff sitting out. And then there was a binder of just loose CDs, and I start flipping through this thing, and it was Xenosaga 1 through 3, all the dot hack games, all these like just
He had a whole
crazy
catalog.
stuff. He bought it. I don't know where he got it, but it was all fire. And I bought the entire booklet from him for like $20.
He's one of these.
That is a good deal. That
He's one of
is
those
really
guys
a good deal.
that basically played the shit out of the games, threw the cases away, didn't care about the cases, threw them in a fucking organizer, man. Oh god.
Crazy.
Well, talking to the guy, he bought storage units in a town over here that has a big state college. So it's probably some college kids, that he bought. And
Yeah.
And you grabbed that shit up, bro. You said,
Hell yeah.
hey, how about 20 for the whole case?
exactly.
You could have just bargained a deal. Hey, let me see if we can get $3
Hey,
for it.
Zomberry, what was that game you showed us on the text thread? The PS5 game to look out for.
Oh,
What's
that
up,
was
Turtle?
no, the Crazy Chicken. Like it was a remake of that Chicken Shot game for the Wii.
Chicken
Oh yeah,
shooter.
chicken shoot.
Yeah, chicken
shot,
shoot.
Maybe like
So-
maybe like
Yeah.
that.
All right,
So
Mark. Good night. Good night, Mark.
I went and picked up 2 of those from GameStop. They only sent GameStop, each of my stores here locally, 1 copy each. So I picked up 2 of them just to hold on to. Because if you look on the back, the pictures, the captions show them playing it with a Nintendo Switch controller. So maybe Sony says we need to recall that. who knows?
And that's going to become a rare one.
It was like $25, and I used points to buy them, so it was like, I'll speculate on those.
Jack,
Sony notices it, and they're just like, it's a downfall from us.
Jack Green says Metal Slug Neo Geo is worth $59,000. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This is a ridiculous system with ridiculous game prices.
Hacks Gaming says he loves the steel cases, are an addiction of mine. I have a few. I like steel case stuff. I got some PS3s, not PS3, some Xbox 360 Steelbook stuff.
There you go, David says Metal Slug MVS is only $100. So there you go. That's what you need to do.
I've got Steelbooks that started rusting. So
yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
The other thing about that too, man, when you start to think about it, man, disc rot is a real thing, man. It's kind of a scary thing, especially when you have these massive collections. You know, it's like, shit. What if my Sega Saturn start fucking disc rotting? And it's not a good thing to think about, man.
Have you guys experienced that at all? The disc rot?
I think I kind of did myself. I had a copy of Sonic Unleashed for Christmas, and the moment I tried playing it, it wouldn't work. The disc was still clean, but every time I would try to put it in, it didn't work. It just said the disc was scratched, but even though it wasn't, it was weird.
I've had that with Laserdisc. I haven't had it with video games yet.
yeah, I've seen it on. I've picked up some disc games that have disc rot. You can see it on there. It looks like little bubbles,
Little spotted, like a spotted looking. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Turtle Man? My man Turtle is here finally. What's going on, Turtle?
So I got a question for you guys.
Turts.
Go
Have
ahead.
you guys heard of this game?
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah. I think
I
we were
have
talking
that.
about that before. Yeah, Clive Barker. Remember? I think someone was saying something about Jericho. There you go. And I was mentioning that Clive Barker has something to do with that game.
Oh my god!
Damn.
In my
Twinsies.
game.
Damn.
Everyone's got them in the collection. Okay, so I'm not alone.
Zombie, what's going on, Zombie? What's
Joshua
going on,
in
bro?
Battle for Jericho.
Oh, I got
Oh,
someone in
great.
the back. Oh, I didn't realize I got someone in the backstage waiting here.
All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna flip this back to the front. Okay. At least I'm not alone.
Strider.
All right, we're about to have a full house in here.
Full
Strider,
house,
I think that was an original arcade game. Correct me if I'm wrong. Fancy Action.
Zombie,
What's that?
zombie,
Say
zombie.
again.
Rickshaw.
Strider was
What's
an
up, guys?
original arcade
Oh.
game before it got ported.
Yes, it was. You know, but you
I'm
have to
correct
watch
then,
out
yeah.
for this one, which is Burning,
Burning
Force.
Burning
Wait,
Force.
hold on a second. Let me.
If you have a burning force, go see a doctor. Okay.
There you go.
Go see a doctor. Go
If
see
you
a
have a
doctor
burning
for Burning
force,
Force.
see a doctor now.
I had that a couple of years ago, but they gave me a cream
They gave
for
you a
it.
penicillin shot.
It should be in the manual of the game.
All right.
Warning.
Here's the big boy. There's the big boy.
No.
Not
Is that
a
a
repro.
reproduction?
Not a
No
repro.
No repro? Where'd you get that
It's
from?
the real deal. Yeah.
It should be a warning for the Burning Force manual. Warning: Burning Force may cause burning. Go see a doctor.
Burning
got-
force may cause burning. Yes.
I got that one. That's a good one. I love the cover art on that.
It only
That looks
burns when I
sick.
pee, though, doctor.
Musha is $1,000 CIB right now.
Devil.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, the cover
This
art
has
on
a
that
poster.
is awesome.
This has a poster.
Oh yeah, they should do it.
That is sick.
Check out the cover art. It's really cool.
And a good
cool.
type of sick, not a bad sick, but that is sick.
That's a big boy. Yeah.
Big boy. All Sega games are big boys. Hey, Ghostbusters!
It's got
My
the
man, I
music
got
on
the DVD.
There you go. So, there you go. Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff.
All right.
Yeah, some of that My Genesis collection went like through the freaking roof, bro.
All you're missing is a bit of Kamen Rider and a little bit of Ultraman, and man, you're good as gold.
We got Rickshaw
There are
in here
no
now.
good
What's up,
Ultraman
John?
games.
What's up, John? What's going on,
Oh.
Blake?
I'm in heaven.
Not much.
Chilling.
Just finished cooking
All right. What'd you
Rickshaw
cook?
Jr. Rickshaw Jr.
burgers.
Burgers.
What's up, Rickshaw?
I just started learning how to cook fajitas myself from scratch, man. I make some good fajitas, some mean ass fajitas.
Nice.
I had some sushi.
Sushi.
I had this thing called the Dancing Dragon
Don't
Roll.
like sushi.
Nope.
It's,
All right, we got
it's
20
really
people in here.
expensive.
To keep people in here, we're gonna have to step our game up.
You guys have this?
Step
or-
your game up.
Everybody get butt naked.
Oh no!
Oh,
No,
shit.
Mario! You
I got
got
the
it.
game. I don't got it complete.
Nice.
No, not you too, Zomberry. That's the worst LJN game.
Is this what? Oh, it is a LJN, huh?
That's a
But-
cool collectible, though.
Yeah. No, this
It
one's
is
not for sale.
collectible.
This one's
You
for
don't
me.
need to play it. The nerd
Yeah,
is going to get angry at you.
You ever play
Well,
that game,
well,
Mario?
I've never played it. I just got it because of the box.
Are you a
Box
shelf
art.
collector?
No,
Better keep
man, you're
the
calling me
box.
out.
Don't
Calling
play
me
the
out.
game.
Shelf
Don't play the
collector?
game.
For that one, I am. I just like how it looks.
Yeah, I need to find the box for that and the box for Friday.
Oh, oh my
I have
God,
the, I have
Fancy!
the Friday one.
Look
too.
in the box. Ew,
Toro, where did you get that from?
that's creepy.
You
Oh,
don't. You don't.
no,
you
you're
don't.
not.
You don't want to know how he got it.
Huh?
Yeah,
Photo
apparently not.
I bought that at Toys R Us right off the peg.
Really?
Toys R-
Oh man,
Toys
I
R
bought
Us.
that new on the Toys R Us, bro.
Really?
Rest in peace.
Toys
You know what
R
I
Us.
used to do? You know what I used to do? I owned a pet store for 10 years, and I had a Toys R Us right down the street from me. And I would skim at the end of the night. I'd take a skim off the till, and I'd go to Toys R Us and buy video games.
Nice. That's a hell of a game to buy straight from Toys R Us when
Brand
it came
new.
out, man.
And it was $49.99
That is crazy.
at the time. And the only reason I actually bought it was a shooter, and it had fire on there.
Fire!
Okay, you guys are way too wild to be in here. Go out. Get out of here. Go.
I thought he was telling us.
No, go.
Yeah, they're just telling us.
Fucking German.
Of course,
Shut
Fancy
No
is
more.
being the pervert.
No more.
Yes,
Wow.
no more.
I did see someone in the chat ask about Western. Was it
up.
Better not get cockroaches in your
Japanese
tongue,
westerns or
Fancy. You're
samurai
gonna get
westerns? I did find a way to
massive bug
Samurai 2 the other
infection.
day.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey,
That's
we
an
have
awesome
Samurai.
one. That's
I heard
awesome.
that's
That's
pretty
going for about
expensive.
$80 right
Gotta
now.
love the cover art on that too.
That's up in value, man, because that used to be worth nothing, man. That you said that's 80 now? Damn.
Yeah, it's right around $80 on eBay, about 70 on Price Chart. I just added it to my CLZ collection app, and I was surprised about how much it's worth now.
Burning
Crazy.
Floors.
I actually have a copy of Goblin Commander. I'm not so sure if it's like
And then I found a
made, like-
manual for Mario
rare game
Kart
or
Double
not.
Dash.
What do you guys want now? Huh? I just saw you.
it's
What do you want, a doggy bone?
He's looking at you, Zomberry. He's talking to you.
Yeah. So,
oh that's
All right, let me show off a big dog real quick here. No
oh
homo.
boy,
okay.
showing the big dog. Big dog. He's going to show the big
There
dog.
he goes.
All right, this right here, guys, is the. Let me see. I don't want to say this wrong. Shit.
He's got the bed to the bone.
This is the 925, I think 2007 factory sealed bundle.
Wow.
Halo 3 factory sealed. You can see the sticker right there.
I got a
A copy of
reprint
this
cover of it.
recently sold on eBay for $1,000.
Holy crap!
Yep.
Mhm.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
It's like the people that
This
were
is the
selling
very
those.
first Halo 3 right there. It has the sticker on it. That sticker right there means straight money.
First print.
First print.
It's like the people who were selling Super Mario All Star for like $10,000 because it was discontinued.
Well, I'll kick back now and just chill for a moment.
Zombie 38 brought up Wild Magus, or what's that? Never heard of that. Wild Magus for the PS3.
Hey, thanks, Turtle. I got this hat today from Goodwill, actually, with the tags on it. This Oakley hat.
It sounds like it sounds like one of those like Japanese first person or not first person shooter. I meant one of those what are they called? J shoot 'em ups. I'm going to call them J shoot 'em ups. They're Japanese shoot 'em ups. arcadey style twin stick, something like that.
Was
Oh,
the fancy
cool.
action talking about the Dreamcast before?
Yeah,
The controller and
Dreamcast,
everything?
Yeah, the Dreamcast is it's worth like $20-something a piece now. But man, geez, if you'd have jumped in on that a few years back, you'd have a hell of a collection right now for on the cheap. It's a really collectible system.
Yeah, about 5 to 7 years ago. Yep.
I can't pay that much for cardboard.
Oh,
Yeah, they
Zara, you
actually
found
gave
Contra
the
Force? Contra Force?
controllers
Man,
and everything
nice.
to Microsoft when we were making the Xbox. That's why they're so similar.
Yeah, for sure. All right, you guys have anything else you want to show off?
I do want to show. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna. So
I got a whole box of shit over here, so I'm just waiting for you guys.
we were talking earlier about if we would sell our collections, and I said, it depends on what it was, and I've got some older games that were mine since I was a kid that still have save states on them from the 90s and maybe late 80s on one or two of them. But this is probably my favorite NES collection or series, and I finally got them all complete in box.
Dragon Warrior
1,
Nice.
Dragon Warrior 2, and 3 and 4.
The trifecta
Cool.
of the Dragon Warrior
So-
game. It's so
So all
perfect.
4 of those, really, man. You talk about, we talked about different sub collections and people going for this or that. So that was one of my big targets when I first started collecting, is I wanted all of those complete in box. And you really got to hunt for, I need the dungeon map, I need the overworld map, I need, this insert and that insert. And those Dragon Warrior games came with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Each one has 2 maps, an instruction manual, a handbook, a monster compendium. There's a lot of stuff.
Big pupper. Actual
Yes.
pupper.
God, this dog's so big now.
That's the baby, isn't it?
Yeah.
The baby
It's the
right there.
pupper. The dog's like, no, don't do this to me, daddy.
My German Shepherd. And my German Shepherd.
Oh, it's a German Shepherd.
Oh, yeah.
For a second there, I thought it was going to be like a border collie or like a German or a golden retriever. Don't ask me.
No, this is actually a German Shepherd. Oh, get down. God, you're
Anyway,
big.
You guys
All
have any of these games like across the system?
Castlevania
Castlevania.
Bloodlines. I still need that one. I don't have that one.
Fun game.
I don't have it in my collection.
There we go. Twinsies.
I just beat Castlevania Symphony of the Night on my other streaming channel.
PS1.
Yeah, great game. Man, fucking badass game.
I got this game disc only, but I printed a cover. But have you guys heard of this game?
Fancy action. Now your mic is muted. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, you're muted, buddy.
Oh, Truxton.
Took spin.
Yeah.
You're still muted, buddy.
Something Rex.
Did your microphone just fell?
Probably for the best.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
hear
you're
me?
muted for quite some time.
Now we can hear you.
Am
Does
I-
this game sound familiar to anyone?
And now
Or
they
is
just
this
put
gonna
little
be
mini
a-
strategy guides in certain
Am I
ones.
good?
Crazy
No.
Taxi PS2. Came with a
Crazy
mini
Taxi.
strategy guide.
Yeah, you're good.
It's a good game.
I did have
I
a
have to
complete
say
copy
it
of
is
Sly
a good game.
Cooper. What was it, Sly
You
2?
can't find a
Band of
cover
Thieves
for it
with the
though.
poster.
Is the problem?
Hold on, you guys are talking over each other.
Oh shoot!
Good. All right, go ahead. Let me. If you're gonna show stuff, let me enlarge you, John, for a second here. Let me enlarge.
No
you.
problem.
No problem.
There you go.
Hey.
Got the solo layout.
There he goes,
Cool.
Rickshaw.
Just want to see myself bigger.
Rachel.
Hey,
No
what's
homo.
So going back to the maps and everything, I know with like Crazy Taxi on PS2, there was one that sent out with a mini strategy guide enclosed,
That's pretty neat.
along with the manual.
Nice.
But yeah, saw a lot of the stuff like Sly Cooper. I know it's still good in value with the manual and complete, but try and find it with a poster in it.
Nice.
I actually have Sly 3 Honor Monk Thief with the glasses.
But it's just crazy how some of the stuff still Like, didn't they make a remake? All the AC remakes of like Sly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
Daxter
did
and all that
for
stuff.
like PS3.
Yeah,
But Jack and
PS3.
Daxter is still like $24-$25 for a complete box copy. Each
Yeah, that's
one.
weird.
That's weird.
Yeah, Tyler dissed us tonight, Mario.
Oh man,
He's busy watching them movies. He's trying to catch up.
you know what that means.
Oh yeah, you know what? I do want to make that announcement, and if we can get someone else that wants to do it, it'd be cool as well. So you guys know I've been doing these we've been doing these horror movie streams, okay? So we
yeah, that's
decided
right.
to do a Friday the 13th ranking stream. So all of us right now are watching every single Friday the 13th movie, and we're going to come back and do a live stream, and we're going to rank each film in the order that we like the film. We're going to take turns. So I think that's going to be really fun. That's the first one we're going to do. And then after that, we'll probably do like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween. We'll do all those different series. But the first one's going to be Friday the 13th.
Definitely can't forget about Scream.
Oh,
What
yeah.
I'm watching. That's what
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
watching it on.
That's cool as hell, bro.
It's got the embossed cover, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. Who signed that? Kane Hodder?
Yeah, I didn't even ask him to sign the front, and he signed it.
Nice.
I was like, all right, I'll take it.
That's very cool. So we don't want to say too much about. We're trying to keep quiet. We're in a text group. We don't want to say too much about what we've liked and because I want to go into that stream completely not knowing what Mario likes about the
Naked.
film. I don't want to know anything about Zomberry's likes of the film. Although I kind of have a little bit of backstory with him because we've talked about it a little bit, but I want to kind of do it, fresh where we don't know each other's rankings.
Mr. Taiwa, you've been cracking the whip. Like as soon as we start giving an opinion on one of the movies, you're like, "Shut up, save it for the stream."
I know. 'Cause I don't want to know. I don't want to know what your favorite movie is. I don't want to know. I'm telling you right now, after watching 6 of those motherfucking movies, I guarantee you that we're not going to have the
I
same.
don't want
list.
your opinion right now.
Yeah.
No, they're
If
actually.
I want your
decent.
opinion, I'll tell you what it is.
If I want your opinion, I'll give it to you, motherfucker. All right. No, but I'm telling you right now, I got the feeling our lists are going to be really
Bitch, I'm
different.
the boss of the street.
Yeah, really different.
He pitied the fool.
So that'll be fun. That's up and coming. Anybody else have anything they want to show off or?
I do. I actually have something to show off.
You better be good, man. You're showing
Go
us
ahead and
$5
stand up.
games.
No.
Yeah, bring that fire.
I brought in Garfield.
$5 game, baby.
I brought in Garfield. Anyone got Garfield?
All right,
Well,
hold on.
what
Let
if
me
I
enlarge
sell
this
everything
screen
off?
here. Am I going to be sorry for this? Solo layout. Garfield.
Jesus Christ. Put that away.
Oh, man. That's a
How
rare
much is that one?
It's called Garfield Caught in the Act, and I got this at Disc Traders. I don't know if anyone else have this game or not.
I don't have it, to be honest with you.
This
It's
game is you're basically Garfield, and he's trapped in the TV, and you go through like these scenarios, like Count Slobula and like the romance part, and you just go through like this crazy genre messed up thing, and everything is like Garfield based.
Count Sloblia?
Yeah, Count
That's like a cursed
Slobula.
image, bro.
It's Odie dressed up as Count Dracula.
Loose is $9.
Let's have a
It's-
stream
yeah.
where we set that
It's
on
hilarious.
fire.
I highly recommend to pick it up.
It's $9.95, not $9, Rickshaw. $9.95.
According
Count
to
Slobula.
CLZ, it's $9.12.
Slobula. I bet his catchphrase is, I come to slobber you.
Rented at the Dollar Tree.
All right, I grabbed a couple more. You don't have to put me on solo here.
Joe Kingman, what's up, man? Child's Play. Yeah, we'll definitely do Child's Play sooner or later. Oh, yeah.
Power
I don't
Blade.
know if you know, Zombie. I found that at a pawn shop in
Oh,
the
really?
box for cheap as hell. I ended up selling it, though.
And
The
then
guy on the cover kind of looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah.
You know, we talked a lot about PS2 stuff, and nobody brought this one up.
Yeah.
God Hand. I have the sequel.
It's a great game, man. I have it for my
Yeah.
collection. I love it. It's fun. It's a fun one, too, man. It's not easy though. It's a tough game.
Connection was pointing left and right. He doesn't know which way it is.
Well, I would join you as much as I could, but I sold off everything a while back.
This or that. Where is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, John's one of the guys that sold his collection a while back. He's starting to collect again now.
I got to get better. I got to get better at removing stickers because I don't know how to get rid of this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like
It helped a lot with
Gugon. Gugon.
Gugon, man, it's your best
Gugon,
friend. I don't know
yeah,
how
alcohol,
healthy it is for you, but it's your best friend as far
Yeah,
as removing
Gugon.
stickers.
Well,
Yep.
it's not on the case; it's on the artwork.
Ah, you're screwed.
Oh yeah, you're screwed.
So that's why I just left it.
You're definitely screwed.
You're definitely screwed. Yeah. Unless
do
you
you
can
guys-
find like empty cases.
How are you guys with stickers in general? Do you have to have all the stickers off of there, or do you feel like the
You have to
stickers?
rub it slowly with your thumbs, man.
Yeah,
I
there's a-
hate it.
That shit.
There's a way to
I
do it.
hate when I have to remove
That's-
stickers
I
from a
got
game.
these two. They're not worth a whole lot, but I thought I'd get them before they
Hey,
jump up.
Saul.
I flip them every time I find them because they sell for a little bit.
I have to have them clean.
So yeah, I end up having a lot of trouble with stickers in my time because sometimes the stickers would come off easy, and then the other times the stickers won't come off. So it's a matter of time of flipping over cases before you can get to a nice and clean box.
I think Toro said that he has to remove them. What about the rest of you guys? I mean, some of that is kind of history of the game. When you have KB Toy stickers on there, when you have like a Goodwill price sticker on there, just so you can remember what the price was. It's just a small little sticker. I like keeping those little Goodwill stickers on there.
Yeah.
I actually have a receipt that was from one of my PS2 games, Agent Under Fire 007.
Most of the time, you
And
can
yes,
just swap the
I
case,
do
but
own
if it's
that.
on like the booklet or the artwork,
Oh, you know
there's not
what?
much you can do it.
Hey, here's a great tip that I started doing a little while back. When you're at a Goodwill or something like that, swap
Just
the fucking case.
swap it
with the
there,
best case. Swap the damn artwork, man.
I
You
do
can
that.
Yeah,
Swap
that is
everything.
the best way of fucking getting nice condition games. Just find that sports title that no one wants that's in perfect condition. And
Yep,
swap that artwork.
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like a champ at that shit, bro.
And also
I'm like-
check the cases because you never know what you might
I'm
find
like a
in the
ninja
sports
with that
cases.
shit.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah.
gotta check the cases, man. You gotta
There's
check
some
the cases.
stickers. Some stickers I keep. I've got
And
this.
sometimes I forget to correct the sticker on the price too. I
I
forget.
got this copy of Mario RPG. It's got a $9.99 sticker on it.
I got a copy of.
The story
I got a
behind
copy.
it, though, is that this $9.99 is because they marked it as the strategy guide. So I got it for $10.
Oh, there you go. Toro, are you telling us that you're doing a little sticker swapping over there in your neck of the woods? A little swapping stickers on games? Is that what you're saying?
I've done it.
I've done it. Toro
Why
actually
not?
doesn't hear me now for some reason.
Clever.
Hey, buddy. Hey, whoa.
Swapping stickers, aren't you? we got a sticker
He's
swap
like,
right here.
This is new.
Accidentally.
Accidentally, yeah.
Well, it's like a delay. I'm on like some kind of weird delay now.
Really?
So I don't know.
Yeah,
where
you're on a delay a little bit.
You're delayed, man.
Yeah.
I'm a filthy sticker swapper.
You know, sometimes
I
sometimes
swap cases, I swap stickers. I'm shameless now.
Hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
No memory.
You got to do what you got to do sometimes.
sometimes at Goodwills they have
I know.
cases that don't have the games inside, but the cases are
Should I
worth a
just
lot.
refresh and see what happens?
Mhm.
And they give them to you for like $1 free. The cases.
Oh, we just
Oh
lost.
yeah. I always ask for those for free for sure.
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
always
because all they're going to do is throw them away anyway.
I always try to grab some games to buy and say I'm buying these. At least throw this in for free, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never swapped a price sticker. But I've
It's kind of
swapped cases.
low down and dirty doing that, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't do that.
No,
It's because
I don't
Zomberry
go to a yard sale and take off a $3 sticker and put a $1 sticker on it.
Zomberry's the Abe Lincoln of the group.
Hey,
I mean, can't tell a lie.
yeah.
It's karma, bro.
I'm tired of paying the Mario.
I mean, listen,
Zelda
you walk
tax.
in there and you find, God Hand. It's got a $29.99 sticker on there, and then another game has $1.99. All the rest of the PS2s are $1.99. Do a
I
little
only do it in
swap-a-roo
Goodwill.
on them,
I just
Do
do
you-
it at Goodwill.
Do you
That
guys
karma will
use
come
the?
back at you.
Yeah,
Yeah. Do you guys use the Nextdoor app?
I do. It used to be good in the beginning, but now it's shit.
I usually post like I buy video games, and every now and then I'll get like a good hit on there.
Oh yeah, I have some. Yeah, I have a page posted on there. I need to re up it though. It's been a while.
So I just made I got on Vistaprint and made a bunch of business cards.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about
My phone number and like saying text me what you got. I'll send you an offer on stuff. Here's some of the stuff I collect, and so I'm gonna start leaving those at yard sales and places I go.
Yeah, that's another thing. No sticker, get it cheaper. Like, I mean, if it has a stupid price sticker on there, somebody takes it off and takes it up there. It has no sticker on it. Oh, well, games we sell for $1.99.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gugon can F up your case if left too long. Well, you just don't want it seeping through to the game art. As far as the plastic is concerned, Gugon's made for plastic. It's not made for plastic.
But you also don't want it on the glue that adheres to the plastic in the case.
Yeah.
And definitely take the artwork out of the case before you do that.
I take the manual out, the game out, everything out.
If you just leave it in water, it's usually fine.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know if you had any more a list of topics to go by, but we were talking earlier about that market dip, and you see the values for these systems going down and then shooting back up. And I think right now, we talked about the 360 and how you want to find like just a couple decent games for it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's at such a low right now. That's that bottom of the dip. You're buying PS3 kind of on the rise. It's not at the peak or nothing, but it's on the rise. You're buying Xbox 360 right now at the bottom.
Yeah,
and I think that's a sweet spot right now.
Yeah, but also the PS3 is top heavy right now. It's got some heavy prices at the top, but most of the games are cheap as fuck.
Yeah, that and DS, like the regular DS, is on the rise, just like PS3. But 3DS stuff you can pick up rather cheap. Yeah.
Turtle's talking about this add-on for the Retron. I don't know if you guys have it. It lets you play Game Gear.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
Talking about for the Retron 5 or whatever?
Yeah, it's an add-on so you can test out like Game Gear, Master Systems. Pretty good.
Well, that's cool. Who's it made by?
Hyperkin. By the same company.
Yeah, very familiar with them.
Yeah.
I never played a Retron.
They do their job. They're good for testing.
That's why I'm thinking about getting one.
Testing and streaming.
Yeah, I spent the crazy amount of money and got one of those analog Super NTs for my Super Nintendo stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So those are pretty nice.
What does that do? What does that elaborate on that?
So the Super NT is you can play Super Nintendo through HDMI.
Oh, okay.
And it's not emulated. It's not software emulated.
It's FPGA.
It's FPGA. It's got a chip in there that reads the game itself, and you're not playing just emulated software. Like the Retron uses emulation.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. That's how you can do save states and shit like that.
Yeah.
Which I like, by the way. There's some games on the NES that I need save states for, to be honest with you.
Ninja Gaiden.
I was realizing that on my other channel when I was streaming Russian Attack the other day. It was kicking my ass so bad. I was like, somebody told me in the stream, they were like, why don't you use save state? And I was like, wait a second, you use save state on this fucking thing? And I was like, oh yeah, you can. Pretty cool.
And that's the only way I beat Zelda 2.
Yeah, I just beat I don't think I've ever beat Zelda 2. I just beat
Played on the NES Classic.
This is a bucket list for me. I streamed this on my channel and beat it from A to Z, Link to the Past.
Yeah.
I did that about 5 months ago, man. Loved it.
You know what the first Zelda game I've ever played?
I would say, I'm going to guess here. Twilight Princess?
Because you're asking, it's got to be like an off the wall.
Link to the Past.
No, it's Breath of the Wild. I've never played a Zelda game till this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's
Man,
up?
that's one of my favorite games.
It's really fun.
I've never played Breath of the Wild.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, so everybody says, I've never heard anybody say it was bad. Like no one ever said anything negative about that game. I still got the first one as my favorite game of all time.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's very very nostalgic for me. It's one of the first games I had.
I love it, man.
I think it was my second game. So after the pack-in with Mario Duck Hunt, it was Zelda.
Damn. I think I played pure shit games when I had the Nintendo. I would only play the rest of the WWF games. That's all I played. WrestleMania and WrestleMania Challenge. I didn't care about Zelda or any of those games.
Yeah, most of my friends were into Super Mario Brothers, but I was into games like Rygar.
Oh, Rygar was fun.
Yeah, I love fucking Rygar. I've beaten Rygar like 7 times in my life. And then of course Legend of Zelda. Kid Icarus, man, I was really into Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus is a game that fucking kicks your ass. I don't know if you guys have ever played that game.
Yeah, man.
Holy fuck, man. That game, you need to save state. You need to play that on the damn Retron 5 for sure.
I used to love River City Ransom.
Yeah, that was a cool game.
Have you guys? Yeah.
Go ahead.
Have you guys played River City Girls? Speaking of River City Ransom, it's a modern spin on River City Ransom. Really cool.
What system's that on?
Xbox One, PS4, and the Switch. It's super. It's like a spin-off of River City Ransom.
So 2D?
Yeah, 2D,
cool.
but it's with females.
I like when newer systems do 2D games.
Yeah, it's cool.
Very cool. What was the other game that I used to play a lot of on the NES? Was the Bionic Commando.
That's a good game, man.
Yeah, I like Bionic Commando.
How about Maniac Mansion? I used to play that one.
I didn't play a lot of that. No,
I could never beat it, but I love playing it.
Yeah,
those point and click games are kind of tough on NES.
You could put a hamster in that game. You could put a hamster in the microwave. And blow it up for no reason. Blow up the hamster.
The only real bad thing about the game is finding all the Koroks. If you plan to do that, it's a bit tedious.
God,
which game is he talking about?
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll find like 800 or 900 Korok seeds. Like, I can't do that.
I gotta zoom back up here. How the fuck?
There's way too much stuff to collect in that game.
Yeah, you got to get that mask that helps you collect those seeds, but you really you need a guide. I mean, you basically have to go by an online guide to tell you where they're all at. You can't. There's no way you could do it on your own.
Yeah, I started playing it a couple years ago and still haven't finished it.
Turtle says he loves games like Mega Man and Castlevania. Man, I love Castlevania.
Yeah, Mega Man 2 is one of my top 5.
So I beat Castlevania Lament of Innocence. I beat Castlevania Lament of Innocence on PS2. I highly recommend that game, by the way. Last year, I streamed that. And then this year I beat Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And now the next game I want to do is I'll probably do it on my Retron 5, is the first Castlevania. I think I can beat that game. I think I beat it as a kid. And then I want to jump to part 3, Curse of Darkness, because I own that as well. And I've never played Castlevania Curse of Darkness. And I heard it's just like the first one. It's another really great Castlevania game.
What's the best Castlevania, though, of all time?
Castlevania Symphony of the Night for me. I love that fucking game, man.
Is there a lot of...
Sounds pretty good, too.
You know what? I beat that game as well on my stream, too, recently. I've been going after all the Castlevania games. That's a really good game, too.
Yeah.
Were you guys Nintendo kids or Sega kids growing up?
I was... So my stepdad bought the family an NES. So I was introduced to NES before I was introduced to Sega. But once it was my money for Christmas and I bought my own and it wasn't the family console, I went after Sega. I got the Sega Master System. Next, I got the Sega Genesis. So I was kind of a Sega kid.
Yeah, I was a Nintendo kid. My dad bought me an NES like the Christmas of, I want to say it was 1990. And I only knew like one person that had a Sega Genesis. Everybody else I knew had Nintendo.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really exposed a lot to Genesis until probably the Dreamcast came out.
Did you buy a Dreamcast at launch?
No, I never bought one. A friend of mine had one.
Oh,
So we
okay.
played it. Although we played a lot of. He also had a Sega CD, so we played Sega CD some.
All right, Super Duper Gaming World. Have a good night, man.
What about Rickshaw? Were you a Nintendo kid or Sega kid?
Storm.
When I was a kid, we were playing Pong.
Damn. What's that?
Atari 2600.
No, that's before.
ColecoVision.
That's before
That's before
Atari
Nintendo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we had a Pong system as well, man. Somebody had one in the house because I remember playing that damn thing.
Yeah. When Nintendo finally came out, was it 84, 85?
Yeah.
I was like middle school. So I had the Atari, I had the Coleco, but my first between Nintendo Sega was Nintendo. I had a Game Boy when it came out because it was a little bit cheaper than the regular. All the games were cheaper, and you could take it anywhere because we're always on the road visiting family all the way up and down the West Coast. And then the first home system we got was the Super Nintendo right around the time I graduated high school in 92. I think my brother got one. So I would come home from college and play with him every now and then. But we always played in the arcades. So we were more like arcades, bowling alley,
Damn.
everything.
Arcades, man.
Yeah. That was back when kids actually went outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 bucks, go down to the arcade.
Because my
Yeah.
summer was busy playing baseball all the way from like kindergarten till like junior high.
ColecoVision was a trip because it was just like everything was just like a squiggly line. Like the baseball player was just like a squiggly line. And it was like
Yeah.
it was
No, that
hilarious.
was the Atari. The Coleco was actually pretty good because I played Donkey Kong on it. That was my first introduction to Donkey Kong, Mr. Do,
Yeah, they had a good version of Donkey Kong on
all that stuff. Yeah, really good.
Well, like the
version of that
baseball
one.
game. Oh, maybe you know what? Maybe I'm thinking of a
Baseball
television.
on Coleco and Atari were both like horrendous.
Yeah.
But
We
all you
had-
had to do is time it just right, and I pissed my brother off every time because it would just be hit after hit after hit. He's like, "You're not letting me win." I'm like, "You're not supposed to win. I am."
And what had those stupid like number buttons on it? Was it in television or was it the ColecoVision? It had a,
It was both, I think.
God, that
Coleco had
was
it too.
annoying.
Coleco had the little knob that you turn, the two little
Yeah.
buttons on the top, and then the number
Yeah.
keypad.
you had to
Hey.
put like a layout on the controller so you knew what number was what.
Yeah,
It's
our
like
mom
a
bought us
lot of
one
work
of
to
those,
play
and it
old
was
school games.
annoying.
Did you guys ever get in any fights? Like
Me and-
over a game?
Me and my
Like-
brother.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm 4 years older, so it wasn't much of a fight. Nah, because like I said, like we both had our own Game Boys. The Atari was, and we had Coleco at the same time, but we played it just every now. We played maybe for like when we first got it, and then afterwards it was kind of like because we were always outside. And I played baseball all the time growing up. He played baseball, so we were always doing activities outside. Like we would. There was stuff I still have audio tape of us that we would make of ourselves playing and making up storylines for like
That's
Star
cool.
Wars and everything. That's what we did growing up. It wasn't really video games were like there, but we just weren't into it back then. Now it's like I went back there and visited him maybe about a month or two ago, and he still has all our Super Nintendo stuff.
We'd
And
go straight.
I just
we'd go-
grabbed the doubles.
We'd go straight from video games to wrestling because we were into wrestling back then and stuff.
Oh
And
yeah.
I remember it like it was yesterday. My friend Russell, I DDT'd him on a box spring. I DDT'd his ass on a box spring. He thought it was a mattress, but it was a box spring, and his head hit the wood and knocked his fucking ass out, man.
Did you signal for the DDT before
Oh
you hit him?
hell yeah, man! I had to do it the right way, baby. Jake the Snake, Jeff the Snake.
I'm just asking about fights because I think nowadays everybody plays online, and before you would actually have to go to your friend's house, or they would come over and play with you.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
sometimes they would get heated.
and it's
Before
it's,
it was only like 2 player, then in the Nintendo 64 you had 4.
it's cool how you could link up your Xboxes and play on 2 different TVs and shit, and play like Halo. All these different players and shit, man. It's like
Hey.
that was badass, man.
Halo on Blood Gulch for sure.
Did you know you can actually hook up every Xbox made to each other and play original Halo on all of them?
Oh yeah,
You can have an original Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, play Halo on it. You only need one disc.
Oh,
and you
wow.
can play it in a landline. So that's still compatible up to this day.
Was that GameSpy or what was that?
There's actually I was reading about this. I was looking on YouTube videos about this recently. There's actually like you can play Xbox Online now.
Mm-hmm.
Xbox
What?
Original.
Yep.
You can play all the original Xbox games online with other fucking people and shit.
Yeah, they have their own like.
I can't remember the name of it, man, but I need to do some more research in it and see, because they've been working on it for the past 5 to 6 years and stuff, trying to get it working and stuff. But I want to say they got some of the games working now.
I think they do. I don't know exactly the name of it, but there's also other stuff for like Dreamcast. You can play a lot of the online stuff, Phantasy Star Online, that you can still play because there's still people that have servers for it that people still play with.
I was always obsessed with trying to beat Halo without dying. Like, I used to stream on my channel trying to do no death runs all the time. I would always fail, but I mean, I got a decent amount into the game before.
Mm-hmm.
My friends and I would just try to get the Warthog through the whole game, like in places we weren't supposed to get the Warthog.
Yeah. I would do the what's the hardest level you can do on there? The what's it called?
Legendary?
Yeah, I would do Legendary
Yeah.
and try to do a no death on Legendary. That shit ain't easy, man.
Yeah,
It's hard as shit.
Halo was fun.
Because eventually they'll track your ass down. You're trying to do some kind of slick shit and like trying to shoot from behind this shit. Sooner or later they'll fucking come get your ass, man. There's like some kind of time limit on this shit. They'll swarm your ass. That's one thing about the AI on Halo, man. They'll fucking swarm on that ass.
Yeah, they're quick.
I learned early on that I was no good at first-person shooters, so I've kind of stayed away from them. We used to do LAN parties at my buddy's house. His dad was a computer engineer, and so he had 3 computers hooked up to each other, which was ridiculous back in the early 90s. And we would play Quake, and we would do Quake runs, and man.
Yeah. Quake was a badass game.
Yeah, we'd all be in a different room in the house and be playing Quake against each other.
What happened to Toro? He just fell off, huh?
I don't know. Pyro's gone too.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to kick him out at 10 because, I mean, he's like I said, he's young. I don't want him in here too late. Yeah, Fancy Action Now just kind of bounced out of here.
I think he's having technical difficulties because he was kind of like lagging.
Maybe he got his subs and he's like, fuck this stream, and he left.
Hey, I don't blame him, man. You get five fucking subs from somebody, man. Move to the next stream.
Yep.
Divide and conquer.
Even though I didn't play a lot of Halo, I've got the I can't hold them up for the camera because they're plugged in, but the Xbox 360 Halo Edition and the OG Xbox, the clear green Halo Edition.
Yeah, I got that too. Somewhere in here, the Halo Green.
Did any of you guys used to rip your music onto the OG Xbox and play it in your video games?
No, but I picked up quite a bit of Xboxes with some pretty cool music on them, man. I like that shit. I was picking them up like, damn, man, got some good music.
You could rip music onto the OG Xbox and play it in your games.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. All the Xboxes I have that.
You know, my neck's starting to hurt from holding up all those fucking diamonds and shit. Damn. Wow.
I think the craziest thing about the Xbox is I legitimately never got into Xbox until right before I deployed in 2010.
Yeah.
And then that was my first introduction. I grabbed that. Other than that, it was like Nintendo growing up or Sony PlayStation 1, 2.
Well, when did the Xbox come out? Do we know?
The original one? Well, that's what I was going to say. It was like it came out 20 years ago, 2001.
Oh, okay. So 9 years after. Yeah, see, that's how I was with the PS1 and all these systems. I was kind of like that too.
Yeah, because my brother-in-law was working at NVIDIA at the time, and his team and all were working on the original Xbox. So he got the dev kit and oh, so and so wants to give you guys a thank you for working on this. So here's a limited edition, never to be seen and never to be told that you got one thing. He's like, give it to someone else. I don't want it, because we were PlayStation guys.
Oh wow! So like developer stuff.
The developer kit, and also the ones that they only gave to certain people with his signature and everything on it.
That's nice, man.
Bill Gates. So he's like, nah, I don't want one. I'm like, dude, you know how much that'd be worth now?
Hey, what's up, Tasting the Classics? You want to get in here, man? We got 2 spots open here. Everybody dropped off, so we got a couple spots for you. Love to have you in here. While it's still a little bit early, you don't want to be getting in here late like last time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and drop the oh shit, I'm like way behind on comments. Fuck. Well, I need to like assign someone to keep up with comments.
Yeah, like I was related to someone that worked on the original Xbox, but I actually knew developers and everything for the PlayStation closer.
Yeah, like
because I worked at Circuit City in our ACE department, our small electronic department. We always had the Sony rep, because that's the only system that was sold starting in 90, right when it came out. Was it 96 or so? So the guy from Sony would always be coming in, putting in brand new demo discs, brand new controllers. If the system was bad, he's like, look, this is the demo. If you guys want it, take it home.
That's cool.
So I had a ton of free PlayStation stuff, and we didn't get Xbox until right when it launched. But by then, we were still like keen on the PS1, PS2, and I worked in the car department. We were just putting them in people's cars with video equipment. So
I got a couple cool demos. Find them.
And I had probably a stack of PS2 demo discs, and I don't collect for those things, so I sold them all on eBay.
Yeah, I got rid of them because
I probably had 70 or 80 of them.
Yeah, because once I played the ones, I'm pretty sure it's the same for most people. You play the demo disc, you just find a game that you like, you go out and you buy the actual game.
Yeah.
So I got this right here, the Toys R Us PlayStation demo.
Sweet.
And it's factory sealed, never opened.
That's cool.
Yeah, very cool. See, I don't know if you can tell what games are on it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like some kind of virtual fighter game. And then I got this as well, factory sealed. Or it's just never been opened. There's no seal. It's the cardboard is sealed on it. And that's Toomba.
Nice.
Demo.
That's got to have some value.
And then, yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And then of course I found Toomba 1 and 2 out in the wild as well. The games.
Mm-hmm.
Over here. This is a game right here on the Xbox that's went up a lot, man. It's like an $80 game now. Togi 2. Game was like a $10 game not too long ago.
Yeah, now it's spiked up.
I don't know what the deal is with that, but I've never played this game, but the fucking gameplay looks amazing on it.
Sega, right?
Yes, Sega game. And might as well show off some more stuff. Here's my driver parallel lines. The games inside of it are factory sealed. That's the big box. It's got the embossed cover with the car coming out here.
Yep.
Got that at a thrift store. And then where are we going next with this? Let me see. What is this? Oh, and then I think we were talking about this last week, Zomberry, with the getting up, the limited edition. Only thing I'm missing on here is the graffiti marker.
What kind of game is that? Getting up?
It's a like tagging game where you're going around tagging.
The Mark
It's like
Echo one, right?
Spray painting and stuff, graffiti. It's a
Is it
graffiti.
like a bootleg Jet Grind Radio or Jet Set Radio?
Kind of like a Jet Grind Radio.
Yeah.
Actually, I think in this game, do you have roller skates? I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a tagging game. But that's worth some money. A little Stub the Zombie.
That looked like a fun game. I never played it, but it looked fun.
That's
It's a
great.
fun game.
Great concept. You can like, well, what is it? You like piss in the city water and people start drinking it, turning into zombies.
They're bringing it back for the Switch, I think, right?
Yeah,
Everything.
yeah, we talked about that last week, actually.
Yeah, it's coming back for everything. No
Futurama?
longer exclusive.
That's the $200 one right there.
I think so. I think that's what he was saying. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at it in a while. It's Silent Hill 4, The Room.
Oh shit! I had that one and I sold it. I don't know.
What, Mario? Call of Cthulhu?
Oh, that's an expensive one, right?
I think so.
Based on
Got
like
a
a
game?
book, I think. Oh, that's that G-rated game.
Yeah. I'll save the rest for later.
I started collecting Vita a few years ago, and now I'm glad I started like years ago because now they're like spiking. They're going up in price. now.
Yeah, we didn't really cover the Vita much.
I've been buying a lot of them from PlayAsia, the PlayAsia website,
Yeah.
hmm
because
Let
they're
me
starting
see
to
if
go up.
Let me see if I can pull that the Vita up
This
and
one.
see what the Vita's doing right now.
This was the first time I ever played Night Trap. Actually, I never played it on the Sega CD.
Most people didn't.
I don't get Night Trap though. It's like time based. It's kind of like that Dragon's Lair game where if you're a split second off, you're fucked.
Oh, you know
I
what?
think the timing on that one's even worse, though.
The reason
Yeah.
why I didn't include that in my my Microsoft Excel spreadsheet earlier in the video was because there's no chart on price charting for Vita for some reason. I don't know why. So it doesn't really show the growth of the system.
It's a fun system. It's kind of underrated, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of a niche system. Like I don't really know a lot of people that collect hardcore, but it definitely has some people that love it for sure.
It's got a lot more like limited run and like third-party developers doing more for it than ever did anyone else.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that could be why price charting is not doing anything because it could just skyrocket or it could just flop down depending on
It makes sense.
how popular they are.
I've heard a lot of people say that the Vita is a handheld PS2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a
I
nice
like it
screen.
too.
The screen's
It's
awesome.
nice. If you get the OLED screen, it's nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna show. I've got a pretty old sealed game. It's funny. I contacted this lady on Facebook Marketplace. She told me she had sealed SNES games. I'm like, oh man, whatever it is, I'll buy it. And I get there, and it's Bass, Jimmy Houston's Bass Tournament USA. But I mean, it's like it's mint, and it's still got the hang tab on it. And,
Yeah, that's cool.
but
You know, I sold like a title that you would never think was worth money. A title like that was minty like that, a sports title, and I sold it for like $75 the other day.
yeah, so I meet her at the Quick Trip, and I'm standing. She didn't get out of the truck, so I went over to the window of her truck, and sitting in the passenger seat is the case of 6 of these sealed games. Like she's got the cardboard box case that they came in. She had opened it up to sell these all individually for $10 each.
Wow.
And so I asked her, I was like, let me just buy the whole case. But she'd already sold 3 of them. She promised 3 of them to somebody, so I got 3 of them. She wouldn't sell me the case that they came in because I guess that other person took them. But I kept 2 of them. I might get them graded. I don't know. I don't know what it'd be worth. It's a crappy game.
Yeah.
What's up, CM Retro? What's going on, brother? Hacked Gaming says, is there really a Hummer edition of Like Project Gotham Racing? I'm not sure about that. Hummer edition.
I know there's a Hummer game.
Oh
Yeah.
there is
Yeah.
Hummer.
The Hummer game, I think, has Metallica music or some shit like that.
I think so.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember picking that up and saying, "Oh, cool, man! I'm definitely getting this. It's got fucking Metallica on it. Fucking badass."
You guys ever pick up anything like this? So the other day I picked up a Wii Lot, and I started looking through she had this binder and it had a bunch of games in there. But looking at the games, you can tell they're burned CDs or burned DVDs.
Yes.
But they're all in Chinese. Like all
Yeah.
these games are in Chinese, and then the Wii itself has a Chinese sticker over the top of the model numbers. So like they modded it to play burned games, and
Never seen that.
I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah. One time I ran into the same thing as a CD organizer like that, full of the manuals and the burnt, like printed manuals and burnt disc. I just threw it in the trash.
I'll be right back.
Oh, no, I actually didn't throw it in the trash. I didn't pick it up.
Yeah, I was surprised. I looked up modded Wii's on eBay, and man, they can go for a lot.
They
depending
sell
on
for
the-
money. Yeah, they
Yeah.
sell for money.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I've never picked up more Wii's than I have in the last couple of weeks, man. I just keep on picking up Wii's. They're like every fucking where. It's a ring of Wii's in my area.
I got probably 15 in the garage.
Yeah, I think I have 10 now.
Last year, right before, and this is a tip to everybody. I'm not trying to plug this company because I don't know anybody over there, but I sell to them a lot. There's a company they might have bought from you on eBay called DK Oldies.
Yeah.
And if you go on their website, they got a link you can click and sell your games. They publish a price list on there. And right before Christmas last year, they were giving $60 for Wii consoles. No wires, no controllers, no
Nice.
sensors, just the console, $60. I probably sent them 20 over like 2 months.
Yeah.
And just watch their lists, and they pay a lot for some stuff that, I mean, you could get the same thing on eBay, but you're paying fees and they pay for shipping. So
Are you talking about just console only, nothing with it?
yeah, man.
Yeah, because on eBay right now they're going for about between 40 and 50 just for the Wii itself. But you're saying you can get 60 and there's no limit?
I was getting 60 before Christmas last year. Right now, I think they're 36 or so on their site.
Okay.
But that is just console. But I just sent them a bunch of 2600s and got $38 each on a 2600 with one controller.
So you have to go on their website, you said? On their website?
Yeah, you go on their website and like you email them and they'll send you a FedEx shipping label, a prepaid label. So you just throw everything in a box, label it, and send it to them, and they pay you with your PayPal.
I was surprised you can get 40 to 50 on eBay for a damn Wii just for the console. It's kind of crazy.
Hey,
bro, before Christmas last year, I was selling a Wii with Mario Kart and like 2 of the steering wheels for like $220.
Yeah, that's gone away now. The 360 is not selling for what it used to be. The 360 is hard to move right now on eBay. I guarantee you that. And the Wii, you're getting you throw some cool games with it, you're getting around that 100 mark.
Yeah, PS3s are up though.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
And a solo Wii on eBay, you just wrap it in cardboard, put it in a padded flat rate, good to go.
Yeah.
Yep. Box in a bag.
Yep.
Kind of. I'm wondering what model you got. What PS3 you got, Mario?
It's back there. I don't know.
Is it? Grab it.
Right there.
Grab it.
Let me see.
I want to see if you got the big dog. Trying to remember. My mind's kind of jumbled right now. I used to know all the model numbers by heart. Is it the AEO one? If it's the AEO one, I think the AEO one's the big dollars.
No,
I got the AO1.
That's the one that I have. AO1. Is that the emulation?
What does it say? Is it AEO one or A? What? Read the model number.
CEH or CECH A01 A01.
Same one I have.
A01, and you got 4 USBs in the front.
Yeah, man. It's a backwards compatible.
No, but what I'm saying is there's 2 backwards compatibles.
Yeah,
there's
one that has a PS2 in it, and the other one that
there's one with and I think the AO1 is the one that's more expensive that has the PS2 chip in it. because there's one that also has 4 USBs in the front and it has PS2 emulation. So there's a big difference in that. So the one that I think you guys have actually has a PS2 built into it. So it's very significant. It's the very first PS2 that was released. So that's the most desirable one.
Yeah, this one was refurbished by a local vendor.
Yeah, very cool system. Worth like $400 right now, man.
Damn. No, this is a keeper though. I'm not selling this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the one in emulation is the CECH E01.
E01, yeah, you're correct. So, yeah, the E01 is the one with the PS2 emulation, which, by the way, I don't know if this guy's right, but he did an extensive research project and released a video saying that the PS2 emulation on the E01 looks better than the actual PS2 chip.
What the fuck?
Which was very interesting to me. So that's something that to think about. But also remember, the emulation one won't play every single game.
Nope.
Yeah.
And it had really bad issues with heating.
Yeah, it'll glitch out on some problems on some games.
Damn, those are 1K in Australia. Dang.
1K, goddamn.
Those AO1s are a motherfucker, man.
You could bludgeon someone to death with them too.
Oh yeah.
In case you
They're
know.
heavy.
Yeah.
I think the only system I regret selling was my Japanese PS2.
Yeah, that's a motherfucker right there, man. That's
So-
I got mine. Oh, here you go.
Because I found that white one at Goodwill and a stack of PS2 titles. One of them was a Japanese Full Metal Alchemist 3.
Was that like a test system?
Nah, it was a regular Japanese PS2. But at the time, they were going for like $200, and I'm like, I only got like one game, and I'm not really gonna play it, so don't need it.
That's really a bucket list system that I want is the test PS3 system.
Mhm.
So it not only plays PS2, PS1, it's got the PS2 chip in it, but then it plays the Japanese PS2 games and the Japanese PS1 games
Yeah,
and the
everything.
Japanese PS3 games. That is a motherfucking system of all time. That is the greatest system of all time. You can't beat that.
Yeah, doesn't Reggie have one of those?
I don't know who that is. To be honest with you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Reggie from Metal Jesus or Reggie Fizame?
Who's
Reggie
that?
from
Yeah.
the
I don't
first
know.
one, I think.
I don't know
The
who
guy
those guys
that
are.
says things and doesn't
Oh.
show anything. I don't know.
I got 2 dream systems that I'm looking out for all the time, and I've not seen them in the wild, of course, but I want the CDX and the Panasonic GameCube.
Just move right past the CDX and get you a Pioneer Laser Active if you want a real system.
Yeah, you told me about that, and it sounds even harder to get than the CDX.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah.
CM Retro Gamer says I want a region-free PS2. Is that yeah? If it can play PAL and there is some interesting PAL games out there. If it can play PAL and JP and US, that would be fucking amazing.
Yep.
Retro Heck, welcome to the stream. Yo, tight. I got a 60 gig and an 80 gig for USB. Yeah, so that's what we're talking about. The EO1 is the 60. The AO1 is the 80.
Yep.
So the 80 is superior, but let me see. I got a slim Japanese PS2. 2 of them actually. Yeah, I got one somewhere. I can't find it though. I don't know where it's at. I have a Fat Boy translucent blue Japanese PS2.
Yeah, I saw that one in your video.
Man,
I think
it's
you got it
it's
right around the
amazing.
time I got mine, I think.
Yeah,
amazing how many Japanese, the older style consoles, you can still go over there and buy complete in box in a store.
in Japan.
Cheaper than the
Oh
ones
yeah,
here.
Yeah.
and man, just sealed stuff that they made so many over there that they're just old stock, but it's all sealed. And one of these days, we'll send Tight over to Tokyo.
Just go to Tokyo, man.
Yeah.
Just go
Yeah.
over there.
Send me,
Well, that
send
was
me,
my plan. Well,
send
my
me on a
daughter was
mission.
supposed to go last year.
I went in
Send you some
2000. I went in 2009, and if I would have known what I know now, I would have stocked up.
Retro Hex says I found a Japanese PS2 at Goodwill a couple of years ago. Cutesamon 100. Cutesamon. My Sega Dreamcast is from Japan. Your Sega Dreamcast is from Japan. Aren't they all?
Hey, Mr. White, I have a question.
Yeah, shoot.
If they would have invited you to the beach house with Metal Jesus, would you have given Reggie a ride to the beach house?
Well, I mean, if the guy has no vehicle, of course. all I try to do is help my fellow YouTubers. I'm a YouTube community activist, you know.
You're the people's champ, like
people's champ. You know this. What do you got? What do you got there? Do I need to enlarge the screen?
Yeah, man.
Showing some shit here.
This is very nice.
Enlarging.
Okay. Let me see. Solo layout. There you go.
What is
that? We got Holy
Diver.
Holy Diver. Yep.
What is that for?
It's a Castlevania type game. It's for NES. I'll take it out of the box here.
Oh, is that a fan made?
Yeah, it was made by.
I've heard of that Holy Diver.
Yeah. Retrobit made it, and they sold it in this or Castlevania Games. Sorry, but it's a lot like Castlevania, but it uses Ronnie James Dio as the main character.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
If you're a fan of old rock,
oh hell yeah.
But I don't buy a lot of those limited run type things, but when this came out, I was like, holy shit, let me get that. Because it's just a badass song. Especially, big fan of the Kill Switch Engage version, but
Very cool. Anybody else in here? El Tiburon. Oh, you showing something else?
No, it was the box it came in. It's like a collector's edition.
It looks like the Holy Bible, kind of.
Yeah. With knowing Ronnie James Dio, it's the unholy Bible.
Yeah, really. Is he still alive?
No, I don't think so.
No? Isn't he the guy who used to go, yeah? Didn't he do that a lot?
Yeah, did you ever watch The Pick of Destiny, Tenacious D?
No, I never seen the Tenacious D.
He was in that with them.
Oh, I gotta show you guys the let me show you. I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna show you my horror movie pickups today.
Oh, you're not gonna save them. It's all you, John.
It's all me. Well, with that PS2, like I said, I got the Fullmetal Alchemist 3, but along with it, you had autographed copies of Fullmetal Alchemist 1 and 2. But these are the US releases, and the voice actors for the US dub were on these.
I never played the games. I watched the show.
Yeah, so the voice of the one brother is on the front, and then both actors signed this copy, one on the front, one on the back.
What was that?
The Fullmetal Alchemist PS2 games, number 1 and number 2. I got the autograph for ones when I got that PS2.
Oh,
Japanese. Okay. Because it came with the Japanese Fullmetal Alchemist 3, but the US edition Fullmetal Alchemist and Alchemist 2, but they're signed by the voice actors.
David says I can't deal with repro carts. I only have Glade Lancer. That's the one on the Sega Genesis, right? The one that often has a bad battery in it. Panorama, Cotton, Eliminate, Down, and Rekka. These are all shooters. Yeah, Gladiator is sick for sure. Let me fix carts. All right, so let me. Yeah, I got talked into getting these movies on by you guys and some of the guys in the chat. I don't know if this is going to be good. I like bear movies. Grizzly Park.
Okay.
Yeah, bears just fucking killing people. I got this for $1. Devil's Rejects.
It's a good one.
Blu-ray. Had to add that. And this is a movie I've been hearing about a lot lately that is a super common movie that everybody's, I think, seen except for me. That's pretty fucking good.
Doom with the Buck.
Yeah. What did you think about that movie?
I haven't seen
It's
it.
okay.
I heard people love it.
I wouldn't say love it, but
This is a movie that got some really good reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. Weirdosville.
I never heard of that one.
That's the one that to look out for. I'm gonna definitely talk about that once I see it. And you finally talked me into getting this. I saw it for $1.
Oh man,
I said let's do it.
watch it as soon as you can.
I'm not a Blu-ray snob, so I don't mind picking up the fucking DVD.
That's an amazing movie.
This I'm definitely gonna regret picking up. It has Ron Perlman in it. I guess he did this between the hell. What's the movie that he does? The Hell guy?
Hellboy.
Yeah, Hellboy movies. 5 Girls. I can just tell by the cover that's going to be horrible. This actually got decent reviews. The Jack in the Box.
Oh, I watched that recently.
Really? What did you think about it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Funny.
Yeah.
And then Lom, my longtime follower,
Yeah. Good
told me
movie.
I have to see Zombieland, so I finally got Zombieland.
What did you think of Zombieland?
I haven't watched any of those yet. I just got them today.
Zombieland. I've only seen the first one. It's really fun.
That's the first one, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Here's a bolo. Here's a bolo for everybody.
Bolo.
Yeah. Be on the lookout.
Oh shit! I thought you were talking about slinging rocks or some shit.
No.
Bolo. What the hell is going on here?
And this might be a DVD that everybody already knows about, but there's a DVD, Camp Cucamonga.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
A movie back in the 90s with like Jennifer Aniston, had
All those
Wendy from the
TGIF
Wonder
people.
Years,
Yep.
Candace Cameron, Urkel was in it.
Was that before she did Troll?
Yeah, had
You're talking
George
about
Herman.
Leprechaun, I think, right?
Oh, Leprechaun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Leprechaun.
That DVD is selling for about $250 right now.
Damn.
What? Oh, because they're all in there, all in that
Yeah.
movie.
It's hard
So-
to find.
Yeah, everyone on the sitcoms, because you had everyone from, like you said, Candace Cameron from Full House. You had Wendy from the Wonder Years. All those characters they put them together for that one movie that was on TV, and it only had a VHS and I think a DVD release.
Well,
Yeah,
show
because
us
it was made for TV.
Show us the
Mhm.
pickup. Where's it at?
I don't have it.
Oh, come on.
But
What
it's-
a
I'm just saying, be on the lookout for it.
letdown.
Yeah.
I
Or
got.
you can watch it free on YouTube.
Yeah,
What is it called again? Cucamonga?
Camp
Camp
Cucamonga.
Cucamonga.
Camp Cucamonga. All right.
Even has
I got-
Steve Urkel in there too, right?
Yep.
Jaleel White.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got a rap video from that movie. You can go look
Mhm.
up the Urkel rap video.
Oh, that sounds good already.
Hey, Urkel had a return. I don't know if you guys have been watching this. It's really a shit show train wreck. This what is it called? Triller, where Triller is trying to get into the boxing game, and they're showing like these boxing matches now, and Snoop Dogg is like the head of Triller, and they had this big show before they started showing the boxing matches where Urkel was like the vice president of the company, and he's going to meet with Snoop Dogg, and they're smoking weed and shit. It was fucking funny as shit. The rest of the pay-per-view was a nightmare, but including De La Hoya getting high on cocaine, drinking too much alcohol, commentating saying the stupidest shit during the boxing matches. I mean, it was a train wreck from hell, but it was the return of Urkel, which was pretty cool. Smoking weed with Snoop Dogg.
Apparently, that's a thing, right? That De La Hoya is like a big cokehead.
Yeah, he was fucked up on that Triller pay-per-view. By the way, tomorrow, no, not tomorrow. Sunday is the Mayweather fight.
Oh, Logan. Is it Logan Paul?
Pay-per-view. Now, I've already told you guys how to watch that for free. We're not going to discuss that in here.
I got some games right here to show off really quick. Not super. I don't know how expensive.
Right, hold on.
Yeah.
Try to do this right. You got the floor, man.
Got a few rapid fire ones.
Okay.
One of my favorite all-time, probably my favorite all-time beat 'em up game, Streets of Rage 2.
It's a great one. You need to take a shot to that.
This one, it's not as good as the arcade. Still
I found that twice now.
Pretty fun though. This is an underrated game. You guys all need to check out. General Chaos.
Is that a Command and Conquer type of game? Like a
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's actually an Electronic Arts game. And of course right here, I'm biased to this one. I actually prefer this one over the SNES, but it's only because I was a Sega kid growing up.
All right.
TMNT Hyperstone Heist.
That's a nice one.
And this one, I'm just showing it off because Zomberry said he doesn't have it, and he has everything.
Yeah. The guy that was breaking down
I need that one.
one of the guys that was breaking down he was reviewing a lot of the Friday the 13th movie. He actually picked the scene that actually happened. The cover was from
he hits the girl with the
I can't
axe.
Was it Fa? I can't remember.
No, it's the New Blood when he hits the girl with the axe on the head, right?
I believe so. Yeah, that's the cover art from there. That's pretty cool.
This game's not good on the NES, but I just thought the cover art looked cool.
Yeah.
Shelf collector status right there.
Yeah.
This one too. I'm just a big Hulkamaniac, so I had to get this one. And another Hulk Hogan fan, so I had to get this one. Fun wrestling game too. That's it.
Oh, Tylord loves that game, I'm sure.
It's fun. Super fun. That's it for me.
David says Tucker and Dale is mad funny when he pours the beer on his face. I almost died. That before did Friends. CM Retro Gaming says I sold Universal Circus for DVD for $75. Or no, Universal Circus. The Big Show TV show, That Good Show. Streets of Rage 2. Music is so sick in that one. Moonwalker, WWF, WCW, good games.
Sure. I actually have the soundtrack up there for Streets of Rage 2. It's great, awesome soundtrack. The vinyl record.
We doing any shots tonight, Mario?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, well. Rick Shaw, you got anything to shoot?
I'll be right back.
Zombie, you got anything to shoot?
No.
Nothing to shoot.
You're over there, Mrs. Doubtfiring your drinks, Mr. Tightweight.
Am I?
Babysitting him over there.
Am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'm on my 6th one.
Okay, but those are just standard beers, though. Usually, you come in with those Voodoo Rangers.
Oh yeah, compared to what I normally drink, this is definitely a standard beer. I would agree. I would totally agree with you on that. All right, let me go get something to. Oh shit!
Shit!
We about to get.
All right, let me go get something. I have
in here.
All right,
so how long till you show up on with the Paul Wall grill?
I used to have one, but it was like a cheap one.
Oh.
And the only time I really brought it out was a double date, and I made the mistake of putting it in my mouth, and the girl fucking hated the shit out of it. And then she was one of the hottest chicks. They were trying to hook me up. She was one of the hottest chicks I've ever been out with, and we ended up fighting the whole night. And I finally left, and I was drunk as shit. I was about 3 miles from my house though, and I had it in my mouth, and I I did not stop at the stop sign when I was leaving the parking lot of the bar, and a police officer pulled me over right there, and could have put me in jail for sure. I immediately ripped it out of my mouth and threw it down on the floorboard because I didn't want to have that shit in my mouth. I remember it like it was yesterday, and it was a cool black cop. He said, "Hey man, you didn't." He gave me a warning and shit and let me go. And I was fucked up too, man. And that was like the first night I ever had that on. I just had it like kind of as a prop. All right, let me get a shot real quick.
Oh, just a shot?
Hold on.
Talk about soundtracks. I'm like, I might as well take a shot of some Metallica whiskey. That would be good.
Very nice. I've seen Metallica 3 times so far, and I caught one guitar pick. So.
Oh, okay. I've never seen them in person.
Yeah.
The only ones I've seen in person were Pantera, Skid Row. That's pretty much it.
I've never seen nobody in fucking person, man.
You never been to concert?
I mean, I have, but kind of friend shit. I really haven't seen anything like really cool to tell you. You know, I've seen Stained.
Yeah.
That was.
I saw Phil Collins 2 years ago.
Nice.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah, I was at a Metallica show, man, and like we were, like right up close to the stage, and Kirk Hammett started throwing out a couple guitar picks. So that's pretty cool.
This is my new. I don't even know if you guys can see it. It's my Astros shot glass. Cheers.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh yeah, come on, man! You're holding us up here. Just drink it straight out the bottle. You drinking Jack Daniels?
Yeah, Jack. Cheers, guys.
All right. Cheers.
I don't have a shot, but I'll do it.
Shot of what is that? Red Bull?
No,
Monster?
you'll like these, man.
Woo!
Look at the cover.
Damn, that looks awesome. What is that? Oh, Indian
Fat
Pale Ale?
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
what's blackened? Is that whiskey?
Metallica's whiskey.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Well, that's one of their songs, right? Blackened?
Yeah.
Yep.
WCW Thunder was the shit. Yeah.
Oh, that game was the shit. Maybe not the shit. That game was horrible.
Retro Hex says Titus still not talking shit. He needs more alcohol. Yeah, I do. Oh, that's bad.
grab
I've
another
been to
bottle.
several Wu-Tang concerts. A big fan. Oh yeah, I remember talking with you in the comments, David, before on videos. I think that's cool, man. I envy you that you saw some of those, man.
Yeah, I'm a big Wu-Tang fan. I love that shit. I wish I could have gone to something like that.
Of course, I hipped Zomberry to the game. He didn't even know that they made they sold their last album for $1 million.
What?
You didn't know that either?
Well, I don't listen. No, oh shit! They have a video game.
Yeah, you know that? Yeah, I still need that one for the collection, man. If you have 2 of those, send it my way.
I don't have 2 of them.
I was a grunge guy in the 90s. Nirvana,
Yeah, same.
Pearl Jam, all that.
Yeah.
Soundgarden.
I saw Tenacious D and Weezer back in the day when I was like 16. That's badass.
Tenacious D seems like he would put on a good show. Check.
All right. Retro X says, how's the record deal going tight? Listen, so tomorrow I'm supposed to go down and get my tattoos, my face tattoos. And then after I get the face tattoos, I'm going to call Money B back. And, well, of course, I got to do a couple auto-tune tracks and stuff. But I should be able to get the next video. I'll give you an update on what's going on. Well, I'm a little nervous about the face tattoos. I'm going to be honest with you.
You getting one of those Mike Tyson tattoos, or?
Yeah, I got to because the record company wants me to do it. David says I got Shaolin style plus the weird W controller. Wu-Tang forever. That's cool, man. You mothers are still going. Tyler Stevenson says. Tyler Stevenson, man.
Jump
Not
on
happy-
in here,
not happy with
Tyler. Come on. Jump on in here, Tyler.
It's not bad. We were 15 to 20 people in here pretty much all night. Now we're down to 9, but that's not bad.
Ty's gonna get on stream looking like Post Malone next time.
Pretty much, man. You're going to do this for this stupid record deal. It's crazy. What are you eating for dinner?
I'm
Okay, talking to
I'm
Turtle.
asking. Yeah, Turtle's having dinner right now.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, that's you. That's right.
Tacos. He's having tacos. He said.
So I had a 4.0 pizza slice not too long ago, right? So today I got home. I said, you know what? This is gonna be a cheat day. I'm gonna order a fucking pizza from them and do delivery. But I'm like just outside of their. They only 4.5 miles or whatever. I'm 5 miles. They can't deliver it to me. So I do the Grubhub thing, right? And I tell them I get on. Not with Grubhub, but I order it through Grubhub, and then I call them on the phone. I said, listen. I love your pizza. I gave you a 4. No, I didn't really tell him that, but I told him, I said, I want you to fucking cook this well done because I wanted a crispy ass fucking undercarriage on my pizza. Man, that fucking pizza arrived, dude. It was like in the 3s, man. It was way less than it was before, man. I was very unhappy about that fucking pizza, man. I thought I found a go-to spot, but apparently not.
You watch that?
Greasy as hell, huh?
You watch that Barstool guy? One Bite, everybody knows.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of his videos. Yeah, Barstool. Yeah, I watch a bunch of his videos.
Yeah.
I've learned some stuff from him over the years.
Do you guys have good pizza in Texas?
It's hit and miss for sure. You got to remember, you got a lot of people that from some of the northern spots trying to get out of the snow, coming down here and starting pizza businesses.
Okay.
People from Chicago, people from New York. Let me see. I've been trying to pick up the Woo controller, but it's pricey. What is the Woo controller on? Is that a PS2 controller?
I think it's a PS1 controller.
I mean PS1 controller?
Yeah. It looks crazy.
I wonder
I
what
haven't found one yet.
Yeah, I wonder if that's made by I don't think that would be a Sony thing. That's probably made by what is that company that makes all the fucking third-party shit for PS1 and PS2?
Mad Cats?
Yeah, Mad Cat.
Mad Cats or
Mad
Assy or
Cat
something
thing.
like that.
Yeah. Okay, so don't worry about the lighting.
Well, Pazuzu. Hey, some of those Mad Cats wireless controller for the PS2 sell for money with the dongle.
Yeah, they're not bad, man. Yeah, for sure.
Same with those. What was it, Logitech?
Logitech, those right there.
Yeah, Logitech's, man. They make
I
some
got
good
one of those
controllers.
for the Xbox, the OG one.
They make some decent PS3 controllers. And PS2, I mean, you don't have any choice. PS2 didn't come out with any wireless controllers, so I mean that's your best bet, man. Is go with Logitech.
Yeah, because I've sold some of those with the dongle for like 30.
Yeah, they sell.
PS2 ones. Yeah,
they sell for sure. It's like 150. It came out in Europe, I believe. What are we talking about here? 150.
That Wu-Tang controller.
Oh shit.
Do any of you have that Resident Evil? I think Resident Evil 4 controller for like the game.
The chainsaw one?
Yeah, that one.
No, I thought I found it one day because there was like a chainsaw
pricey
in the
just
Goodwill
for a
that
collector's piece.
worked, but it wasn't the Resident Evil one. That's kind of badass.
Yeah, to
It's cool
display.
to have on your shelf, but that's about it.
It doesn't look practical to play, but it looks cool.
Speaking of, let me see. I thought I was more organized than this. How the fuck is that not? Oh, okay. I was wondering where the fuck it was at. This is pretty cool right here. I don't know if you guys have this in your collection. Not that I'm trying to pull my dick out or anything like that, but
Oh, Steelbook.
Nice.
Steelbook.
Resident Evil 4 Steelbook GameStop limited edition,
How much is that going for?
red case. I'm not going to go into that because I really don't want to brag about stuff, you know.
You are a pretty humble guy.
Well, you know, I try to stay humble. You know, the people's champ's got to be humble.
Speaking of Resident Evil, are you guys playing that new one? I'm playing the Village. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Oh.
Village is pretty fun. Village is kind of like it's kind of like part 4 actually.
Oh, shit. Is everything fucking still sealed in here?
Oh, nice.
You got a letter from the director of the. No, it's got all kinds of shit in there.
Do you guys play any modern games or only retro?
Well, I used to have a series on my Tight White channel called Xbox Club. We used to play Xbox games all the time, but I stopped doing that.
Yeah, I'm playing Control right now on PS5. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have a PS5. You.
Yeah, I gotta throw that out there.
All right, let's go into some Sega Saturn shooters.
Yeah.
You guys ever play this before? This is the Salamander Deluxe Pack Plus.
Never heard of that.
Well, this has you ever heard of Life Force?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this has Life Force on it. It's got the I think it has should have had my glasses.
That's a Japanese one, right?
It
Japanese
has
Sega Saturn.
Yeah, it has Salamander 1, Salamander 2, and it has Life Force on it. Amazing shooters, man. Very much like the Gradius shooter. Then we have Thunder. You guys saw Thunder Force 6 on the PS2. Here's Thunder Force 5 on the Sega Saturn. Very cool game right there, man. And then we have Darius.
Are you a big shooter fan?
Yes,
that-
I am. Very
Is that
much
like a
so.
sequel to Darius Twin?
Yeah, you know what? I was just looking at it. I don't know if that's Darius. Not sure. I wanted to say that was Darius Gaiden, but I think it's just Darius. I don't know.
I think my favorite shooter is that Gradius 3 on the SNES. I like that one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's super hard, but it's fun.
R-Type was a lot of fun.
Yeah, R-Type's great. Then we have Shinobi Legions on the Sega Saturn.
Oh shit! Shinobi 3 on the Sega Genesis. That's my game right there.
How about a little Panzer Dragoon 2?
Oh,
Why?
I'm sure that's worth a pretty penny right there.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't looked this up for quite some time, man. I would guess it would be worth between 100 and 200 at least.
Ty Lord said he says he's ready to come in.
Okay, cool. And then a game that last time I looked was really pricey. Mega Man 8 Collector's Edition.
Damn.
You got that Zombie in your collection?
Mega
Yes.
Man 8?
He has 3 of them, he said.
You got
Yeah.
3 of them?
I don't have any Sega Saturn games.
Well, I got to show out a little bit here on you, Zombie.
Yeah, I don't
All right,
have any Sega Saturn.
I'll wait for some of the other stuff in a little while. I told you I got a big box here. Oh, Tyler said he's ready to get in here?
Yeah, he's ready.
Oh, God. The endless jokes of the fucking darkness that he's in. I'm gonna start tonight.
I was
I did
I might
find
have
this.
I might have to. Let me have another shot before he gets in here.
I'll take
I
a
did find
shot.
this.
He saw you pull out those movies and was like, "Oh, let me get on here and talk shit."
I'll take a shot with you right here.
All right, sounds good.
So let me show this to you guys real quick.
All right,
I
let me
just-
hold on. I'm trying to be a pro here. There you go.
All right.
Let's do it.
Oh, he took it out of the plastic.
Oh shit! If it coming out the plastic, it's serious.
So you
I
got the
can't
pit.
see you. I can't see you, Mario. But cheers.
Cheers.
So you guys remember City of Heroes, right?
Yeah,
No.
man.
I don't
All
remember that shit.
I used to play that.
On the PC.
Yeah.
All right. So you got the picture of all the developers and everything. Still brand new, factory sealed. And then the slip cover has every single one of them signed.
Oh, very cool, man.
Front, inside, and back.
Have you ever seen anything like that online selling?
No.
Wow, original.
This was
Man,
at my Goodwill.
So this
City
is
of
what
Heroes was a good game, man. I liked making your own superhero and picking the what powers you had, and do you want flight or the super jump or the speed, and
Never
So the-
played that. Never even. Yeah.
so
never
so is the sky the limit on what you can get for that one? Pretty much.
I'm thinking about having it graded.
Wada.
Probably.
I see you guys have a lot of protective cases. Like, where do you guys get your protective cases from?
I mean, it's unlimited. The places that sell them on eBay and Amazon, like I couldn't even tell you. I mean, I just buy them.
I'm building one right now.
I get mine
Yeah.
specifically for one guy on eBay. I tried a few other ones in the beginning, but it's retro protection.
yeah.
But he does a lot of stuff.
Did Steve say he was joining up in here or what?
He
He
said he
wanted
was.
to.
All right. Well, I dropped the link, so just click on the link.
It's in the just check in the chat.
Pal artist. I started collecting fighting games lately from any consoles. I found good ones like Darkstalkers 1 and 3 on the PS1 and Smash Brothers on the N64 CIB lately. But have y'all seen the prices for games like MVC2? Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I showed my MVC earlier, and we talked about in the stream the pricing at the beginning of the stream, how prices have went up on each. I did a PowerPoint fucking
You did.
get you bitch.
I came in and I was like, "What the fuck? Am I in my Zoom classroom?" What the
He did that TED talk.
Thought it was fucking the head of Microsoft in this motherfucker.
Because I remember having what was it, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 on. It was one of my most rare Dreamcast along with like Power Stone and everything when I first got into it.
That was such a good arcade.
And then I got
game,
rid of
man.
them because they were just rising in price, and then they kind of sloped for a little bit.
People thought I was a Sony executive fucking for a minute here.
Oh, there he goes.
Holy shit!
The man.
Tyler,
Hello.
oh my god, dog, man. It's
What?
like
Hey,
high
homeboys, can you
definition
hear
all of
me?
a sudden.
You got out of the cave, man. You got out
This
of the
is
cave.
fucking high definition.
Well, I'm on my phone now. My phone's about 10 years newer than my computer.
This is 1080. This is 1080.
Oh, wait, here, you want me to do?
There you
There
go.
you go.
This shit.
There you go.
Best looking fucking camera, best lighting in the whole stream.
Yeah, best
Insane.
hair too, huh?
I love it, man. I love it. I love it.
Cool.
Mario
I-
said you jumped
I
in
can't
here
grow
because you saw
anymore.
some horror movies.
I don't know. I missed it. I was over at my sister's house. We were swimming with the girls, so I missed it, whatever you guys were talking about the last half hour.
All right, so you just joined because you love us.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, man. Well,
Maybe
Steve,
you can
what's
clear
going
up
on
what
with you?
games I have that are worth anything, so I can get rid of them. Just kidding.
Yeah, Steve was talking earlier about him.
Not
he
a
wants
no
to
pick.
trade. He wants to trade. Are you going to show off something? Let me enlarge you. There you go.
That's what she said.
Oh no, no.
Well, we just want to enlarge.
I don't
you
want to
show
dig it
your
out, but I do have.
1080
Yeah.
He wants to trade that Silent Hill 3.
Oh yeah. Hey, so he wants to. You want to trade your Silent Hill 3, right?
Yeah, eventually. But you were saying wait a few months, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
It's
I
like
am the,
150 now.
I am the professor of post-pandemic
Yeah.
prices, so you ought to listen to me. I got some knowledge.
What
over
about
here.
What about PSP? You guys, PSP's up at all right now?
You know what? It was funny because like I consider PSP dog shit, but when I went on charting.com and looked at it, it's actually kind of going up in value.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
because I have the Def Jam. I have the Def Jam Fight for New York on that, but I don't think it's worth anywhere near what that's worth. Yeah. And I got the Darkstalkers Chronicle. I have quite a few good PSP games. I never play the thing anymore after I got the Switch.
Wait a second.
This stuff is good right here.
First of all, you're telling me you're not showing shit. Now you're showing shit. Hold on a second. There you go.
Well, I have my PlayStation stuff. My PlayStation 2 stuff's all in the cabinet over there. There's no light over there.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever you're showing, I just wanted to see it.
Here's this is just my game shelf right here. I don't know if you can see it, or my PlayStation and Nintendo stuff right here.
Damn, that shit looks more impressive than my shit.
Show it really. I don't have my Nintendo stuff. I don't have that much. And I even have one Saturn game, but I don't have a Saturn. But these are the business right here. The Capcom remix.
Yeah,
and the Capcom Reloaded.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah, the Midway also. I have the Midway Treasures. This right here has all the Mortal Kombats on it.
Oh shit!
Badass.
I would get rid of my PSP collection, but I have too many darn games I like for it. This got me through a lot of good times, like when I'm bored before we had phones and whatnot. I could watch little movies on there. I guess it seems like a long time ago now, but we didn't have phones at one point. We can watch movies anywhere we want now, but that was a big deal back when PSP was out. I could watch those little UMDs. I have Texas Chainsaw Massacre on it actually. Oh no,
I've never watched the movie on PSP.
It's like the new one.
It's totally such a bizarre thing for me to even think about. But I mean, people are fucking into it. Did they ever promote the Vita in that way, or was it just the PSP?
PSP only. PSP. Vita had streaming, I think.
Yeah, I think you could buy movies and stream on there. Or you could get Netflix and all that on it.
But I have like fucking Richard Pryor comedy shit on UMD and shit. I just never watched any of it.
I think
I got Family Guy the first volume 1, season 1 and 2.
Some of the some of the PSP UMDs are worth money.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like that.
That would be hard though.
Why did you watch them on your PSP? Like, what was the?
I don't know. I didn't. It was before phones came out. I know, but with smartphones, so it was like, what was that? Like the 2000s. I just like the idea that I could watch a movie anywhere. Like I'm a big movie guy. I like to watch movies.
On the go. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Yeah.
Did you?
I have the. Which ones?
Did you have all the Cartoon Networks and stuff on Game Boy Advance too?
Oh yeah, actually, my wife has some SpongeBob. She used to watch. Yeah.
He had the Hannah Montana one.
Speaking of that Dawn of the Dead, and I know it's not your fault, Steve.
Yeah.
I got your box. I appreciate it. I love you to death. But I know you saw in my video that I picked up a bunch of the stuff that you sent, but you probably already had it boxed up. So I got the Blu-ray of all of the Resident Evil. What was it you sent me?
Was it Land of the Dead? Was it Land of the Dead?
No. I got the Blu-ray of the. Fuck! I can't think of what the name of it is now. Hold on. Anyway, it's damn. Didn't I just show you guys?
I'll find more stuff. Yeah.
But anyway, the Dawn of the Dead I already have. So if any of you guys on the panel want that, don't have it in your collection, I'll send it your way. And then also the what's the thing you sent me? You sent me 3 movies: Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3.
Was it Resident Evil?
Yeah, the Resident Evil movies.
Yeah.
You sent me.
Yeah, you already have those. Huh?
So I got those on Blu-ray.
I'll find some. Yeah, Oh yeah, I'll find some worse for you.
No, don't. I'm not saying
Yeah.
that. I'm just saying that for the
Oh,
panel.
I know. Yeah,
If you guys need those movies, I'll send them to you.
yeah.
Yeah.
The people's
And then,
champ.
I sent you. You got to what? Did you watch Dagon yet? We've been watching Friday the 13th.
No, but I'm excited about watching that Dagon.
Yeah, I do like
What's-
Dagon a lot.
What's Dagon?
Iris got yogurt on my bed. I'll
Dagon
clean
is
it up. Iris,
is a Lovecraftian
Iris, can you throw that
story.
away? Yeah,
It's supposed to be really good.
yeah. It has a
Right,
lot of
right,
good
Steve?
It has a lot of good like facial dismemberment, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. I'll get off here in just a minute.
No, that's fine. What are you doing?
Talking to homeboys.
Hi, homeboys.
Oh, there's
what's
my
up,
wife.
What's going on? What's up?
There's my
Hello.
baby.
How you doing? Hey, what's up, little girl?
The whole family right there.
Who's
You
this
say
weird guy
hi.
wearing sunglasses?
I'll say
Hi,
hi.
how you doing?
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet
You don't watch scary movies, huh?
Thanks for watching my video.
Oh, Tyler's wife it rocks. She used to watch my food reviews.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she still watches them. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What's your go-to dish, Mr. White?
Oh, well, of course, Tex-Mex.
Okay. I went to San Antonio 2 years ago, and
San Antonio, before you even finish, San Antonio has some amazing food.
I wasn't impressed by the Tex-Mex food.
Well, go to Austin. You need to go to Austin.
Okay. My favorite food was that Bastrop, the gas station, the Texas Chainsaw place.
Nice, man. Nice. I wasn't overly impressed with everything there, but I can say the brisket was really good. It was really good.
I know we're all watching Friday right now, but I took a break last night and finally watched The Nun, and on HBO they've got like all the La Llorona and
everything in that series.
Stuff.
Are you trying to watch the universe right now?
Yeah, because I'm almost caught up to it.
Damn, you're in that Conjuring universe right now.
Yeah, because part three comes out next week, I think.
It comes out. It's on HBO Max already, I think.
Is it on there already?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
It's on HBO Max before it comes out.
Yeah, I need to go watch it on there. Man.
All right, so what do you think about The Nun? The Nun was panned by most people. I thought it was pretty cool.
I thought it was good. One thing about that whole universe, like whoever's doing the cinematography for it, it's so good, man. Their camera work is awesome. I thought it was good. I liked it.
I mean, you give me a movie, you're gonna give me like a legit castle in a movie, like I'm fucking in. Like, it's like Castle Freak. It's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's got a million jump scares in it, but I mean, it's one of those things, man. You got to adjust to. Steve's doing jump scares with the camera right now.
What about
80s? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What about the? Did you watch Zomberry? Did you like the? Zomberry was mentioning he was gonna watch this Quiet Place 2. Was that any good?
I did. I missed. I haven't gotten to see
sorry.
it.
Am I skipping out here?
A little bit, but no, I didn't get to go see it. I'm single dad. I'm single dad right now, and so it's a little tough to get out to go watch that stuff.
All right, let me back up just a little bit here because I'm fucking really ignoring the comments. Oops, I better not cuss. Is there dollars in the room?
Daddy.
All right, nobody cuss right now.
I said
That's type.
Steve's
Sorry,
freezing
you
up.
got a little tablet running. Okay.
Okay, you're freezing up a little bit, Steve.
Yeah, let me get close to the router.
Okay,
Let me try to
perfect.
get close to the
All right.
router.
Let me catch up on these comments because I hate, I can't stand people that stream and
Yeah.
don't pay attention to comments, and I'm
Oh,
becoming
sorry.
that guy.
You gotta
Oh,
be the
nothing.
man of the people, Mr.
And I'm the people's champ, so I gotta talk to people. Darkstalkers is awesome. I love it. Okay. Pal Artist, the series, I mean. Mario did like PS3 version Slaughterhouse.
Oh no, I've never played it. I heard it was really bad. The PS3, Xbox 360 Splatterhouse.
Wait for October to roll around.
Uh.
Damn, I need. Hold on a second. Let me mute Steve till he gets stuff straightened out over there. Damn, I need Australia come robbed you guys joke. Okay. I don't know if I'm drunk or
I think he wants to come rob you and Zomberry's house.
Oh, okay. The PSP Mega Man games are pretty good. PSP got most likes, have videos and TV shows. CM Retro Gamer says the PSP 3000 model has a feature where you can hook it up to your TV. I used to play Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles all the time. Okay, yeah, similar to the S Video and stuff. Yeah, for sure. I tried getting all the PS4 Resident Evil games here in Australia. He's in Australia. Okay, so I get that. 80s horror fan, Tex-Mex. Oh, yeah. CM Retro Gaming, let that kid know that CM Retro merch is not available on TeePublic. Okay. Yo, Mr. Tight White, my favorite video on your channel is Rule of Rose video. I couldn't believe it during that first day you uploaded it. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, man, that was a cool moment, man. That guy did not have to do that, man. He was like, literally, like, God told me to give this game to you. I was like, what the fuck?
So you have a video where somebody gave you Rule of Rose.
You don't know about that?
I haven't seen that one.
Okay, yeah. You need to go check that out. So I walk into a Goodwill, and from afar, yeah, definitely. From afar, I actually can see the Rule of Rose spine on a shelf next to a guy who's looking at a shelf. So I zoom in with my camera and say, oh shit, that's fucking Rule of Rose. I've been looking for this game. So my move is to, as I get closer and stalk his ass, I notice that he has a pair of shoes on top of the Rule of Rose game. So my move is to start right of him and start looking through clothes and move closer to him. And as I get closer to him, I say, sir, are those shoes yours? To try to kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to mentally do some shit right here. He says, yes, they are. So I'm like, fuck. In my mind, I'm like, if the fucking shoes are his, the Rule of Rose is his. So I back up and I retreat and I go to the spin rack, which is about 5 feet away, or maybe 7 to 10 feet away. And I start spinning through the spin rack all the time I'm recording. And I'm like thinking to myself, what the fuck am I going to do? This is a once in a lifetime title. I got to get this fucking game. So I wait there and I wait and I wait and I wait. And all of a sudden he fucking turns around. He grabs the shoes and he grabs the Rule of Rose and he turns around and starts to walk away. I jump right in his face and I say, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I've been looking for that game for quite some time. I can't remember exactly the words I used. I was wondering if I can offer you $20 for it. And then I go into this musical thing, this whole fucking situation. And all of a sudden, out of the blue, the guy says, God has told me to give this to you for free. I'm going to give it to you. Here, take it. You do not have to pay for it. So I got that on film, and I tell him, I say, how much are the shoes, man? I'll buy the fucking shoes for you. We'll get in line right now and I'll pay for your shoes. He's like, whatever it is, $10, $12, whatever. I said, I'll buy those for you. He's like, okay, cool. So I get in line with him. I buy him the shoes and I get the Rule of Rose game.
What did Michael Jordan say? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take? Kind of sounds like that. You took a shot.
Yeah. Hey, one of my other greatest finds is fucking a chick had all the sealed PS1 games. Let me show a couple of them here. Because I did prepare for this. I don't have all of them because I couldn't find them early. I was trying to rush to get this going. There's one of them, Beyond the Beyond. Factory sealed.
Never heard of it.
RPG.
What's your other channel where you stream the games?
Here, hold on. I'll get to you. Hold on.
Because I've been watching a lot of Ty Lord's videos where you're showing off like the OG Xbox stuff.
This is that game I was telling you about, Zomberry, Alien Trilogy. That's
Oh
that,
yeah, I just picked that up disc only though.
That's that jewel case variant. Yeah, the disc is not going to be worth too much, but if you got that case, that jewel case, that's one of the rarest PlayStation 1 games right now.
That's a first-person shooter, right?
I believe it is. Yes, it is. I thought I had the other one in here. So there was a bunch of sealed PS1 games that I picked up, but apparently not. One of them was Resident Evil 2. It was factory sealed. But anyway, they were all in her cart. And I actually talked her into giving me, out of her cart, she gave me all the games. And I was like, kind of the same thing as I did with the old man. I was like, ma'am, I needed these games. Like, I've been looking for these games for a long time. Can I at least look at what you picked up? And she's like, kind of like, who the fuck is this guy asking me this bullshit? And then she's like, okay, can I just look at them? And she hands them to me. I start looking through and I'm like, I really want these games. What will it take for me to get these games? Just fucking take them, she tells me.
Damn.
She gives me like over $1,000 worth of games. Unbelievable.
You got to take the shot, pretty much. You got to try at least.
Shot 100% of the motherfucking time, Mario. 100%. Because you never know, man. You know? You never know. All right, what do we got here? Where's Ty Lord? He's usually in the stream. Ty Lord is in the stream. What the fuck you talking about, man?
Yeah, he's here. No,
Fluffy don't be. He's got lighting that is fucking the shit they use fucking for Whataburger commercials to fucking show off the Whataburger, okay? To make the lettuce glisten.
That was one of my favorite things at Texas, by the way. Whataburger, man, that's really good.
What's that, Mario?
When I went to Texas, that was one of my favorite things to eat. Whataburger.
Whataburgers. It's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, really good.
It's a lot.
I like that A1 burger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't tried that. I try to do something with the channel to try everything on the menu, but people like don't watch it, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm not doing it."
Yeah, I'm from California, so I was like, I wish I had Whataburger and not In-N-Out. I prefer Whataburger.
Well, one of my first videos on my on the DVD's Nuts and Popcorn channel was In-N-Out Burger versus Whataburger, because they had just opened some In-N-Out burgers in Houston, like 15 miles from where I live at. So I drove out to the In-N-Out burger. There was a Whataburger like 5 minutes away, and I did the hamburger challenge. I did both of them, and I fucking crushed In-N-Out. Whataburger was like way better.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, everybody I know that comes here from the West Coast wants to try Whataburger and Sonic.
Now, I did not know about oh shit, I got Steve muted. That's the problem. Why do I got people muted? No, Rick's muted by himself. Oh, I think I did mute Steve. Did I mute Steve? Oh yeah, I did.
How dare you?
Sorry about that, Steve. Sorry about that. Steve told me that I did not eat In-N-Out properly. That I should have eaten it with the what is it called?
The animal style with the caramelized onions. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do that. So that's a discount for me. But you know,
I live in California too, like Tyler, and I prefer Five Guys. I like Five Guys better.
Can't stand Five Guys.
Yeah, Five Guys
in California.
They're greasy as shit, man. From my experience, man, they're pretty fucking greasy.
That's why I like them.
That's why I like them.
We had is Popeyes popular over there with you guys? The Popeyes
What's that?
chicken
What's
is
that,
that
Steve?
Is the Popeyes chicken popular
Popeyes.
everywhere else?
Yeah. Popeyes is big
Yeah.
here, man.
But
I had one. I had one right by my house. I would go there a lot before work, and no one ever cared about it. There was no line. And then after that chicken sandwich fad thing, that place actually shut down because it didn't make any business. There's only one Popeye left in my town. And now after that chicken sandwich fad, like it's just backed up around the whole block now.
Yeah, Popeyes is good. It's better than KFC for sure.
most people around
Yeah,
here go
that-
to Chick-fil-A though.
I was
Yeah, we
wondering-
finally have a.
Go ahead, Steve.
We finally got a Chick-fil-A within like 10 miles of me, but that's the same thing. It's just backed up out of the parking lot. It winds around the parking lot onto the street that's just right by the freeway exit. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah. I mean, the chicken sandwich at Popeyes is amazing, but I also think the Church's
Yeah.
chicken sandwich is pretty amazing too. I'm
Yeah.
just wondering if you go to Popeyes and you tell them, "Hey, I want fucking lettuce and tomatoes on this bitch." Will they do it if you pay extra? Because if they do that, I think it might be the best sandwich.
Why do you want
Yeah.
to ruin the sandwich though?
I don't think that ruins it. I think that the Chick-fil-A deluxe chicken sandwich is the best sandwich.
Mm.
The best thing
I want
Popeyes
lettuce
has,
and tomatoes on my shit.
best thing Popeyes has is the biscuits and then the gravy that they put on stuff.
Oh
Um,
no,
it-
no. Church's chicken got the biscuits, man. Oh shit. You don't know about Church's chicken?
Oh yeah,
Biscuits are better, man. The biscuits are better. CM Retro says, David says, let me join. I'll show you guys some stuff I got. Yeah, but we don't want you showing your dick. That's kind of the problem with letting people in here. It kind of happens sometimes, you know. It's like, I want to, David, if I knew you better. Fluffy Gamer says, Rule of Rose was your best video. CM Retro says, my favorite tight white video is Rage, the rack etiquette video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's where I almost had to kill somebody because they were fucking spinning the fucking rack when I was trying to look at shit.
Have you almost ever gotten in a fight over like a find at a yard sale or?
Well, that
Rick
spin
Star-
rack etiquette video was very close. Somebody was fucking having poor fucking spin rack etiquette, trying to spin the fucking rack when I'm the one that was first in front of the rack. Don't even get me started on that shit. Can you imagine being in a spin rack and you're looking through games and someone fucking comes from the other side and starts spinning the fucking rack on your face? How much that'll piss you off?
That happens at thrift stores for sure.
man. I was at a yard sale and I was asking about games and they brought some out and this guy was hovering and was looking through the box and so he was kind of standing away a little bit, but he was also looking. And then as soon as I was like, well, how much you asking for it? And they're like $40. And the guy's like, I'll give you 50. You know?
Yeah.
Did you give the
Burn
guy
me.
the clothesline from hell?
No, I mean, I gave him a death stare and I offered the lady her 40 and she took it.
I hate when people do that. It's
Yeah.
annoying. You ever go to a yard sale and you ask the question like, do you have any Nintendo stuff, Xbox, and then they bring out stuff for you, and then somebody that is there like buying, and they're like, oh, they do what they did to you, Zomberry. They
Yeah.
offer higher. Yeah, it's annoying.
Back.
That happened to me. I asked somebody, and they brought out the Halo 3 edition Xbox 360. They didn't have it out, but I asked them, and they brought it out. And someone was trying to get look through the stuff and buy it, and I was like, no, I already. Like, this is mine. Like, I already offered. I already asked.
Yeah, Retro, that guy was lucky I didn't have drinks in me. Yeah.
It's like,
But if
cutthroat.
I had drinks in me at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, there's something else wrong too.
yeah.
DDT.
Mr. Tightwhite said he DDT'd one of his friends.
Yeah, when we were kids, we tried to pile drive each other like on WWF. I don't know how we didn't hurt each other.
Yeah, I think I've only asked at one yard sale if someone had anything, and that's when I got my original Xbox that was modded. He had a fully modded Xbox and a ton of games.
And the Xbox is a good like emulation. The OG Xbox, it's good for emulation.
Yeah. Because I already had one. I'm like, I'm not looking for it. He's like, well, I modded this one. I'm like, oh, you modded it? Okay, I'll take it. How much for the whole lot? $40.
Because it has the 4-player. You can play 4 players on it too.
Yep.
Let's see. Should we roll the dice on David?
Let him. Maybe he'll just show the dick root.
He went to a Wu-Tang concert, so I mean, I'm hoping he's not a.
Maybe he'll just show the tip.
David's probably like, "What are these guys even talking about? It makes no sense." CM Retro says most of the time you have to ask and get them to bring stuff out to you to the house.
Yep.
When I worked third shift, I would have a 7 a.m. beer or two. How artists, all of my local thrift stores and Goodwills have employees who take all the games and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens at a lot of those locations for sure.
I think that's what I have because there's never anything good.
Yeah, but it's tough to complain about that because a lot of us would do the same thing.
Yeah, I would.
Oh heck yeah!
Well, the thing is, like videos like my own video, it promotes it. You know what I mean? Like it teaches these motherfuckers the shit. They're like, wait a second, this guy's finding these. So then they start becoming thieves and stuff. They're like, oh, well, I need to feed my family. So, it's definitely a double-edged sword having a channel where you're promoting stuff like that. It's not a good thing sometimes.
It's kind of like that thin line, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell Zomberry's one of those guys that seems super relaxed, but if you mess with him, he has that other side.
Oh yeah, he's like the guy. He's like the guy from fucking Psycho, man. Or fucking what's the guy from what's that movie called? Maniac or whatever.
I mean,
no, what's the oh man, what's that one? I can see it in my head. The guy with the suit that just kind of goes nuts. He's sitting in traffic one day.
No, yeah, you're
falling
talking
down.
about James
Falling
Gunn.
down.
Falling down.
Yeah.
Falling down. I dropped the stream in the chat, man. If you want to join up, show us your cock.
Finally, some action here.
Somebody said that the other day. They commented like on the video. Not in the chat, but on the video, they were like, "Can you please bring some fucking women in this bitch?" Straight up, they're like, "I apologize to the guy. I said I'm sorry that I brought such a sausage party to the fucking stream."
That's kind of hard. Those are like rare.
It's a unicorn.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some chicks that I want in here, but it's like I don't even want to comment on their videos because I seem like a lurker, some kind of lurking motherfucker.
So I got a friend.
Hey, chick, you got big breasts. You want to be in my stream? I don't even want to start that dialogue.
Maybe you don't want to start with that line though.
I got a friend who just started streaming, and she, her kid got her into playing Fortnite, and so she decided, I'm gonna just do it, and so she started streaming last Saturday on Facebook. And the first night she streamed on there, and she knew a couple of other streamers just from watching their shows, but she didn't have her own audience yet. But she got on there. She got enough people watching that Facebook like leveled her up, and so she could get money from it. Damn. And then she streamed for 2 hours on Wednesday night and made $190 in 2 hours.
Damn. Look at that shit. That's fucking crazy, man. That's
like, man, I wouldn't be able to get on there and do that.
Nope. Must be nice.
Yeah.
Probably make 50 cents off this fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Maybe if you get implant.
Even stores like my local Walmart has employees who take all the rare stuff. Yeah, Walmart is the worst at that shit, bro.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Some of that limited edition shit they get, man, they're the worst at that shit. You try to go get a PS5 at Walmart, all the fucking employees got that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walmart's bad, man.
How much do you think you'll make off this stream, realistically?
The only person I know that has a PS5 is Zomberry.
Yeah.
I got one.
It's like a
we don't-
rare, it's like a rare situation.
Rickshaw has one too, but we don't know what they did for it.
Rickshaw has one.
My son's got it.
Uh,
He got it on pre-order. Got lucky.
I got a Series
Wow.
X, no PS5.
I saw a Series S in
damn.
where the
Hex
hell did I
Hunter
see
said
that?
BRB. I didn't even know he was in here.
Oh, it was in a
He's already
Walmart
told me He's gonna be
about a
right
week or
back.
two ago.
It's like random. Oh no, he wasn't here. He did say something. Now I see him.
I'm more of an Xbox guy though, over a PlayStation guy.
Me too.
Fuck that, man. Sony, man, for life. Look at my PS1 and PS2 values over here.
I don't know. Game Pass.
Look
Game
at
Pass
my
is pretty
look,
good.
Look at my values though. Look at the game values.
There you go. Show it, Tyler. Represent.
Oh man.
I've been watching Tyler's videos. He has a lot of OG Xbox stuff.
Yeah.
Look, I'm running out of room for him.
You're big into OG Xbox, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's not like I was a kid when that came out. I think I was like 20 or 21 when that thing came out.
Yeah.
But that was like my second. Like I was kind of got out of gaming for a while, and then that's the thing that got me back into it.
They got so many fucking random ass FPS games, man. It's like
Yeah.
it just never ends, man. Xbox has so
Yeah,
many
that-
FPS games.
Yeah, that Sentinel game you have.
Yeah, I
think I
picked up a
found
game
that one a
called
while
Central
back.
Crisis today. I've never seen it out in a while before.
Yeah.
Do you have Tyler? Do you have NHL Hits for the Xbox?
NHL hits.
I think
That's
I
a-
have that.
No, I don't
That's a
think
good
so. That's
sports
the one. I don't have anything worth too much. No, I don't have it.
Oh, NHL hits ain't worth it.
I have all of the NBA Streets.
NBA Street Volume 2. That's
those
a good one.
Those are fun, man.
Yeah, I have
Super
all
fun.
3 of those.
I know Walmart employees will jack all the rare action figures. Yeah, I'm sure.
I would do
Oh,
this
man,
like you said.
I've been seeing those He-Mans in there. Like, I want to get those He-Mans. I'm 42 years old, but I see those new He-Man action figures. And my girls, I've been playing old He-Man shows on Netflix, and the girls love He-Man.
Man, that show's so good. Your girls like
yeah,
it?
yeah,
That's cool, man.
yeah.
Which
So they
He-Man?
got-
Which
what,
He-Man?
what do they have? They have She-Ra, right?
Yeah, She-Ra too. I think I don't know if She-Ra's on there anymore. The girls like all of that.
Those fucking movies.
the
Those
one
shows,
from-
those shows are so good.
Yeah, it's Evil Lynn is the bad chick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What did Man of Arms have up here? He had a fucking like a
Yeah, like a shoulder guard or
Like
something.
the Predator.
Oh.
God, that shit was badass.
Have you
Yeah.
seen that He-Man Four Non-Blondes video?
No.
Oh, that's a great video.
Man at Arms had that flying vehicle too.
God, my ex is calling me. This is a nightmare.
Booty call.
Oh my God.
This
Please
is the
don't-
right time to answer right now, though.
Put it on speaker.
Hell no.
Put it on speaker.
I
Oh.
don't even know, man. That's like entering the. But that you thought Ty Lord's background was hell. This is the real hell right here, man.
But if she's calling you at this time,
Nah, trust me, man.
She's calling you to complain about something you did 2 years ago.
Calling me to tell me what a fucking loser I am.
he said, "Remember that time you fucking did this to me?"
Oh my God.
You know, women never forget.
It's like a nightmare when she calls. All right. What were we talking about? Steve, how many do you have all your stuff on the app, right?
Yeah, what do you guys use to keep track of your collection, your video game collection?
No,
I use Game
I haven't been
Value.
doing that in a couple of, I haven't done that.
I use Game Eye.
Damn, Steve's freezing.
No, I
like a
haven't been
monk.
keeping up with that in the last couple of years.
Look like Max Headroom.
CLZ games.
Yeah, I use that one too, Rickshaw. That's a good one.
How many games do you have for your collection, Steve? You don't know?
Oh, maybe
Xbox,
about I
Xbox,
think around
OG Xbox.
300. Yeah, I think
That's
it's
not
around
bad.
300 or so, and it's
That's
not
a big collection.
lot- Yeah,
That's a decent
Might
collection
be.
for sure.
it might be closer to 250.
I thought about
I got
selling
some.
it off, but man, I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck about
Dude,
it is.
it-
It's hard to fucking
Yeah.
sell it. I want to keep
Just
Yeah.
get a retro pie, Mr. White, and sell off everything.
Yeah,
it. Listen,
it looks like as
we all
long as
start
you have
thinking like
Splint.
this, the fucking bubble's gonna burst, and our games are gonna be worth nothing.
This
Oh
is,
yeah.
this is
Mark-
the time to sell right now.
Well, for certain consoles, yeah. GameCube, sell that shit, move it, get it out the door.
Hey, were you the one hyping this up like it was? I don't think it's worth anything, but I remember you mentioned this once. It's not that
Scalar.
Scalar.
I might have missed
Scalar.
it,
Were you
but
talking about?
I don't know if I hyped it up.
I saw it at the store with the dollar videos at the retro game spot, and the guy was like, "Oh, I didn't know I had that in the dollar section. Like it's worth something, but I don't think it is."
It's
Don't try to
not.
put that on me. It's like a kid game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a Spyro
I
ripoff. Oh, Xbox has Spyro. No, it doesn't.
And here's
Yeah.
here's the one to mod your Xbox with, right?
Oh, I didn't know about. What do you mean?
That's one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those different mods you have to put certain games in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Tyler's like an Xbox master.
I don't know what it is about that thing.
Actually, Scalar is worth about $13.
Oh yeah. Okay.
What is it with the Xbox original where you like leave it alone, like in standby mode, and it starts making these alien noises?
Oh,
Yeah, it does, huh? Yeah.
Fucking weird as shit.
Yeah.
I can listen to that for hours. I do sometimes. I just leave it on and just like do other shit,
Mhm.
exercise and shit, and listen to alien noises.
My
Turtles.
modded one has the
Mhm.
Matrix thing in the background.
Oh yeah.
Tur-
Hey,
Turtle-
Pow Artist brought up a good question and said, "Do y'all think the prices for games will go down kind of after the COVID
No.
Yeah.
area
Not
here?"
going down. No.
Some
No.
will. We've already seen it on the PS3 because they did not take the PS3 store down. So the prices have dropped on those.
Oh right.
Like as of last week, remember I showed you the 3D Dot Game Heroes? That price has
Yeah.
dropped by $20.
Yeah, that's
It
gone
went
down.
from 100 down to like 80.
Listen,
But-
buy up all the PS3 games, buy up all the Xbox 360 games.
Yeah.
It's your time to get
Because
in.
there
right
will
now.
be a
Do it
time
now.
where they will take it out, and the only way you're going to be able to play it is on the disc. The
Yeah,
actual
I think
physical
the-
copy.
I think the supply for people like us is going to be awesome out there.
Mhm.
All these people that bought the games to play, and now they're going back to
Mhm.
work, and now's the time for you to go get them
hmm
from those people. I did see. Did y'all see that EA said that they're taking all the Need for Speed down digitally?
Yeah, I saw something about that.
Oh. Why is that? I wonder.
Unless you got it physical, you don't got it anymore.
Oh
Try
no
that.
way.
Probably the music license, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, usually it's all about music, man.
Yeah, all the licensing.
I just feel like we've all been told emulation and digital services is going to end collecting, and it's not. It's not going to end it because there'll always
Mhm.
be collectors that want to
A lot
collect.
of people collect no matter
Nothing to
what.
do with playing video games. It has to do with collecting.
But do
Yeah.
you think people are going to be collecting Xbox One, PS4, PS5, like they're collecting the retro systems?
Well,
They
like I
might
said,
be. Who knows?
PS1,
Well, it's just like
PS2,
on the
yes,
retro, like on
PS3
the
is
original
next.
Nintendo. You don't have a lot of value on a lot of the games. There's only certain games that hold value because of one, the nostalgia or their first party games.
Yeah, I
There's so
can't.
much shovelware that you're gonna have a lot of cheap stuff out there.
The Xbox One is too far advanced for me to predict. I can't do that. I mean, I can predict 360. I can predict the PS3, but I'm not going to go Xbox One now because I don't know.
I
The
think
only
for-
maybe
copies that might
the,
hold their value are the ones
I
that
don't know,
have
who
the
knows what
DLC
it-
built in. Because that's the main thing with the
Yeah.
newer stuff is all the DLC.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think for the PS4,
But the,
PS5, and for the Xbox One X and One stuff, the stuff to really get that I think that's going to hold value and go up later on are a lot of the like boutique stuff, the short prints, the limited run type of things, stuff that's already kind of rare out there now.
Yep.
But all the common stuff like I don't think that's going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
The only thing that's weird about the PS3 for me is, like I said before, if you go on price charting and look at the highest priced PS3 games, it's all these fucking big boxed editions. Like, it's very weird. Like, they have more big boxed edition, limited edition games than any console I've ever seen in my whole entire life.
Yep.
mhm.
Pal Artist says on the original Xbox, the alien noises would appear around 2:30 a.m. or having the Xbox on for 1 hour to 2 hours or more. But the Halo Edition Xbox would play the noises after 30 minutes. That's interesting.
Did you guys ever play Xbox Live on the OG Xbox?
No, I did not.
No,
missed that
I never
whole
had one
period of
until
time.
recently.
It was a struggle because I would be playing like NBA 2K2 or whatever.
Mhm.
And people would, if you were beating them by like 20, they would pause the game.
Oh, okay. There's the ways to fuck people up.
So I would leave my Xbox. I was like, all right, I'm going to go to work. Come back. The game was still paused because they didn't want to take the L.
Yeah,
It was crazy.
Up, man. That's fucked up, man.
We did hook them up. With some of my old buddies from work, we used to hook them up together with a LAN connection. Let me see. Yeah, we would hook up the two Xbox together. We could do like 8 players at once on Halo.
Yeah. We were talking about that earlier, man. That's so cool that you could do that, man. Really nice.
On Sidewinder or Blood Gulch.
Low Profile Gamer says Godzilla and Gravity Rush remastered the Shantae games on the PS4.
Those are high value right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those. I got Shantae.
There you go.
But there's some weird ones on PS4. Like if you get Job Simulator, like physical copy, it's already worth a lot.
That's that VR one, right?
Yeah,
CM Retro backstage. Should we let CM Retro in here? He kind of talks a lot.
Yeah, let him on.
He talks a
get
lot.
stream.
Should we?
Yeah, my daughter likes the Gravity Rush.
Should we let him in here and mute him so he can just be in here?
Fortnite on PS4 is $100.
Can we do that? All right, we'll let him in here. I'm feeling like a nice guy tonight. I'm feeling like the people's champ. There he is.
Hi, buddy.
Uh-huh.
What's up going on? What's going on? I think he's muted though on his own. I didn't mute him.
What's up, boys?
What's up,
Hello.
CM Retro?
What's up?
You guys were talking about rare PS4 games. The disc version of Fortnite. I mean, it's a free game, but the disc version of Fortnite is like $150 or something.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Holy shit.
It was the first version. Then they released a
All the
case
out-
that came with a
all this
download
stuff.
code, and then they were like,
Mhm.
just go on the PS Store and download it for free. But
Yeah, they got a new one out. It's like $30.
There's a Terminator game. I think it's the newest Terminator game. I think that's sought after and expensive, hard to find. There was a recent Terminator game on the PlayStation 4 generation.
Let me ask you guys a question. I seem to be the expert on PS1 and PS2 games, but I'm really not the expert on PS3 games. We were talking about how they have so many limited edition games that are like top heavy. What about like individual releases that are not limited edition releases? What are like the pricey PS3 games that are just like regular games that they released? Can you guys think of any off the top of your head that are like really pricey PS3 games.
Uh,
I mean, I know Toro was showing some of them earlier. Some of the what did he call those? Fan
oh,
friendly.
the fan service one. Yeah, the fan service games. Yeah.
I know there's a basketball
I
game,
know.
like a fucking game, like called Elite with
NBA
it had,
Elite.
Kevin Durant on the
Yeah.
cover. It's like super expensive.
Yeah.
That might be the most expensive game.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about PS3 games, right?
Yeah, PS3 games. They're just
I mean,
like
games
regular games.
like Folklore or
Okay,
3D,
yeah.
3D Dot Heroes. Even
3D,
Shadows of the Damned was a game for 360 and PS3 that I used to pick up at like pawn shops for $2 or $3 each when it was going for 20-25 bucks.
Yeah.
That game
Yeah.
really shot up in price. You guys mentioned it earlier, Splatterhouse.
Is that one up in value?
Yeah, it's crazy, especially for a cross-platform game. You know what I mean?
I think it's because one of the Splatterhouses has a DLC code where you could play Splatterhouse 2 and 3.
Oh, really? That makes a big difference, I imagine.
I mean, there's
No,
just
I
games
thought,
like
oh man, I thought it was on the disc. Yeah.
I mean, I think everybody knows like about Madden and NCAA college football. Alice Madness Returns. This is one of those games that always stays around that $30 to $40 range now. But
Well,
it's
let me ask you a question. That NCAA 14, are you just in love with that game, or why aren't you flipping that?
Yeah, I really like this game, and this is a game that Hav sent me in the 100 subscriber contest thing that I won.
It's a great football game. It really
Yeah, it's
is.
really good.
That's 100 plus, right?
Yeah, I think
No, actually,
Not
it went
anymore.
down in
It
value.
dropped.
It went down in value. It's about 75 to 100 now.
Because they're making a new one, right? They're making
Yep.
a new.
That's probably
Yeah,
why. Yeah, because
that's
it
what
was a
we're doing.
$200 game recently. It dropped down to 75 to 100 now. The reason I
that's
know
Bible
that
game
I
come up a
researched,
lot.
I picked up 2 this week.
But the thing is, the game's not. I wouldn't put it as like super rare because when you go on eBay, like
No.
I consider rare games. When you go on eBay and there's less than 6 listings, then
No.
that's rare. But there's
Yeah,
usually like 30 of these.
Yeah, it's not because it's rare. It's because it was the last game in the series.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that shed a light on a few titles. We talked about Folklore earlier.
A good one to look out for is Shadows of the Damned.
Yeah, he mentioned that one, Shadow of the
Okay.
Dam.
And then all the Atelier games.
Oh, isn't the
I got Yakuza, Dead Souls.
isn't Yakuza Dead Souls climbing up
Yeah.
too?
What was that one you just showed? Yakuza, was that Dead Souls?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dead Souls.
Yeah,
I think I found that at a thrift
Yeah.
store for like $3.99.
yeah. I sold that dot probably that dot 3
Yeah.
heroes like 5 times already.
Yeah, and what's crazy is they used to sell this at game stores all the time for like $15.
Yeah.
It's just bizarre.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it just dropped $20.
I think I
last
got that at
week.
$8 at GameStop a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, NCAA basketball 10. Computer Blue mentions. Yep, for sure. I
Yeah.
sold that recently. I picked that up in like one of my recent Goodwill Hunting videos and sold it for like $79 or $80. Some crazy shit.
College Hoops 2K8 is another
Oh,
one
yeah.
to look out for.
I sell that one
Aqu-
every time I find it.
Aquanauts Holiday.
Yeah. Isn't there like a 2K3 that's worth money too? 2K3, I think. trying to remember.
GameCube one.
Some random sports shit.
Someone asked Turtle
Africa.
asked if we collect anything else other than games or movies.
Games or movies? Nah, not really collect. No.
I still
I
got
got some-
Funko Pops.
I got some sports cards. I do some sport card stuff.
I collect bling.
I got a decent silver collection, like coins and bullion
Oh yeah.
and pocket knives.
I collect Bitcoin, bitch.
I have some of that.
No one collects stamps anymore.
No, I collect money.
Some Beanie Babies.
Nobody collects like spoons and shit.
Another one to look out for is Africa. on
I collect
PS3.
China. Chinese pussy. Some random shit. Let me see. I collect comics, statue figures. I have sports cards, NASCAR stuff. Yeah, low profile gamer, man. He's a big time collector. He's got a lot of sealed shit, man.
Man, he does.
Yeah, really.
Jeff, you still got that? What was it? The Warhammer or what were those little pewter figures you had? You were trying to sell that one time. Was that you?
Oh yeah. You know what? It's funny. I sold I picked up 15 to 20 of them. I've sold a bunch of them. They're made out of pewter.
Yeah.
And I have 5 left that I just procrastinated on selling, but they sell. They give me $20 each or whatever.
Yeah, I just picked up about I think 5 big boxes and then 1 smaller package.
They're so detailed, man. They're really detailed.
But these are for the Infinity game.
Let me show off a couple more stuff right here. If y'all don't mind. This is factory.
Yeah.
Factory sealed Capcom versus SNK Pro. That's worth a little bit of money there, guys.
I don't even think you can get that loose for less than, or for that's about $50 at least loose. I don't know how much seals.
CM Retro's favorite game on PS1.
I love Einhander.
Oh yeah,
love it.
Took me forever to get this complete. By the way,
yeah, it's in my top 5 shooters of all time. It's probably my favorite side-scrolling shooter.
And this is a game, believe it or not, I've never put it in my PS1. Elemental Gearbolt.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the first-person rail shooter?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh god, now my X is blowing up my fucking phone. You got Brigadine.
Is the ex asking for the alimony or something else?
Nah, you don't even know, man. It's the worst you could ever imagine, bro. Fox Hunt.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think I've seen that one time ever and it was at a retail store and they had it priced accordingly.
Yeah.
I think it's called Urgies. I'm not sure.
Urguys.
Urguys. The funny story with this.
Urguys, yeah. I've been wanting to get that.
Yeah, I actually bought this off of eBay, and I would not say this is in any better condition than good condition. And the guy said it was in light new condition that sold it to me. So as soon as it arrived, he commented, "Hey, where's my feedback at?" And I'm like, "What?" And I was like, "This shit, you said it was light new. This shit is no better than good condition. It might even be acceptable condition." He's like, "Fuck you, motherfucker. Give me my..." He started talking all kinds of shit on eBay. I was like, "What the fuck?" Never seen someone so aggressive on eBay. So I negatived his ass real quick. Apparently he was drunk or some shit. Trying to eBay comment towards me. It's kind of funny. All right, let me get you guys back in here. I've been showing off.
I don't know if you guys collect PS3, but I kind of got 2 sleepers that I think if you're collecting PS3 and you're trying to get rare games for the future, or games that are going to go up, it's an Atlas title. It's a Testament of Sherlock Holmes. This game has had it's doubled in price in the last 2 or 3 months. I've never played it, but listen, this one is Championship Jockey, G1 Jockey, and Gallop Racer on PS3. Again, you talk about rare. There's really only ever 4, maybe 5 of these US versions on eBay at any one time. So, and it's still reasonable. It's still a $25 to $30 game. So if somebody collects PS3 or they're looking for rare PS3s, I would definitely jump on those 2 real quick.
Well, we were talking about it earlier. You might have missed it, man. But the advice to everybody is to pick up every PS3 game you can fucking find right about now. because they're cheap as hell. And if I was you, I would pick up every RPG, every fucking what is it, horror survival game, every shoot 'em up, every platformer, anything that you can find on the cheap. Pick it up now because it's going to be the PS2 in the next 5 to 7 years. It's going to have that
for
type
sure,
of value. The track record is impeccable. The PS1 is worth crazy amounts of money. The PS2 is worth crazy amounts of money. Why would the PS3 not be worth crazy amounts of money? Give me one
just
reason.
takes time.
So I'm banging that. I'm betting on it's going to be worth a ton of money.
Yeah, and it's not like PS3 wasn't popular, but that 7th gen was all about the Wii and the 360. Really, when PS3 came out, it was too expensive, and other people bought other stuff.
Yeah, everyone started doing more multiplayer stuff.
Low Profile Gamer says, "How about this Siberia Complete Collection? Check the price on that one." Okay, I have Siberia on the Xbox.
Original?
What is going on? Yeah, the original Xbox. I think I have 2 of them.
Damn. Low Profile Gamer says he has 500 PS3 games.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I just don't collect sports games for like PS3. You know what I mean, or like kids games, Just Dances and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
I have
I'm
more
definitely
games
down. I
for
remember there's a lot
PS2
of,
and
like,
PS3 than any other system.
there's like a lot of versions too. Like you'll have like Uncharted. Then they always came out with like a Game of the Year edition, and there was always like a Greatest Hits edition or something. You know what I mean? So if you're variant collecting for PS3, I mean that could be a long ass endeavor, just because they make so many different versions of the game.
Yeah,
like a lot of the first person shooters are like that. Like Medal of Honor. There's like Medal of Honor. Then there was like a Warfighter edition. You know what I mean? So it's just like
even when
so
Call
much.
of Duty first came out, they had all the Big Red 1 and all the other ones.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's like literally the same game. It's just the Game of the Year version.
Yep. Or the not for resale one that were prepackaged in the PS3 consoles.
Oh yeah, I was at Goodwill today, and they had a copy of Connect on the 360 that was sealed, and I was like, damn, I thought this game was going for like $25-$30 because people buy sealed games and have them graded. But I thought I saw a video, I heard something that these Connect games sealed or super. I looked it up, it was like $7. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's too.
There
many
are some
of
that
those.
are a little bit pricey, but not that one.
You know which ones have surprised me on the PS3 are like those Monopoly, Game Night, Hasbro ones.
Oh, the Game Board ones? Yeah.
Yeah, those always sell like $15-$20, like easy.
Yeah, people like playing board games on their consoles for some reason.
Yeah.
I used to love playing the Monopoly on the Xbox with my daughter. Like we were addicted to playing that game. I don't know why.
360, yeah.
No,
I've never
the
played with
OG
board games.
Xbox. I'm trying to look up this game that he was talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
yeah.
what console that's for.
Siberia Complete Collection is worth $100 on the PS3.
Yep.
Never heard of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's like a little point and click type adventure type.
Siberia, yeah, it was on the Xbox for sure.
Yeah, I never played that. I've been going through these lately. I picked these up. A bunch of old PlayStation magazines, and some of these are sealed.
Oh,
So
nice.
I don't know if I'm going to open them, but it's just kind of fun to go through. Like this one is, it's got Eco on it. It's got the demo disc.
Oh, does it
But
have
it's
posters?
just fun to go through these and see what was like the hot topic, right? Metal Gear Solid 2, only 1 month ago. Find out more of Snake's secrets, and then you look in there and it's like some dumb shit like hit this locker for 5 ammo or something. You know what I mean?
Do those have posters in them?
Just funny.
CM Retro?
Yeah, they're really good condition. I got them off a guy on Marketplace. There was 8 of them. He wanted $20, which is a little bit more than I wanted to pay, but 3 of them are sealed. Yeah, like this one's got the Spy Hunter poster in it.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's just kind of fun to go back and read some of these articles about some of these games. Like here's one for Mega Man X6 and Siphon Filter 3. But yeah.
Yeah, Hack Simon saying that GBA games are getting rare to find, boys. that was one of the before I did my PowerPoint, I actually was going.
Right.
GBA games as well, and I was kind of surprised to see the arc of them going up in value as well. GBA games are definitely going up in price.
Yeah.
Especially the real niche, like premium stuff, like Car Battler Joe and Blender Bros, those type of games. I mean, Pokemons are always going to be valuable. You know what I mean? It's just sort of the way it is. But if you dig deeper into the GBA library, first of all, it's a great console. It's underrated almost to the level of the Master System, I think. But there are some really rare games on there. There's whatever that Ninja game is, Ninja something or other.
On what console?
On the Game Boy Advance.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not big on that. What is your favorite video game genre? Mine is RPG, platformer, and shooter. I would say out of all of those, probably platformer. Shooter comes second.
I would say shooter, horror games.
Survival horror?
Yep.
Mine would be fighters, survival horror, and I'm getting into RPGs now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like RPGs. I like turn-based RPGs, like the old school ones. I don't really care for like the newer Japanese RPG stuff where it's basically watching a movie and you get to make a choice every now and then.
Oh, right.
I don't know, man. That turn-based shit's fucking. I don't know, man.
I grew up on the Dragon Quest and Final Fantasies, so.
You know what?
I felt the same way as you, and yeah.
So Dragon
for
Quest
years, I was like Chris.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I was gonna. You go ahead. I fucked up my phone.
That Dragon Quest game, I actually played almost to the end of it on an emulator, and was addicted to it actually, which is kind of funny for me because I'm not into those games that much. But it's a grind, man. You got to level up, and you're trying to move to this other territory, and you can't get there until you level up, and it's like, man, it's like fuck.
I think that's the thing that I don't like the most about turn-based RPGs is that they basically lock you out of progressing until you level up instead of having it so enemies give you more experience and you sort of level up naturally.
Well, I
understand why people like them because, like, I like Tomb Raiders and Uncharted games, and it's like, well, you're spending an extra 20 hours running around trying to get all the collectibles and do all the, you know what I mean? So it's kind of 6 of one, half dozen of the other, really.
Yeah,
I'd rather play Tomb Raider over Final Fantasy for sure.
And also, I feel like, it's basically, it doesn't take any skill to do that. All it does is take patience, and all it does is take time. There's no skill level there when you're sitting there pressing a button saying, okay, advance my man to fight this guy. I mean, like, seriously, like, it's no, like, God of War has much more skill level involved in it. Action games have much more skill level. So it's like,
I like action RPGs like Parasite Eve. Like, I'm way into that, but
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. Alundra is a fucking badass game. Like, I started playing Alundra, and Alundra is actually a cool RPG, but it's action. It's action first. So yeah, definitely action first RPGs. I'm down with.
I got probably 10 hours into Wild Arms 2 on PS2, and it's a great game. It looks great, plays great. It's more turn based, but then you get to a spot where it's like you can't do it. I can't really do anything until I go back, or I've got some cryptic clue that tells me I got to go somewhere. Like, I don't have time for that. You know what I mean? I think we live in the internet age, and if you get super stuck, you can just kind of look it up real quick and keep it going. But I mean, who wants to do that? You know what I mean?
I mean, Zelda was one of the first RPGs I've ever played, but obviously there's no turn-based there, so it's like. Just
it's more straight go and do it.
I don't need the turn base. Just get rid of the turn base
the turn base was good for those of us because I grew up with Dungeons and Dragons and my cousins and everything. And that's basically what those were coming from, was all that turn base. Like, okay, you go.
Yeah.
Now they're more.
That's what I started on with playing D&D.
My fate in the game
is
left up to a randomizer, really. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the enemy hits me, sometimes they miss. You know,
Yep.
It's almost like turn-based was for the guys who couldn't fight in school, so they had to do. They played turn-based video games.
Yeah.
No, I'm like serious, like because there's no skill in this
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah,
I think the
yeah, not
only
like
game that stayed true to the turn-based lately is just the Pokemon games. Everything else has gone to an action style RPG.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
like
back
all
to-
the Final Fantasy games, I mean, I'm no expert here, but the Final Fantasy games are heavy turn-based, right?
Not some of the newer ones.
they were
The older
but
ones,
now-
yes.
Yeah, now they
they're
got
not.
like real time stuff in it.
Because now the developing, like the graphics and everything are so fluid and in motion. They're like, we're gonna give you all that and just keep just going. So it's more like story driven and almost like you're in the story itself.
I mean, when I first started playing God of War, and it was like press the X button to get, I was like, whoa, this is something this is totally different than the shit that this is way better than some turn-based shit.
You're talking about the OG,
You're talking about the time base, yeah.
OG PS2 God of War.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a game I still need to finish that one.
That real time, yeah.
that's a great game.
I beat that one, but I have not beaten part 2 or none of the rest of them.
The latest one is pretty crazy.
I've done
PS4.
1, 2, the PSP version, both of those, and I think 3 is the only one I need to get done. And then the new one on PS4.
I just couldn't believe in the first one. There's like a scene where her tits, like she's like, on the bed. That was fucking crazy. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? This is funny as fuck.
Oh, you mean the minigame?
Yeah, we have to like
In all of them.
something like you bang a chick or some shit in the bed, right?
You gotta rejuvenate your health somehow.
If it was only that easy.
Yeah, Link did it in Zelda 2, but they didn't show it.
Yeah. Who was talking about that earlier? I think Zombear was talking about that earlier. You beat that, right, CM?
Yeah, it's one of my greatest gaming accomplishments is I have a no-death run of Zelda 2
Damn.
on my belt. But it was a grind because if I was like low in health, I would like leave dungeons or cower away to cities to get my health back. So
how long did it take you to beat it?
I don't remember. I know what I did was I went into that first dungeon and those little skulls that bounce around, they give you 50 experience. I just stood there and just pounded those things until I was leveled up 8, 8, and 7, then beat the dungeon, got my free upgrade. So by the time I left the first dungeon, I was at 8, 8, and 8.
Zombear was talking about that game earlier, how hard it is.
Yeah, I had to play it on the NES Classic in order to beat it finally.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just so cryptic, and you don't really know where to go a lot of the time. You know what I mean?
All those old games, you needed a fucking like games today. They don't hold your hand like that. You had to have like a strategy guide, and when you play games like Link to the Past today, you have to watch YouTube videos about it before you play it. You're not gonna fucking beat it by yourself just using your own brain. It doesn't work that way.
Well, I think too, like a lot of those games, especially like we were just talking about RPGs. A lot of the RPGs came with an overworld map poster. So you could sit down, and if they said go to Fuckface City, you could look on the map and go, there's Fuckface City. I need to get over there. Nowadays, on the controller, you just hit the R3 button, and it shows you like a waypoint.
Yeah.
You need to be over there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So they just sort of eliminated that. But I did like always getting those maps and those little bonuses in with the games,
But I don't know about you guys, but I don't have patience anymore. When I'm stuck in a game, I go directly to YouTube.
Yeah.
How do I beat this boss?
That's the benefit to it. The walkthrough.
I'm like too old to be like waiting 2 hours to figure it out.
Fuck all that.
Yeah.
If it's based upon skill, yes, but if it's based upon you have to, rub your booty on a bush and set fire to a fucking tree and do all this bullshit, come on, man. It's like, how am I supposed to know that shit?
Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
How about Fallout Brotherhood of Steel? I mean, Fallout Brotherhood of Steel on the original Xbox, I think it was on the PS2 as well.
That's
it's a top-down
That's like the Diablo style, right?
Yeah, it's a top-down one that looks pretty fucking badass.
Hey, CM Retro's drinking something. What are you drinking?
Oh, just a Yingling Golden Pilsner. I had one left from last
man.
week.
Damn, man. When I lived in Florida, I used to drink the fuck out of Yingling.
That's not bad.
That's a good beer. Let me see here. POW, I messed up. I don't know why I sold my Xbox One games. Get Xbox Series S, and I love that game on the PC. POW.
There's also a game on the Xbox. It's called Mercenaries. I don't know if anybody's ever played it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But it's pretty
Yeah.
cool. I kind of like that game.
yeah.
It's like cheap. It's like a $10 game.
really good reviews on that game.
There's another
like-
one called Gun
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gun.
yeah.
and Black.
I liked Hunter the Reckoning. Have you guys played that one? Hunter the Reckoning?
I haven't, but I've heard it. There's like 2 of them, right? Is there
Yeah.
200 games?
They're 4-player co-op games. Are pretty good.
There's a Capcom. Dark Watch, I think, is the name of it. I never see that game ever.
Oh yeah, Dark Watch. Yeah, I streamed
Yeah,
that.
never-
one.
Oh yeah.
That's a fun fucking game.
But
too.
I heard it's really awesome.
Yeah, that's
I
a
still
good
got to
game.
play that. One night, Tite was playing. This was a long time ago. I don't know if it was a PS2 version or the Xbox version of Area 51.
Oh yeah. I always meant to go
I
back
think
to
I have the Xbox version. So
Yeah, I always meant to go back to that and do it. But that's a fun game.
yeah, it looked pretty good. And I don't like first-person shooters, but that game looked pretty cool.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. How the Xbox has like probably more first-person shooter random ass fucking games than any other console ever created. It's got some fucking terrible FPSs.
Yeah,
It's
the
the
OG Xbox was
king
all
of
about that.
FPSs, but it has some terrible FPSs.
Old Dirty Diego says, y'all fuck with Oddworld. I kind of played it a little bit on the PS1, the first game, but I was like, I don't know where to go, and I keep dying, so I gave up.
Yeah, it's kind of a frustrating game. I had the same experience with what's the other fucking game called?
Munch's Odyssey.
Maybe it is the other
Yeah.
Oddworld game.
It's one of the games where he's like, oh yeah, I remember.
Oh,
that
no,
now,
no,
since
no,
I thought about it, then you go back
Psychonauts.
into it, it's like, nah.
Psychonauts kind of did me the same way. Psychonauts was like, man, I just kind of got frustrated with it.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've only seen that one time on the Xbox at Half Price Books, and I think at the time it was like a $20 game, and they were asking like $30. I'm like,
People fucking love that game, man. It's got like
RPG
a
Maker
cult
3.
following.
Yeah, PS2 games. I'll tell you what, because there's so much.
I never
There's
played
so
any of
many
those RPG
PS2
makers.
games, and there's so many good and rare PS2 games. I mean, it's no wonder these prices have just absolutely exploded.
What's up with those RPG makers? You basically make your own game?
You make your own game.
Wow.
I'd make like a
They've
one-level
had it
game.
since the PS1. I
Okay.
think the first 2 were on PS1, then the third one was on PS2.
Didn't like Little Big Planet do something like that on the PS3 or
I think so.
Yeah. We can make your own levels and shit.
But I think they also made another RPG Maker on the PS3.
But also like on maybe I'm thinking of something different. You could actually make levels and people would play your levels online.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. You're talking about like Super
Yeah.
Mario Maker, or
Kind of like
something.
Mario Maker and all that stuff.
They also had a fighter maker or something on like PS2.
Yeah, I remember Fighter Maker, yeah.
You can make your own fighting games.
This is
Someone's
one of those Age Tech ones that we used to always talk about.
Age Tech, baby.
Yeah,
RPG Maker.
They're like super hit or miss sometimes, though.
Oh,
Like sometimes they make like a great, awesome game, and sometimes it's like, virtual pool or something. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
But the 2 shooter games are pretty fun. Well, one of them was. The other one's kind of goofy.
Oh, you're talking about like I can't think of the name of them.
There's a shooter, Space Shot, which is the
Yeah,
Space Shot, which
and
is a
then
good
Kind of
one.
budget titles.
and
They're
Sand
like-
Vein, which Sand Vein is more of an arena shooter.
Yeah, it's a
You know what
roundabout
I mean?
one.
It's more of like a Robotron or something like
Yeah.
that. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
still pretty good. I mean,
Mario fall asleep.
I'm right here.
But another one I like on the PS2 are the the mechanized ones like Front Mission and all that,
Yeah.
and the zoners. Those are really fun.
Bling bling will keep you awake.
Blang blang.
Bling bling.
Did you guys ever play Rise of the Kasai?
Who hasn't?
I haven't.
I
I
fucking
need to
love
play that
game.
one.
Fucking love that fucking game, man.
Power Artist says he just found Fatal Frame 2 last week at a yard sale. It was amazing. Sadly, it wasn't the director's cut, but still a great find. Yeah, I mean, if you're still finding horror games from the 6th generation at garage sales, you're doing pretty fucking good. You know what I mean?
Someone asked, what game do you all want to see make a comeback? Old Dirty Diego asked that.
Well, it's funny.
I don't know because I don't have any new systems, so why would I want any fucking game to come back?
Tomorrow I'm going to be working on a video of 6 PlayStation 1 games that need a remake. So you'll be able to see some of those games that I want to see again, but
Siphon Filter
from the PS1.
Give us a teaser. What's one of them?
You ought to make
Filter.
6
I mean,
PS1
we're digging deep into the PlayStation 1 library. So I'll give you one of the games that's pretty obvious. Parasite Eve 1 desperately needs a remake.
Yeah.
Just think of the way modern games are made with trophies and achievements. Like that game is actually ripe for that. But I'm going to go deep. I'll give you one of the other ones. Assault Rigs on the PlayStation 1.
Okay.
I mean, think about what you could do with that game nowadays. That game was set up to be 8-person online multiplayer, but the limitations of the technology back in the day, that's all you could really handle. Nowadays, you could have these huge maps, you could have teams. I mean, it would just be absolutely crazy.
Listen, I think you need to change the title of the video. I think it needs to be 6 PS1 games that need a remaster or reboot that Reggie cannot pronounce. That'll work right there.
This game is Tutorus. I don't know. It's just a great game.
You must be able to pronounce the game in order to.
You mean
visit this
Tetris?
video.
Tetris?
Is ESPN Extreme on your list for the PS1?
ESPN, no.
I liked it. I played Pandemonium a lot. I don't know if it deserves a remake, but man, that was such a good game.
It's on the list.
Is that the one that bounces? You're bouncing up and down.
Yeah, you play like the little Joker dude or the girl.
You
They
can
have a
play,
part 2 to that as well.
you can play Nikki or Fargus. Nikki has a double jump and Fargus has like a spin attack. And it's real bouncy, sort of like Donkey Kong Classic or the Donkey Kong Country series, where you can like bounce off of enemies and you can like find little secret areas. And there's coins. Yeah, but Pandemonium 2's on the list.
Yeah, so
I just gave you guys half the video already.
Thanks.
But yeah.
Well,
and the thing with Pandemonium 2 is, there's still like a small cult following for that game because it came out on. There was 2 games on PS1. There was a Saturn version. There was an N-Gage
Dreamcast.
version. Was there one on the Dreamcast?
Yeah, there was.
There was one on like the N-Gage, but on the Japanese Sega Saturn, they made sort of another game in that vein. It was called Magical Hoppers, and it had 2 different characters and full anime cutscenes. So it's like, a remake or a remaster. If you put those 4 characters together, you do the anime cutscenes, you clean up the graphics, you unfuck the controls. Because in Pandemonium, like 2.5D platformers were like all the rage back then. Let's push this hardware to the limit. So there's times where you're like moving around something, but the camera doesn't move fast enough, and because of bad enemy placement, you may take a hit or die. But yeah, Pandemonium is definitely an amazing series that nobody talks about.
Yeah, Dino Crisis is another good game.
There's a PS1 is just littered with forgotten franchises. They got 1 game or 2 games, and you just never heard from them again.
Yeah, did they ever do anything with Forsaken? That was a good one.
I don't remember that one.
I'm looking over my PS1 stuff, trying to think of something.
Battle Arena Toshinden.
There's definitely a lot of games that could use a remaster, and especially now since Sony's not giving us any new games, they're giving us remaster. The Last of Us
remake.
Remastered online deluxe edition. Well, I played this game for the last 15 years, man. Give me something new.
Yeah.
I got a game that I do not want
They did it
remastered.
from PS2, PS3, and PS4.
Kuon. Do not remaster Kuon. Do not remaster Rule of Rose. Do not remaster Dot Hat Quarantine, please.
Haunting Ground, Obscure,
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to actually look at numbers, but I'm not sure a remastered version lowers the value of the original version that much.
It does a lot of the time.
But I'd
It
have to
does.
look at. I'd have to see the numbers.
Shadow of
Yeah, I
Colossus, Eco, Journey. Because they remastered those they came out PS2 and then they remastered it on PS3 and PS4.
Although Battle Garega has been kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I did see it drop, but now it's kind of back up again. And that was a PS4 release. So Battle Garega on the Sega Saturn
True.
is still maintaining its value.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say, even with the Final Fantasy VII remake, Final Fantasy VII on PS1 is still like that $30 game. You know what I mean?
As long as you got the black label, yeah.
Not much flop there, guys. Not much flop.
There you go.
Nice.
One bite.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
One bite. Everybody knows the rules.
All right, here you go, CM Retro. How about Xenogears? Is that worth the remake?
I never played those turn-based RPGs, so I'm sure there's a lot of them that do need remakes, but I'm just not familiar with that game.
How about Jersey Devil?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, another forgotten franchise.
Jammer Lammy.
Yeah, on Jammer Lammy. Well, the Parappa the Rappa stuff, right? It was,
Yeah.
Yeah, Pal Artist said the Mario collection on the Switch lowered the value on Mario Sunshine.
I can see that.
It did. That's true.
I'd be interested to see what Sunshine is worth right now, though, because the GameCube's on fire right now.
But they only sold those games for a limited time now. So basically, whatever's selling that's it. They're not making it anymore.
I'm sure Sunshine is still $50 to $70 game. I bet you.
Yeah.
it's like I just looked at it. It's like a $50 game. But I mean, let's be honest. Well, especially when we're talking about Nintendo stuff, like Mario Sunshine's got to be one of the most common games on the GameCube, and it's a $40, $45, $50 game. I mean, that's like Smash Bros. They made 7 million copies. There were 22 million GameCubes. So really, for every 3 GameCubes, you should get 1 copy of Smash Bros. And I sold off my copies of Smash Bros. When they were like $85, $90. I was like gone. You know what
Just
I mean?
like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mario Kart's another one.
Supply is high, but
that's a terrible Mario Kart game, by the way.
Hey,
Hate that
what's
Mario
Which
Kart
one?
game.
Double Dash?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, everyone wants them to bring Double Dash back because they like the 2-player version of it.
Tyler is back. Mr.
I mean, they
White.
sort of did. They had some of the tracks were in Mario Kart Super Circuit on Game Boy Advance.
Yeah. But they wanted to have it to where 2 people on 1 cart.
Oh,
so you got one
yeah,
person
I see 'em
driving and then the other person battling the guys behind you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, I don't know. I think we've had this conversation before. Like, what is the best fucking Mario Kart game? I think we all have different opinions.
64. Mario
Agree.
64. Mario Kart 64.
Yeah,
The
64.
Super Nintendo version is the most nostalgic for me, but I definitely think Mario
Yeah.
Kart 64 is the best, especially with the battle mode.
Yeah, everyone likes the 64 one, but as far as value, this is the highest one they have.
Well, fuck all you. I'll take the SNES Mario Kart.
Nah, that one's too
Great game.
too hard.
I love it.
Yeah, I love that. And the first time you saw Rainbow Road was like, oh my god, what is this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the craziest thing ever.
Hey, what's your score on that pizza though, Mr. White?
I already
1 to
told you
10.
earlier, man. When I had a single slice from there, it was a 4, but tonight's whole pizza is a fucking 3.2. I was not happy. I mean, I don't know.
There's a
Not
place
impressed.
locally called Pizza My Heart. That's where we went today. It's really good.
This place blew me away when I had the slice, but I don't know. What-
Hack Simon is with me and Mario. He says Mario Kart 64.
Yeah, I don't think I played too much of that one. I guess maybe that's the problem. I hate 64. It's like the N64 is like a ghetto version of PS1.
But Mario Kart 64 was fun on that. Mario Kart.
Well, you're talking about games that need remakes or remastered. Like the N64 is really littered. I mean, you got Star Soldier Vanishing Earth, the Mystical Ninja games, Snowboard Kids, like all those could use
Remake this one.
remaster.
Star Wars, was it Shadows of the Empire?
And
Yeah.
Remaster this.
That's my
The
favorite.
the closest thing we got was Def Jam Vendetta.
When is the when was the latest Ocarina of Time remake?
On DS, maybe
3DS.
about 10 years ago.
3DS.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
3DS.
Give me a fucking remake of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you got 3DS.
Hey, I got
it's
one.
Basically just the original one. But that's what they're thinking is going to be the new Zelda, just like they did the Mario 3-pack on the Switch.
Yeah.
Now they're
right.
coming out with another Zelda one, and they're thinking it's going to be Ocarina, Majora's Mask, and some other stuff.
Right.
Well, then
Skyward-
that'll lower the price of the GameCube Collector's Edition version. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I sold mine. I don't care.
yeah.
Collectors are like, don't do it. Nintendo fanboys are like, please do.
Yeah, since they're redoing the
Yeah.
Mario, redo that Zelda collectors from the GameCube ones.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get them on
Yeah, because
Switch.
those are just going more and more higher. What is it at? Like 150 now? 120?
I have like 5 GameCube games. That's it.
Yeah, I
There's
got
a lot of Zelda on GameCube.
I got Bloody Roar on GameCube, but that's because I want to play it. If not, I'd have sold that shit a long time ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
But, yeah.
Hey guys, my phone's about to die, but I want to share the game I want to remastered if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, sure.
Go.
Go 13, man.
Go
Yeah.
13. Yeah, this was like trying to do stuff that Nintendo could not do. Like it had first-person shooter levels. It had space shooter levels.
Yeah, it was kind of cool.
Well, then there's
And it sort of felt like
there's
a James
part in
Bond
that
movie.
game. Yeah, it's like at the end of the first level where he goes up to like a hotel and you see like
Yeah,
the guy and
that's
the
what I was
girl,
gonna
like,
say, yeah.
get real close together.
Yeah,
And
and he gets his health back.
then
yeah.
like
Yeah,
the
I was going to
next
mention
scene,
that earlier when you mentioned
the next
Yeah,
scene,
yeah.
you're like
his health
you're
is back.
sniping
Yeah,
this dude in this like airport tower or something,
yeah,
and when you snipe
Yeah,
him,
yeah.
it's just like mist, like red
Yeah.
mist everywhere. It's like whoa.
Like-
yeah.
Yeah, it's like
My
really ahead
parents
of its
Yeah,
time,
so that was
that game.
yeah, heck yeah, yeah.
It was
We
the
were
main- it was
talking about
the main
Zelda
level.
earlier, and
This-
yeah,
This
yeah,
is kind
God
of
of War and Zelda. You're talking about you.
kind of an
you
odd comparison to that game, but it kind of reminds me of Killer 7 a little bit. Like it has some, like almost Killer
it has
7.
that kind of weird anime look. Yeah,
Yeah.
You have sex in that game. Go 13.
yeah,
Yeah,
You're talking about
I remember that too.
It's a cutscene.
yeah.
Google 13 is
Yeah.
a fucking badass game.
Yeah, but I think this was the closest thing to a James Bond game. It wasn't really a James Bond game, but this like really felt like a James Bond movie. And just like Zelda 2, you Whoopi gives you your health back.
Whoopee.
That's awesome, man.
Power says there's
that-
rumors that there's going to be an N64 kind of service on the Switch, like the NES and SNES service, that will lower the value
Oh,
on
nice.
games as well. Again, I'd like to see numbers on that because there's a difference between, a game that's overly priced now, and because it comes out on some service, it lowers the game value back to kind of where it should be. It's actual market value. So I guess it's again. Yes, it did lower the value, but it's where that value should probably be without the inflated prices and everything. But, there's always going to be physical collectors. So, again,
What game is he talking about?
You're talking about an N64 service on the Switch, like a NES,
Oh,
and that lowers the prices of the games because, especially for these games that you can get, not necessarily like little Samsons, right? But these like $20 to $30 games that you can get for $5 on the Nintendo shop, it may lower them a couple bucks. Again, I'd really like to kind of see some research and some numbers because I don't think it really.
yeah.
Well,
I
a lot of them
I
A
agree.
lot of them
I
are
think,
just free on the service.
I think they bounce back though. I mean, it's we mentioned that earlier. It's like I don't think digital and fucking emulation is gonna crush the market. Like I feel like collectors are always gonna collect. I mean, that's what we do.
Yeah,
No one's
they want
going
the
out and
original.
buying fucking Earthbound for $150 to play the fucking game. You could emulate it. You're buying it to collect it and to put it on your shelf and to say, hey, I fucking own this game. It's a commodity.
Yeah.
Let's see, PS1 ET game going for a lot of money now. Is that one ET? Oh yeah, I had that ET game. Is it going for a lot of money? I didn't know. I didn't realize that.
Because it's really not. Video games aren't that much different than any other collectible. If they came out with a Macho Man action figure in 1992, just because they made one every year for 30 years doesn't mean that version from 1992 doesn't have any value. If anything, it probably increased in value.
Yeah, those new He-Mans aren't bringing down the value of the old ones, are they?
No,
No, for sure.
Nor the Thundercats or the.
Yeah.
God, why haven't we?
I gotta go, guys. I gotta put my kids to bed.
All right, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I'm about to
Later, guys.
in a little bit.
Make sure you watch Friday the 13th part 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13.
All for baby sleeping on the ground.
Go do something.
Got all these guys watching 3 Friday the 13th movies. It's like it's homework. You're gonna rank them all, baby.
It's all right homework, except for a couple of them.
I think I missed it, but you guys were talking about the N64 stuff from the chat.
Well, I try not to talk N64 at all, but I guess we were.
Well, they put all the N64 stuff like Ocarina of Time, everything, and Mario 64 on the 2DS, 3DS.
Hold on, let me kick Tyler out of here because he's apparently still in here.
Just mute him because he doesn't know how to shut down his computer.
This is his phone. He's gonna take it in the bathroom with him.
Oh, there he is. What the fuck?
Bro, that's creepy.
We just time warped to a week ago.
Are you on the toilet? Wait a second. What's going on here? We turn him back on. We turn him back on. What are you doing? Hey, Steve. It's like a floating head. He's like naked.
I mean, what if there was some really weird stuff going on and he didn't realize it turned off his TV, right? Like,
Shit's hilarious.
oh god.
There you go. He finally figured. I think the whole time he was trying to figure out how do I eject from this fucking place. How do I get the fuck out of here?
You know what? He's a good dude, and I love him. So
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, games like we were talking about games that we never got. Like, I want my Bloodsport fighting game, and I want a good Thundercats game. You know what I mean? Like,
if you watch his channel, he trades with more people on YouTube than anyone I've ever fucking encountered.
Yep.
He's got trades going every fucking day with people. Pal Artist says, I mean, you're right, but what do you all think about? Oh shit, moved up on me.
About backwards compatible consoles, the Xbox Series X is backwards compatible with some old games and gets regularly updated. I love the idea that they bring consoles out that are compatible with previous generation. You know what I mean? Like, and it's one of the reasons why I'm a Sony fan, because back in the day, everybody in the barracks had a PlayStation 1, and when PlayStation 2 came out and you could play your PlayStation 1 games on it, it was like, this is crazy.
And that piece of shit PS5 came out and is not doing any of that, right?
Video games will never get as good as they are on the PS2. And they're really not.
What's the deal?
That's gonna help drive up that price or the value of PS3 games.
Well, that's true.
You gotta have a PS3 to play
and
PS2.
PS2
that's
and PS1.
true.
You can't play it on anything else.
Is that the final on the PS5 though? Is it doesn't play any backwards compatible games?
I thought it was
only
PS4.
PS4 and PS5, but only specific PS4 games will play.
Oh, okay.
All the ones that I've tried have worked.
Yeah, majority of them will, but I think there's only a select few that do not.
Well, Zomberry makes a good point there. I mean, I hate the PS5 because of that, but at the same time, it's gonna keep the value. That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, your PS3 games. That's the only way you can play it's on PS3. So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And PS3s are just going to climb up in value too. Console.
And the new Xbox plays. Well, it doesn't play all the fucking. I mean, it plays
whatever the Xbox One played backwards compatibility. The Series X will play.
Yeah, I just don't know enough about Xbox consoles past the 360, so I don't even know what is compatible with what. But
I mean, it was cool. It was a novelty. I mean, it was more than a novelty. It was like amazing when the Xbox One could play Xbox original games, but they were like, it just stopped. Like they stopped. Like you thought they were going to keep adding to the list, and they stopped at like 20 games or around that number, and it really aggravated me because I mean, that could have been something really special. That could have been PS3 special, backwards compatible, because if you're playing, Xbox One games and you're playing a good majority of the Xbox 360 games, and now all of a sudden now you're going to play hundreds of fucking, but it never got to that point. Like you thought it was going to get to that point, but it never did. It only got to like, I don't know what the number is, but it's like 20 or some shit like that.
Unfortunately, the way they did it was instead of doing it how Sony did with the PS3 with the PS2 built in and emulation ways, they did it straight from, you can play the disc in there, but it would emulate and go and upgrade it. And you can also buy it down. And be anything that was backwards compatible with the disc, they had to make available on their store. And because of licensing agreements and that stuff, that's what basically killed off some of the other games people wanted.
If they could have put a 360 chip in the Xbox One, then they would have been in a lot better place where they could have just did emulation on the other one. And
like the original Xbox One was big enough, they probably could have done it, but
well, I mean that's Microsoft's really good at it, and Sony can't get their shit together. I mean, you can go pop in a Windows 95 game, and Windows 10 will play it.
Yep. And that's one thing that Microsoft is doing now, buying up all these different companies that are basically making all these games, all the developers, because they knew who holds the rights. That's how Psychonauts got back into the play. They re-released that one on the Xbox Series X as a free download. And same with, there was another one when the Series 1 came out. That came out, and it's only a downloadable game, but you can play it if you had the disc, but you can get it for free if you just download it off the Xbox.
I mean,
it's kind of like the Summoner
now, but I mean, I still say the PS3 backwards compatible 80 gigabytes is the greatest console ever made.
Yeah. And until Xbox gets in with all the licensing stuff, or Microsoft buys up everyone.
Squanders stuff. You know what I mean? Like they had the rights to the Rareware games and literally did nothing with them.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like I almost like I'm like, well, wait to see what Microsoft does with all these Rareware titles, because you don't even realize how many Rareware titles there are. You think like N64, and you're not going to get the Nintendo IPs like Donkey Kong, Country, but I mean, we're talking like Battletoads and like RC Pro-Am, I mean, stuff like that. That's like, and they just never did anything with it. I mean,
all they did was the Rare Replay. That was it.
Yeah, they did the Rare Replay, but like even on the 360, they did like a Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts game, which was hot garbage, and they may have done like a GoldenEye remastered or something. I don't even remember. But they didn't do anything with those franchise. I mean, you've got Conker's Bad Fur Day. You've got, Jet Force Gemini. You've got Perfect Dark. They did a Perfect Dark game. You have all these great Rareware titles and nothing.
But the games they made for the new systems weren't up to par with the classic ones that they had.
Yeah. I have a Rare Replay, but I don't have an Xbox. I don't have a new Xbox. I'm kind of waiting to find one at a garage sale.
I mean,
pawn shop.
That PS3, I mean, think about it. You're telling me you're giving me a console that plays 2,200 PS2 games
and PS1,
1,600 fucking PS1 games.
Yeah.
And then how many PS3 games are there? 1,000.
But also you get your DVD and your Blu-ray. It was like most people's first Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
I mean, sort of the same way the PS2 was most people's first DVD player.
Yeah,
Because the
exactly.
PS2 came out, it was cheaper than any DVD player anyway.
Yeah, he was talking about that earlier. How it was cheaper to buy a PS2, and I mean, and Blu-ray players were the same way. Blu-ray players were extremely expensive around that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Microsoft kind of shit the bed on that one with the HD DVD.
Oh god, they fucked up big time.
That's going to be forgotten media. I think those things are going to be pretty expensive. There's going to be like a handful of guys that like collect Laserdisc now. In the future, there's going to be a handful of guys that want to collect these HD DVDs.
No, I think it's going to be a lesser pocket of those guys.
Yeah.
Those are the
I
red
have
DVD cases, right? They're like
Yeah,
a red color.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That'll be right after, like right next to their collection of UMD PSP movies.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like
Right. Hack Simon says Sony only cares about Call of Duty right now. You know what? I don't really keep up on PSN or what's going on online, but I will say Sony has the better IPs, and it's like you factor in like limited runs and all the strictly limiteds that make games for PS4. I mean, it's region free, you know. So I definitely think PS4 is a better buy. I haven't got my hands on a PS5, so I can't really speak to it, but yeah, PS4 is a dominant console.
well, no, you know who has a PS5? No one really.
Yeah, right. And I know a couple people that had them. They sold them.
Zombberry has a PS5.
Oh, what?
Do you?
He does.
Well, he's got
Right.
somebody that works for Sony in his family, apparently.
Right? You have a PS5, right? Zombberry?
That's my side gig.
And Rickshaw, I think, has one too.
No,
Yeah, sitting right there on the floor.
his son does, which means he doesn't have one.
Exactly. Well, it just sits there on the floor and then he plays it when he comes up.
And the only two people I know that had a PS5, Retro Bro and Cyrus Martin, they sold them.
Yeah,
There aren't any games.
Exactly.
there's someone on the next door app in my neighborhood selling one for $10,000. Like,
$10,000.
nah, I'm not interested.
I got a Series X.
I also use that for my 4K player because I don't have a Series X or anything to play 4Ks on. So
You got a 4K TV too? What the fuck?
yeah, man.
He has like 4, I think.
Look at you.
4K.
Balling.
Are you going to have a different ranking of the Friday the 13th films because you have a fucking 4K?
Yeah.
That's unfair. An unfair advantage. Me and fucking Mario over here living in the ghetto watching DVD for fucking Friday the 13th.
I gotta strain my neck to look up at that TV.
And I'm watching that collection on the Screen Factory collection with the extra content. So
the 4K one.
Fucking Mario's watching.
it's Blu-ray.
Mario's watching VHSs of fucking Friday the 13th over here.
I'm listening to the cassettes.
He's got it on UMD.
The Toshiba VCR.
Do you have a PS4 or Xbox One? They play
Hell
4K.
no. I don't even know anyone that lives that has a PS4. We're all
I
living
had a PS4, but I sold it
in the
when
past, man.
bought it.
I have a PS4.
I love my PS4.
Oh god.
Yeah, we've got 2 of them here.
What does the PS4 play? PS3 games?
Nope.
No.
What the fuck? It doesn't even play the console before it?
Nope.
No.
Oh, what a piece of shit.
That's why they had the PlayStation Store. You can just download everything.
Oh, man.
So you pay again to play
It
the
went
game you have
downhill
in
like
the collection.
this.
That's why all the numbers are going up.
PS3 is fucking such a great console, man. PS4 should have. Listen, at least play PS3 games. That's all I ask of you.
Yeah.
Just please play PS3 games.
Grogor says, "What exclusives does PS4 have? Last of Us? Yeah,
Last of
Uncharted,
Us, God of War.
and God of War. You know what I mean? And by the way, these are new IPs. These aren't the same IPs. You know, like Xbox, Forza, Gears of War. This is the same shit you've been giving me since the 6th generation, right? Last of Us is a new franchise that came out in the PS3 era, so you know it's still relatively new IP as far as that's concerned. But Xbox, the Halo, not a Halo guy. You know what I mean? Like you're giving me not only are you giving me the same shit, you're giving me like Halo Reach, Halo. That you're giving me like 3 of the same game every year.
I mean, they had one of the
racing
they had
games
one of the-
always get better graphically. That's just the way it goes. But it's still Forza. How about a new racing IP? You know what I mean? Like
they had one of the best launch titles with Spider-Man. That was awesome.
yeah, Marvel Spider-Man.
I'm an Xbox guy, but I gotta agree they need to step it up.
And PS4 is region free, so those games that like Tomb Raider Temple of Osiris, which is a Diablo style Tomb Raider game, which is really awesome. You get it from PAL, and you can play it right away. Xbox, you'd have to DLC that stuff, you know what I mean, or download.
But Xbox has Game Pass, $10.
What? I don't play games online, so that's not.
Game Pass, $10. You play you have access to 200 video games.
Really?
Yep.
Let me ask you guys a PS1 collection or question. I think CM's going to know this one. What's the number one selling PS1 game of all time?
Wow, that's so
Resident
tough.
Evil.
Is that your final answer?
That's I don't know, one of those bullshit Final Fantasy games.
I mean, they sold a lot of sports games. Like, if I had to guess, it's probably something like Ridge Racer.
So I'm gonna go with the one that I find all the time. Every time I see PS1 games, fucking Frogger is in that bitch.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with Frogger.
Frogger greatest hits version.
I'm
We'd
gonna
have
go
to
with.
think. I mean, Metal
I'ma
Gear
go with-
Solid sold a shit ton of copies.
What did Chris?
Like Metal Gear Solid sold a shit ton of copies.
Yeah, dude.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
go
know
with.
if it sold the most.
I'm gonna go
I'm
with
kind of thinking of
Madden.
like one of those
Madden.
long box games that was then a black label jewel case and then a green label jewel case. So something like Ridge Racer or like Road Rash or something like that.
I'm gonna go with a Madden.
Alright,
Madden
you guys-
2000.
You guys are all wrong. Gran Turismo.
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, it's the highest selling game in the PS1's history.
yeah, yeah. I remember playing that back in the day. I like that game.
Which makes sense. That was a release title. And they only had, I think they only had 6 to 9 release titles on the PS1, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that game visually at that time, again, context of time, that game was like visually was just such a marvel to look at. You're like, graphics are not going to get any better than this. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the
'cause
sounds
the-
really.
The game
Came into
before
play
it
on
that
that
was
one, too.
similar was Top Gear, right? Where you could win races and buy upgrades to your car.
Yeah.
That was for Super Nintendo.
I never played it. My first game was Gran Turismo A-Spec on the PS2.
My brother-in-law and I played a ton of Gran Turismo. Of course, we were street
A-Spec.
racing every night, so.
A-Spec was my shit, man. That was a fucking phenomenal game. Love that game on PS2.
I'll take a remake of Twisted Metal 2.
Yeah, they can use Twisted Metal Black. What about Twisted Metal Black?
Really good too. I was a Twisted Metal 2 guy though.
Twisted Metal 2, yeah.
I know I don't like turn-based RPGs, but if they did like a SquareSoft collection that had all those turn-based RPGs and then like Bushido Blade, Einhander, Brave Fencer Musashi, like all those games, like
The
I'd be
entire
in on that.
collection, yeah.
I would be in on that, and I'd only play about 4 or 5 of those games.
Man, you know how expensive that game would be when it came out too.
Just a remastered version of.
Let me see here.
More like a compilation, not necessarily a remaster. Just
Yeah.
put all the originals on one disc.
You can play a lot of OG Xbox on later systems. Well, the 3 we talked about.
Yeah,
that.
the 360.
Yeah. All the
They
way up until the new one, yeah.
they're
I'm
pushing
guessing-
the PlayStation Now online streaming gaming for the PS5. So the online, the PlayStation Store, I guess, right?
Have you seen how expensive original Xbox consoles are?
No.
It's absolutely crazy. They're like getting up into that 130 or 140 range.
OG
I tell you what,
Xbox?
man, those motherfuckers don't. The disc gives you problem. The disc tray gives you problems on them bitches a lot, man.
And it's usually the belt,
Yeah, it's usually
the
that
26
belt.
millimeter belt.
Yeah, that's easy
But
to
they're
fix.
just they're easy to mod. You know what I mean? I don't understand it. I just, when you 5 years ago at garage sales, I saw original Xboxes for like $20 or $30, and if I'd have just picked up every single one of them, you know what I mean? Like,
I saw them for
who
like
has the
$5,
space for that,
$10.
right?
Mhm.
All right, POW's going to drop some knowledge here. It is still getting updates on the Xbox. The reason why a lot of the other games aren't getting that same treatment is because of the licenses and because some of the older games are being sent to the store digitally. I'm not sure. We covered so much stuff. I don't even know. Let me see. Sony only cares about Call of Duty right now. Call of Duty.
Yeah,
Damn, way behind.
Yeah, Young Thrift King says just found a PS1. Forgot what model number, but with the controller and cord sell for $150. That might be the first one
original.
that has the AV inputs, the 3 AV inputs.
AV inputs on the back along with the adapter slot.
Yeah.
For the game codes.
Yeah.
The serial port.
Twisted Metal, I think, was a console release, right? Or was it part 2? Oh,
which one?
Twisted Metal, was that a PS1 launch release?
No, I think it came out a little bit later. It was Gran Turismo. Fuck, it was like just some
Virtual Fighter, or no?
No, well, I think there was I think like the launch titles were like.
Somebody Google that on their phone.
Is it NFL Game Day or Game Breaker? I don't remember what it was called. Maybe like there was an NFL game, an NHL game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look.
Ridge Racer, Battle Arena.
Ridge Racer.
Rayman,
Ridge Racer.
Combat, ESPN Extreme Games, Power Serve 3D Tennis, Street Fighter the movie, NBA Jam.
Oh no, that was a
Tournament
launch
Edition.
title.
That was a launch title. Kiliak, the DNA Imperative, Total Eclipse Turbo, the Raiden Project, and Ace Combat.
Raiden Project.
Yeah, so the only racing game really was the Ridge Racer one. That was the launch title.
Said PS2s are also going up. It's crazy. The most sold console is sitting in the $90 range and still climbing. I've been selling PS2 Slims for $110 for 6 months now.
Yeah, I got 2 Slims in the box that I think I'm gonna offload.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You know
guess
what else is creeping up in value is the Sony PlayStation Classic.
Really?
Really? You could have got that for what, $20? Like at the end of the.
You could have gotten it for like 10, 15, $20, like a year or so ago. Now
Is
they're
it
creeping
'cause-
up. They're all the way back up to like $50, $60.
Is it because it can be modded? Is that right?
Yes, that's why.
Y'all said that Ridge Racer was a launch title, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it weird how that Ridge Racer jewel case black label is worth so much money?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They have that long box and they have the greatest hits version that's worth next to nothing, but then yet that black label is worth all that money. It's like so odd.
Is that the one that had like Galaga on it or one of those?
No, just it's a Ridge Racer stripped down black label. Jewel case. It's a jewel case variant. It's worth like $300-$400.
Pal, I would say keep one of the Slims. And the Fats you only keep if you're nostalgic for it.
I have a gray Slim just for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I'm
you-
not seeing any listings for Black Label Ridge Racer jewel case. I mean, it's
it's rare as fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you don't see it. That was the one CM that I got. The listing on eBay just showed the spines of the PS1 games, and when I saw that it said Ridge Racer, I knew that it wasn't the jewel case variant, and I bid on the listing or whatever, and the actual value of that game was worth more than the lot itself, and no one picked up on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
That
a
was,
good
back,
find.
that was back when you can do that. You can't do that now.
Yeah.
Like people will know Ridge Racer. Like people know shit now. You can't do that on eBay
Yeah,
anymore.
that's what I was gonna say. We're at that point
Yeah.
in collecting where everybody that has everything now wants to go back and either complete and box stuff or find variants or find little things that make this
Yeah.
game different. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's getting real sort of niche kind of.
Yeah, 5 to 10 years ago, you could buy variants that people didn't know about. Now everybody's highly educated on the whole fucking the way shit works.
It's because Tight White keeps putting out videos about PlayStation 1 and COVID prices and shit.
Yeah, that's definitely part of the problem.
Well, y'all, I made it 5 hours. I gotta.
All right, brother. We appreciate you. Damn, we still got 14 people in here. Damn. Staying up.
Soundberry's
Good
tapping
luck.
out.
Good luck hunting tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have the original
What's
Ridge
tomorrow?
Racer. But I got the
Tomorrow's
Ridge
Saturday,
Racer
right?
Type 4.
Oh, yeah. Ridge Racer
Double
4.
one.
I don't even know if I have. I'm gonna have to check to see if I have that.
If you have it, you want the one with the double.
Oh yeah,
So it comes with a
and it
game
comes with
disc
a
and then
bonus.
the other
Like comes with
the
2
bonus
discs.
disc. Yeah, that's one everyone wants.
Anybody got something to shoot? Mario, you want to take a shot?
Let's do it.
Man, that's my man right there.
I'm gonna probably pass out under this table right here, but let's do it.
We got this right here.
I still got this one there.
Got that Smirnoff. Damn. John took off, man. I know he went to get his blackened the blackened
Metallica. You want to go get his Metallica shot.
Grants.
My German Shepherd's never been up this late with that not put in the cage. It's like
I changed it up this time.
It's in the living room chilling like a villain.
Swig, shot for the working man right here.
Wait, hold on. We gotta wait till CM. I think CM's getting his liquor. CM's getting his liquor. I think he is. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Have you ever gotten a pickup so good you felt guilty? Like that you got such a good deal on it?
Every day of my life. He's taking too long.
All right. Ugh, yuck.
I wake up feeling guilty every time I wake up. Holy shit, that vodka fucking fire your ass up.
Well, I poured too much.
Woo! That shit's soul cleansing, man. That vodka, man. Run right through you, man. Clean your shit out like bleach.
I did grab one of these for sure. Black Label.
Yeah, that was a launch title. Arguably the best PS1 game ever made.
Damn, I've never played a Metal Gear game ever.
Ah, man. Snake Eater is my favorite, man.
Beer back.
Snake Eater is my favorite. I'm not going to lie. I've not played all the way through that PS1 game, the original, but Metal Gear Solid 2 was kind of aggravating to me, man. I got kind of caught up on that game. I couldn't finish it, but 3 is probably one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Top 10 video games of all time.
Is 3 on PS2?
Yeah, PS2, man. It's called Snake Eater, man. Oh, it's so fucking good.
I haven't even played one of those games. I have them on the Vita. They have like the HD collection part 1 and 2 on the PS Vita.
Pal Artist says, hey guys, want to know something scary? Eventually there's not going to any old games at yard sales or secondhand stores, and they're all going to be in game stores for $100 plus.
Yeah.
Could be. Young Thrift King, what is up, my brother? Just found one of those Dragon Quest on the DS. Sold it for $115 on
Mercari.
Hack Simon says the fourth The fourth is the best, Mr. Tight. Ah, man, I don't know. Snake Eater, man. That's my shit. I don't know about the fourth. POW artist, don't say that. Yeah, man. I don't know about all that. Low profile gamer. How about Medal of Honor games on the PS1 and PS2? Yeah, man.
They were fun.
European Assault, man. I think that was a fucking awesome game, man, on the PS2. I haven't played a lot of the PS1 games, but European Assault was one of my favorites on the PS2. I think it's like a World War II game. I fuck with Medal of Honor games for sure.
Back then, I liked them better than Call of Duty.
Yeah, Medal of Honor games are awesome. Fuck CM Retro go.
What do you guys think about VR missions for Metal Gear?
It's fun. It's fun. I played it. It's just basically getting the controls down for the real game. They send you on these little missions and shit, and it's fun. Yeah. You take a shot, CM?
No, I'm out, man. I just had that one beer left over from last week. I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it together tonight, man. We've been doing some pretty good eBay sales, so I got to make sure that I hit the post office. I hit garage sales tomorrow. I got to run out to Rural King and get a battery for my tractor mower. So I got stuff to do. I got big boy stuff to do.
You don't have fucking liquor bottles in your fucking house? Come on, man.
No, I'm not a liquor guy.
I'm not a liquor guy. I gotta have a liquor bottle in there.
CM Retro, why are you trying to be an adult? A responsible adult.
You got shit to do.
Yeah, man. Why are you trying to be
I've only drank out of 2.
adult?
I got 3 more to go.
Why are you trying to be a responsible adult cult fan guy? Seriously, that's like the 2 worst things you can try to be.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Parasite Eve is my favorite PS1 game. I don't blame you, dude. I don't fucking blame you at all, Captain, man.
Yeah, Parasite Eve is definitely going to be in the top 25 of a lot of people's list. It just depends on your flavor, you know. I typically like the shooters, and Parasite Eve is one of those games. The PS1 was so great and so inventive. There's so many different genres and so many games, and they were doing these cool things like 2.5D, which you've never seen before. But a lot of the games just graphically just don't really hold up today. But Parasite Eve is one of those games that does, you know.
Yeah, if you smoke a lot of weed and play PS1, you're good.
Yeah, it starts to look better.
Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between the N64 and the PS1? Besides the CD sound, because everybody says PS1 has the better sound. What is the difference? I mean, is there a graphical superiority between the PS1?
Those movies, right? The FMV movies.
FMV movies.
Okay, I think with Nintendo 64, this is always a gripe in Nintendo 64, right? Once you get past those first 40 or 50 games, which are typically your Nintendo published games, your rare titles, those are always the better games. It's hard to dig deep into the Nintendo 64 library and find something that has, good gameplay and things that come to mind. The Mystical Ninja games, Rocket Robot on Wheels, there was a Star Soldier game on N64 that nobody talks about. Those are great games, but with the PS1, the library is so deep, and they were coming out. Nintendo likes to stick in. The Mario games and the Zelda, like this, they like to stick to their RPs. They don't really branch out a bunch, where PlayStation did. And I think when they marketed the PlayStation, they really marketed it towards, a more mature sort of teenage audience with all the action sports games, like Tony Hawk, that kind of stuff. But when you dig deep into the PlayStation library, it's far superior than the N64 for sure.
Yeah, that's the biggest difference was with the like N64 and the PlayStation. Is like they still wanted to go cartridge. If they had stuck with what they originally were doing and had Sony with them on the CD level with their new system, then we wouldn't have the PlayStation and all those RPGs would be on Nintendo. But because they didn't do it that way, Sony and Nintendo wanted to do their own disc-based system.
Well,
It
Yeah,
didn't
because
work out that way.
With the GameCube,
The
Nintendo was
PS1
also when they made that
Yeah.
conversion to disc base. When Nintendo did, they were like, "Well, we don't want people pirating our games, and we don't want this, and we don't want that," and that's why GameCube has those little discs because they're
Yeah.
harder to pirate. You know what I mean? But it's one of those things
Yeah.
where it's like Nintendo just they live in their own little bubble, and they do great things. Like the Wavebird controller is probably one of the best controllers of all time for 6th generation and before consoles. And they just do stuff like that. Like the GameCube had the microphone, and now everybody has mics in their controllers. Sony and Xbox, they kind of do that, but Nintendo just, like I said, they're in their own bubble, and they know they're going to make a boat ton of cash on the Mario games, the Donkey Kong games, Mario Kart, the Pokemon games, and they're just not interested in bringing games from outside. There's a Nintendo 64 game that only came out in Japan. It actually was on the Wii. It's called Sin and Punishment. It's like a 3D shooter type game. It's fucking badass. But we never got that in the States. And other than the Wii version, Nintendo's not interested in doing remakes, remasters, or sequels to that game because why? Why do that when they can sell a ton of Mario Karts?
Yeah, back to what John was saying. The PS1 was actually supposed to be like the SNES, right? They were like working together.
They were together. There's actually a
one.
prototype that's out there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that. So they were working together, but then they had issues with each other and separated from each other. But a lot of people don't realize that PS1 and Nintendo were working hand in hand together to bring us a console. Yeah, that's fucking
two
crazy.
Japanese companies coming together.
Yeah,
going,
yeah.
But then Nintendo backdoored Sony and said we're going to go with was it the Philips where they had the Zelda and the Mario games on it?
The Philips thing with the CDI.
You know what I mean?
And also that
like how would the
disc,
landscape of gaming have changed if Nintendo and Sony would have just stayed the course and collaborated together?
Because wait, didn't 3DO have something to do with that too? 3DO was in the mix too, as far as 3DO was trying to get Sony involved and Nintendo involved with that 3DO system. They're trying to get every single different console involved to make games for one console, the 3DO. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And Mike Garcia just said it. Sony made the the Super Nintendo audio chip. If you ever take apart a Super Nintendo, there's a little box about this big that connects to the back.
Yep, that's true.
When you pull it out, it's a Sony product. So they were putting product in Nintendo consoles, and then Nintendo backdoored them.
Bill Gates wanted to fight in Japan. Yep, sure.
And the only disc that at that time Nintendo went with was a diskette, like the old little CD-ROM stuff that you would find in like regular computers. I didn't want to go to a CD.
I lost the comment, but Mike Garcia was saying that the N64 had more blurred graphics than the PS1.
Yeah,
because that goes down to a cartridge cannot hold enough memory or enough data, and you also needed an expansion pack that was sold separately in order to play Donkey Kong Country and other games. But still, you couldn't get as much memory or data than you would if you had a CD base like PlayStation had.
I mean, I just didn't grow up on the N64, and the N64 controller was straight garbage to me.
That's also another reason why it died.
Yeah, it was a trash controller, man.
Yeah.
To me,
like there was other companies that had. I think I have one. It was still kind of like
the
off
Super
to
Pad?
the left and off to the right, but it was still kind of like wonky.
Yeah. Like a Super Pad, yeah.
The only one that made sense, and actually Nintendo took its design to make the GameCube controller, was the Hori pad.
Yeah, the Hori. Hori's
And
awesome.
those
That's
things
always
were
good. I thought
still
about getting
worth
one
a
of those
ton
for
of
my
money.
because they made a Hori pad for PS4, and I was like, well, I might snag one of these.
Yeah, 3DO had an amazing idea. It
flopped.
It just didn't work out. I mean,
It was just too expensive at the time. You know what I mean? Like at the time, that technology costs so much, and they got to make a profit. Not again, the context of today's gaming, they will sell consoles at a discount because they know they're going to sell 50 million copies of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yep.
I mean, I think that the 3DO idea was like, fuck Nintendo, fuck everybody else, fuck every console. Game developers, come to us. We'll fucking, you know what I'm saying? We'll make everything. We'll make all your games for you, or we'll.
Because at that time, Philips had a ton of money and a ton of development in everything. They're like, look, we can do FMV, all this stuff. Let's get into it.
Such an interesting time in video gaming. It's like, wow, it's like crazy the shit that was going on. Like, it was before the NES and Sega wars. It was like,
yeah, because it was almost literally right after like the 16-bit war and the TurboGrafx, and then like the Jaguar kind of died, and then all of a sudden, I mean, Nintendo's staying with cartridges, but it was all of a sudden it was this explosion of CD media because the actual disc got cheaper, you know. So how can we deliver these games to people and make it the best experience possible? Now we look back at it and we think it's kind of funny, and you know, it's kind of, the games are kind of, they're not great, but at the time, again, context of time, when you start looking back at some of those PS1 games, or you know, even those earlier like Philips and all that stuff, like full motion video, it was like this is next level stuff. You know what I mean? This is like a giant
brand new
gaming.
Like the only way you could do that is if you have computer-based systems. And at that time, they were going CD as well.
it's like the 3DO kind of reminds me of the ColecoVision. And we were talking about this earlier, how it was like fucking ColecoVision had squiggly lines and shit. And then John says they had a fucking badass version of Donkey Kong on there. And the 3DO was kind of like that too. It had all these bullshit games, but yet it had fucking the best version of Road Rash. It had the best version of Street Fighter ever fucking created at the time. It's like, you know, it was a legendary console that just failed miserably in every other aspect, but they were able to launch some really good titles on it.
And it's like I said, not only was it expensive at the time, but you know, trying to launch a new console back then without brand recognition was a tough thing to do. Because I remember when Super Nintendo came out, and people didn't understand, right? Like parents are like, "Why do I got to buy a new Nintendo? I think it's just a cash grab. Why can't I play my Nintendo games on a Super Nintendo?" And like, they weren't up to speed with, well, the technology's better, so the games are getting better. Now that's common, right? We expect a new, if we don't get a new video game console every 7 years.
Yeah,
like what the hell's going on?
Mario, what you think, man?
Yeah, you're too quiet, dude.
Have you guys ever found? I'm trying to like not throw up after all those shots and beers. Have you guys ever found like? I'm old, man. I can't hang like I used to. But do you guys ever?
Let's talk about that other horror stream that blocked me. Let's talk about them for a little bit.
Oh man, you don't want to go there. You're beyond. You're beyond that. You're beyond that. You know what? I stopped following that other channel because I kind of like.
Hey, you know why? You know why? Because you got rid of the zeros and you got with the hero.
Yeah, well, I kind of felt like
ice, baby.
When you told me what happened, I was like, man, that's not cool, man. Come on now.
That's right, man.
I was just like, at least they should have told you why they blocked
me for no reason, man. They don't like me, man.
They should have at least told you, like, hey, this is why I blocked you.
I'm the people's champ, man. How is anyone gonna block me from their channel?
But at least they should have told you, like, hey, this is why we don't want you on anymore. But
well, let's say Chris tried to get. So I dropped the chat in the fucking. I dropped the link in the chat, right? And Chris jumps in the on deck circle, and I just keep kicking him from the on deck circle, and he keeps joining and joining and joining, and I keep kicking him. As a man, I'm going to tell him why I'm doing that.
Yeah, that's what.
Eventually, I'm like, Chris, you were on last week. I want some different people on here. I'm not going to just keep kicking you and kicking you and kicking you like you're a fucking piece of shit. So that's what they did to me. So fuck them.
Because then they let me on.
Oh, dude, I totally get it. No worries. You know, whatever. You know what I mean? But to not tell somebody is like, that's like the biggest bitch move.
Yeah, he should have just told you. That's what kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, they just moved. Mario's my brother now that he told me that. All right, Mario, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you guys ever actually find 3DO stuff out in the wild?
I found a few things, but the most of my 3DO stuff I've gotten lots off of eBay.
Yeah.
3DO is a hard thing to find out in the wild. For
Yeah,
sure.
I found 2 of them. I think I sent them to Tight White a few years back.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times at a video game store, and then there's a guy that has a booth at our local flea market, and he's got some high end stuff, but it's priced accordingly.
Now I found my 3DO at Goodwill, my console, and then I found some loose disc games with the 3DO and 2 different controllers with the 3DO. But I paid up the wazoo compared to normal Goodwill pricing.
The only thing I found is like the Gold Star Panasonic controller and a regular 3DO controller with a bunch of like random other games for like $40, but not 3DO games.
Yeah, I found the Gold Star console in the wild.
Yeah, and they go for like 30 or 40 when I sold them.
It looks like a VCR.
Yeah.
It's a trip, man. That's one of the harder ones to find, too. You don't see that one a lot. But it's made by a cheaper company because the other consoles are made by Panasonic and Gold Star is kind of a cheaper company or whatever.
Yep.
So, but it's still kind of cool to find it.
I remember going to the mall and seeing like the 3DO display when I was a kid and feeling like, man, only rich people can afford this.
Yeah,
only
man.
rich people can afford the 3DO.
I mean, it was $700 at launch, I think, something crazy like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the PS3 backwards compatible, we suck its dick all day long. That was like what, $499? That wasn't even as much as a 3DO.
It was $600 when it launched, I think.
Was
the
it?
PS3?
The PS3? Maybe.
Yeah, when the first launch was $600.
Okay, the 3DO was a little bit more than it. I mean, it shows you. It's like, what the fuck? And that was 10, 15 years before it.
With inflation, what's up?
It's a lot of fucking money, man. All right, Chris, pay attention to the comments, Chris. Come on. You got to do something here.
What do you think I'm doing?
You got to give someone the comments.
Some of the, it's just real niche.
Chris can't figure out the comments. He's like, what the fuck?
I was,
No,
joined,
I was
had
actually
no
looking
cam.
at
I could
something
hook
that
up my
I
cam
was
from
actually looking at
1990s.
somebody commented on one of my videos, and then somebody needed some help with some Streamlab stuff.
Stop promoting your shit. Comment in the
Virtual Type Brewing says I'm 40, but I feel 50. Does that count?
You asked me what I was doing.
All right, let me take it over. Chris is fucking up. PS3 had lower price to compete with the 360 price. Yeah, I'm sure they did.
Well, PS3 was expensive when it came out too.
It was $600. The Xbox 360 was cheaper.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with those prices, man?
360 was $400, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that between
That's
PS3
crazy,
and 360, because of everything the PS3 came out with, because it was backwards compatible, PS1, PS2, and PS3, Blu-ray, DVD, they're like, okay, $600 is our price. You want all that? $600.
Fuck.
And people were buying it.
Is everybody a Blu-ray snob in here? Like they have to have Blu-ray? Like I'm really not a Blu-ray guy. Like I don't
4K or Blu-ray. That's it.
Huh?
4K or Blu-ray.
Oh
That's
god, you're one of those fucking guys.
it.
Like, I don't really
There are
care,
certain
man.
movies
Like,
you can
I
only
I
find
can watch
on
the DVD.
VHS
I don't
or
have to watch a
DVD. You
Blu-ray.
can't find them on Blu-ray yet.
You know what the biggest mistake I ever made was I sold my whole DVD collection when Blu-rays became a thing.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna just collect Blu-ray now, so I get rid of all my DVD stuff.
Yeah.
And I sold it to like a local Amoeba Records in Hollywood for like 200 DVDs for like $40.
Oh,
and I had movies like Rumpelstiltskin, which went up in price.
Oh, they half-price books your ass.
Yep.
Oh
So
god.
Yeah.
that's my biggest regret, selling all my DVDs and yeah, bad mistake.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm starting to get back into are DVDs and Blu-rays.
I don't get it, man. People are like so fucking snobbish nowadays, man. They have.
But
to
I
have-
can tell. But I can tell the difference. There's a difference.
I mean, of course, there's a difference, but what I'm saying is, like, it's not the end of the world to watch a DVD. Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's okay. I get it. VHS has some graininess to it, but the DVD it looks fine. It's not a big deal.
It's kind of like the difference of would you rather get a hand job with lube or without lube? That's the difference between a DVD and Blu-ray.
I don't know. It's kind of like fucking a hot chick with glasses on, or not having glasses on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, the other question too is like there are some.
yeah, I don't
movies
have my
that-
readers on. I can't, but she's still hot.
Yeah, but there are some movies that look better on VHS or DVD than they do on Blu-ray because of the way they were created.
Yeah, like film shit. Like,
Because once you go Blu-ray and highlight how the picture really is, like the high quality stuff,
yeah,
you can really see how janky the special effects or some of the other stuff is.
yeah. Oh, I totally.
So it
agree.
kind of takes away from the story, and now you just focus on that. That looks cheap as hell.
There was some argument that the RoboCop Laserdisc looked better than the RoboCop Blu-ray. Like, listen.
Mhm.
Blu-ray sometimes is like putting lipstick on a pig. Like, they do not do a good job of it. Like, the Blu-ray transfers are not good. That's a
Yeah.
proven fucking fact. So people that think that, oh, I just bought a Blu-ray, it's the fucking greatest shit in the world. No, it's not the fucking greatest shit in the world. You need to do your research and know what looks better, what transfers are
Yeah.
better.
Exactly. And
How
that's
the
the biggest
DVDs
thing
look
is the
better.
transfer.
Yeah.
You need to look at how they're transferring it. Is it a straight transfer from the actual film, 35 millimeter, whatever it is, to a digital format? Or is it like what most Blu-rays were in the beginning? Is it a laser disc transfer
Yeah. Because some
and
shit's out of
then
print.
digitally enhanced?
Yeah, some shit's out of print and it's only released on VHS and Laserdisc. So you might get a transfer from Blu-ray from VHS or Laserdisc. So you're not getting.
And they mainly took the Laserdisc one because it's higher quality. Digital
Yeah,
sound, AC3, digital, DTS, still analog signal, but the picture quality on most of them, they were letterbox editions. So you can get the full widescreen aspect.
Yeah, I'm just getting sick of hearing Blu-ray snobs talk their shit all fucking day long. I mean,
Because if you look at the original release of, I think it's Back to the Future, if you look at Laserdisc and VHS back in the day, you get more picture on those original releases on Laserdisc than you will ever get on a release on Blu-ray.
look at Mario with this shit grin back there. He's a fucking
Because they're looking at a close-up
Bro, I can tell this
like
motherfucker's a
downtown.
fucking
I
snob.
think it's a downtown shot. Of,
Damn, look at this motherfucker.
It's not. It's
If
it's
you look
not
at
a,
the
You're reveling in that fucking Blu-ray-ness, bitch.
It's not a snob thing. It's just for me, it's a convenience thing. You can go to the store now. Blu-rays are like $5.
Yeah,
Super
because
cheap.
everyone's buying up the Laserdisc.
they
for
knew-
25,
they knew-
30 bucks.
editions, though.
They knew Blu-rays were bullshit because they would always pack in a DVD with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Or
What the
digital
fuck's
code.
that?
Buy a digital.
What the fuck's up with that? Why
I
do
buy-
they put DVDs with Blue's?
I buy
So
digital
what you
too.
need
If
to
your,
look
pro-
for,
if your
like I
product
said,
is so
is-
good, why include the older media?
Yeah. So look
Yeah.
how they're transferring. If they're taking it from the original transfer, the original film, whether it be 35 millimeter actual film, those are the Blu-rays or even now 4Ks you want because it's a straight film to digital transfer.
Yeah.
But if
Exactly.
you're looking at Avengers, Infinity War, any like recently made movie, don't buy it on 4K. It's gonna look like crap.
Really?
Because because when they made those movies, their CGI is only rated 1080p,
What?
2K. They cannot go any higher than that.
Mario's learning.
They cannot go higher to 4K.
And I've
so
been
if you're
buying
buying
4Ks.
Avengers on 4K, you're wasting your damn money.
Damn.
If you're buying anything new on the
lost all
4K
respect
that's
for you, Mario.
digital, you're wasting your money.
Lost all respect for you.
Well, it comes with 4Ks. 4Ks come with the Blu-ray and the DVD though.
But if you buy the new Lord of the Rings on 4K, they don't come with Blu-ray.
No.
And Disney said that a lot of their stuff, they're no longer releasing any press releases. It's going to be all Disney Plus.
This is the biggest thing that confuses me. Like, I buy a Blu-ray and it has a DVD in there and it has a digital in there. It's like, what the fuck
Yeah.
do I want the digital of this
You
shit?
just gave me 2 other ways to
I
watch
don't
the
give a
movie.
fuck about
Most
digital.
likely,
Like,
it's an enhanced DVD.
I'm all digital pretty much.
really?
I spent like $50 on Voodoo today, just buying digital.
Well, you got Splatterhouse on digital?
No, I got a Cape Fear.
No, see, you don't have Splatterhouse on digital. Don't give me that digital shit. You can't get everything.
Because there
on
was
digital.
also wasn't there like a studio that lost a bunch of films in a fire one year?
Oh,
And the
sure.
only way now they can produce them is if they buy back all the laser discs or whatever format they were on at that time.
Sounds like you had some inside stock information.
Yeah.
I do a lot of research on what I have.
Yeah.
No,
We start.
well,
We
I
start.
want
Go,
to know what to buy.
go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm buying from that company right now. I'm down. I'm totally fucking down.
But it's just the main thing is, and most of the digital, like if it's 4K, it should say on the back of the box where the transfer came from. If it's from the original film, like 35 millimeter panoramic or whatever, that's what you want. If it's from anything other than that, like, oh, a digital enhancer, blah, 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 don't bother. And if it's anything newer that has CGI product in it, like even the Star Wars like Episode 1 stuff back in the day, that might still be okay, but a lot of that stuff is CGI. But the original Jurassic Park stuff, it had CGI in it, but it was still film reel, actual film. Nowadays, they do a lot of digital recording, and it can only go up to 1080 to 2K.
Well, here's my deal with this 4K. Like my stepdad, who is just beyond, being young, obviously, he's like, he buys a 4K TV thing and he's gonna watch 4K channels, and I'm like, no, you're not. What do you think? Everything that you're gonna watch now is 4K? No, you have to like buy the fucking channels. You have to like pay for special 4K channels, which he had no clue. Now he's pissed at me, and I'm like, why are you pissed at me? You bought the fucking TV. I didn't even tell you to buy the TV. He's trying to tell me what I'm supposed to do, and like, I told him, I said, listen, you'd be better off just buying fucking 4K DVDs. Now he's pissed off because I made him buy some 4K DVDs or some 4K fucking Blu-rays or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you're gonna pay more fucking buying these, renting these channels and shit. It's like, it's not worth it, dude. Like,
Yeah.
he thought that everything was gonna be 4K in his world. I'm like, no,
Well, I remember when HD. Well, what Hack Simon saying
HDR.
that Pokemon tapes go for $1,000 in Australia. Bro, I will get you boxes of Pokemon VHS tapes,
I got 3 in my closet. You want them?
and I will send them to you at a discounted price, and then you can make a ton of profit. But I remember when
There you
HD first came out, and like, you watch the Golf Channel, or you could watch the Golf Channel HD, all that stuff. Older people, their brains, like, they weren't trained to be able to see all of that at once. So they watch, the regular channels now. You know what I mean? Like, they just couldn't.
I mean, you know what I mean?
They
guys?
get like vertigo, like sickness.
People that they buy 4K TVs thinking they're going to watch 4K TV. It's not that easy.
Nope.
Yeah, I have that LG CX 4K.
Yeah.
In the bedroom, man, that thing's nice though. But you do have to watch 4K DVDs.
Yeah.
You have to have the content for it.
So, but do you have to pay extra for channels, like actual channels, like on Comcast or whatever?
I don't even have cable on it. I just have my Series X hooked up to it, and I play video games.
Oh,
Not too
okay.
many things are streaming 4K even. Like, even YouTube has some 4K channels.
Yeah.
Like, some people do upload that way, but as far as like, back even like a year or two ago,
Yeah,
you had ACTV, but a lot of stuff still isn't doing any much in 4K because 4K is still generally kind of new, and it's mainly for those doing movies, video games, those types of entertainment, not necessarily TV shows.
Rich from Review Tech is 4K for some reason, and I'm like, do I really need to see this guy in 4K?
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, You want to see a pimple on someone's ass? It's like, I don't need to
Some
see
people
that.
look better in that 480.
Yeah.
But it's like I feel like I'm the type of person I almost need to have 2 TVs set up to appreciate Blu-ray over DVD. It's like in front of me, because otherwise it doesn't really bother me to watch DVD. I have no problem with it. Maybe it's because I'm a PS2 child. I don't know.
I will say the one benefit of if you're going to record anything in 4K, whether it be on your phone or a camera, is if you need to do a zoom shot, you can get anywhere from 2K down to 1080p in that 4K shot as a zoom. So you can do a wide angle in 4K, but if you need to zoom in on a product or anything, it's still going to be high definition 1080p or 2K, depending how far you zoom.
John, I think you'd appreciate this. So today at Goodwill, they were selling a Samsung HD Camera 2. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
Yeah, really sweet fucking camera, man. It's got the big flat screen in the back of it. It zooms in. Like, it's fucking amazing fucking camera. Hey, Storm. But they had it for $150, man. I had to pass on it.
Of course they did.
It was minty too, and some of them sell for $250 pre-owned. So I was like, oh, so close. But it was like one of those things. I was like, I know if I buy it, I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to keep it. But man, I almost got that bitch, man. It was a beautiful camera.
Like I did a comparison for some guys one time. I'm like, okay, you got, was it Adams, I think? Or what's the name? The guy that did all the black and white photos, like Yosemite and all the different parks.
Yeah.
And he just did everything in black and white, but he had an camera. And I'm like, okay, do that with the digital camera. You can't. You cannot do that with the digital camera at that time.
You're starting to max headroom.
Max headroom.
Yeah, you're max headroom. Yeah. A little bit.
My iPad's going. It's gone. I'm having to charge it. It dropped to like 15% about 30 minutes ago.
Pal Artist says anything that's lost media is always worth something, which is why those TV ads. Yeah, so like VHS tapes that have like Home Alone that was taped on, CBS Friday Night Family Hour or whatever. They got the old ads in there, and people will buy those just for the advertisements.
I have a whole DVD set of old TV commercials from like the.
Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. For whatever reason, I want like a 1988, 1989 Sears Christmas catalog just so I can look through it again. And those things are going for like $50. Like,
isn't that crazy, man?
It's nuts. Shit we just throw away. I remember we were looking through those, and I would like circle the things I wanted in a blue pen, and my sister would be like a green pen. You know what I mean? Our Christmas wish list.
Listen, I didn't talk about this enough, but like I did the whole Texas Chainsaw Massacre road trip where I went to the gas station. I went to the actual house, the 1974 film house. But when I was talking to the bartender of the house, which is now a restaurant, the actual house was sold on a Sears catalog ad, which was a really cool thing that I found out. The actual house to the when it was brand new was sold on a Sears catalog ad. I didn't even know they used to sell houses on Sears catalog.
Yeah, they have it delivered by like train.
Yeah. So that's what happened, man.
They used to sell, you look some of those older Sears and Roebuck catalogs, like they sell like guns through the mail. You just need a 22 long rifle, we'll just sell it to you through the mail.
Just
you'll not find that information anywhere else in the world but from the People's Champ. Right here. Texas Chainsaw Massacre house. What do you got there?
What is 1001 classic commercials.
Oh, there you go. That's what you're talking about.
What years?
16 hours.
What decades?
We're talking like old black and white original TV stuff, like original Silly Putty, Ajax, Barbie, Jolly Green Giant, Speedy from Alka-Seltzer, Marlboro, Chevy, and more.
Marlboro ads on
Marlboro man.
Well, the I Love Lucy episodes,
original TV commercials.
I Love Lucy.
These are the stuff people want.
People would smoke cigarettes on those I Love
Yeah.
Lucy episodes. I remember.
And they would do like in-show advertisements, like they
Yeah.
light up a Lucky Strike or something, and they're like,
Dude, you see the people on the
smooth
TV
draw
show
of a
just
Lucky
smoking on the
Strike.
show all the time.
yeah.
Well, can you believe like
Sponsored by Camel.
for like
Mm.
30 it was like 30 something years that doctors are actually saying yes, smoke cigarettes. It was literally like a thing back in the day. Doctors were saying smoke cigarettes. It was like a thing. Like, I
When
cannot
you first
believe
walked
that
in,
fucking-
when Disneyland first opened in 55, 56,
yeah.
they had a smoke shop up until I think maybe the 60s or maybe even the 70s. They had actually
Doctors
with
were
that.
promoting the shit. It was like fuck.
If you still
what
go there,
is
they still
on?
have the Indian out front.
Oh yeah, the
cigar
wooden
Indian, he's
wooden
still
Indian.
out front. The wooden Indian's out front still, but that shop that's right behind him, that used to be the cigar smoke shop, and they would
The only
sell
thing that
cigars
stopped
and
all that
cigarettes
shit
there.
was a young tight white. When I used to say don't smoke cigarettes, youngsters, at the end of my video, that stopped it. It actually stopped it. It completely ended it. People stopped smoking.
Up until I think right before the Vietnam War, the U.S. military had prostitutes.
Oh yeah, sorry, back up again.
Well, they'd have 5 packs of Lucky Strikes in the
Yeah.
MREs, the meal packs.
I think they knew by then, but they were like, "Man, we're in such a fucked up war. We're in a fucking
Well,
smoke
that was
crack."
like World War II era, Korea era.
Yep. But yeah, going back to the DVDs and stuff is like there's a bunch of stuff you can only find on DVD and VHS. Like I picked up the complete series of Tales of the Golden Monkey, Magnum PI, what was it, Scarecrow and Mrs. King. You can only find those on DVD. You can't get them on high definition because back then it wasn't high definition.
Let's talk about stepdads. If you had to have a black stepdad actor, what would be your go-to stepdad?
Morgan Freeman's the only.
Mine's Louis Gossett Jr. That'd be my stepdad.
Carl Weathers, is he old enough?
Carl Weathers? That's a fucking phenomenal stepdad choice. That is a fucking phenomenal stepdad choice.
I mean,
you're stepping your game up tonight, Mario. Fucking motherfucker. Carl Weathers?
I want somebody super cool, like
Oh, are you trying to say that Louis
Lando.
Gossett Jr. is not cool? Are you fucking kidding me? Have you ever seen fucking Iron Eagle, baby? Iron Eagle. Fuck.
You want Louis Gossett Jr.'s best film, by the way, is Digstown. On your Iron Eagle bullshit.
Oh, what?
Digstown, bro.
Fuck that.
Someone said Uncle Phil, but I think he passed away. Uncle
He
Phil.
did.
He
I
was
think
Shrek.
Billy D. Williams.
I can't even get over Carl Weathers.
Good one.
He'd be like, I want to beat your ass and ground you, but first I'm going to enjoy this ice cold Colt 45.
I feel like Billy D's a good one, but I don't know. It's kind of a lame one too.
I mean, or do you go super rich, right? Like you want Will Smith or Jay-Z, like you want like an ultra wealthy stepdad.
Nah, none of those guys. What's the guy who used to tap dance? He was in like Scared Straight with not Scared Straight, but Running Scared. Gregory Hines would be a good stepdad.
Mm-hmm.
Black stepdad.
Sam
Gregory
Jackson.
Yeah.
Danny Glover.
Oh, Danny Glover's a good one.
Danny
Lethal
Glover's
Weapon.
a good stepdad.
Shaquille O'Neal looks like he would be fun.
No.
Yeah, it'd be tons of fun to be Shaquille O'Neal's kid for sure, because he's
That'd
a
be
good
fun.
kid.
You get away with
A
stuff.
lot of free Papa Johns. Terry Crews.
Hacksmith says Colt 45, that gun.
He's
No, Colt
young.
45 was a very popular malt liquor back in the day.
Yeah.
What about that Allstate insurance guy or Progressive insurance
Oh
guy?
yeah. He
Pedro
was on that
Serrano.
one TV show, The Army Show.
It just
for a
sounds like
while.
whatever advice he would give you would sound like really important.
Yeah, right.
Retro Hex says
You just
Sammy
want to
Davis-
stop and listen while he's
Sammy Davis Jr.
kind of like E.F. Hutton.
Yeah.
All right, you guys think of a stepdad, a black stepdad that you'd like to have. I'm gonna go grab a brewski.
Someone
Say
said
another
Sammy Davis.
Warren G.
Warren G.
I would just want to hear regulators. That's pretty
Yeah.
much it.
Yeah,
Snoop
pal,
Dogg.
that's what we were talking about. Like Will Smith, like I don't know if he's like the coolest dad, but he's definitely loaded. Your life would be a lot easier if Will Smith was
You
your
can get away
stepdad.
with a lot of shit.
Hey, he would put me in a shitty movie with him, probably.
There you go.
And it turned out
I want
like
to be in Bad Boys 4.
How about Samuel L. Jackson?
Yeah, Sam Jackson.
Mm.
For sure.
Obama man, Fred Sanford.
Oh yeah,
I think
Barack
the thing with
Obama.
Samuel L. Jackson is every other conversation would just begin and end with the F word.
What about the black guy from
You do realize these are conversations that get people fucking fired, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Mr. Tight White.
we're talking about stepdads, black stepdads we would want for our
Mr.
stepdads.
Tight White won't be on
Not
YouTube
bad.
tomorrow anymore.
What about the guy from Pulp Fiction? What's his name?
Yeah, Sam Jackson.
Sam Jackson.
No, the other guy, the guy who was
Oh, Marcellus Wallace.
yeah,
Zing Rames.
yeah,
Another
Big
one.
Rains. Okay,
James
Big
Earl
Rains is a
Jones.
good stepdad.
Oh,
Okay.
James Earl Jones. That's a good one.
Does The Rock count? The Rock? He's half black.
The Rock?
Nah,
He's
not
half.
enough.
He's half.
Nah, come on, man.
He's not old enough.
Yeah, you gotta have a certain age.
Nat King Cole. Is he still alive?
Nope.
Nat King Cole.
I think his daughter is.
It's a terrible subject. Dumb.
Maya. Is Maya Angelou still alive?
Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou.
The guy that wore the flip up glasses from Different Worlds.
Oh, what about the reading Rainbow guy? What's that
Oh,
guy's name?
LeVar Burton.
There you go.
He'd be good.
Jordy
He'd be a good
LaForge.
stepdad. God, there was a petition out for him to host Jeopardy not too long ago.
Yeah, that guy was awesome. Oh, the guy that hosted Nick Arcade. Remember Nick Arcade?
I think a black guy should do Jeopardy next. It should be like Keel and Peel, those guys.
Key and Peele, yeah.
One of those guys. Fuck it, man. Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker from not just Chris Tucker, but Chris Tucker from
Yeah.
the
Are you green? You imagine Chris Tucker like yelling at you in his whiny little voice.
Chris Tucker from
Listen, motherfucker, I'm at the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Money Talks.
Yeah. You
Chris
can
Tucker
do that
from Money
shit in China,
Talks,
but you can get away with that shit here in
Fifth
America.
Element, and Friday. put together.
Like Rush Hour, Chris Tucker.
Mike Garcia says, I'm still sick of when Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby. God damn. He would
No
not
one
be a
from
good
the show,
stepdad.
not real life.
He might slip you a roofie.
Yeah,
Along
Eddie
with a lot
Murphy.
of
I
other
don't know
things.
about Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy would be cool.
What about the guy from
You just have to hang around Arsenio Hall all the time.
Oh, Arsenio Hall, I would take that guy.
Like Wesley Snipes. Like I don't want you doing martial arts around me at the house. You know what I mean? Like save that shit for the movie.
Yeah, I don't feel like Arsenio Hall would be a good black stepdad.
No?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you picked Eddie Murphy, you would get Arsenio Hall because they're always hanging
They're
out.
always together.
I don't think Wesley Snipes pays taxes and shit, so we can't have him as our stepdad.
No, he already served that time. He's good.
Yeah. Retro X says Rick James. bitch.
Hey, I would take
Dave
Joanna Man. Remember Joanna Man?
Danny Glover's a good one.
Yeah,
Danny
Danny
Glover,
Glover's
Lethal
draw.
Weapon,
He's
yeah.
definitely in the top 5.
I would definitely have him as my stepdad.
Mr. T. We have Mr. T.
Is Mr. T still alive? I want to know if Mr. T's
Yeah.
still alive.
Nah,
He's
he
in
would.
those commercials.
You never seen that Hall of Fame speech he gave where he talked like for 2 hours about his mother?
Nah, I don't think I have.
It was they inducted him into the WWE Hall of Fame, and he talked for like an hour straight about his mother.
Really? Was it like a train wreck?
where they were trying to get him off stage. Like, all right, your
They did the
time's
same
up.
thing to Ric Flair.
I would
Yeah.
never,
They try to get Ric Flair off too.
Yeah.
I would never take Mr. T off the stage, man.
Yeah.
No.
But the thing
Oh,
is,
it's
I'd
gold.
rather listen to Mr. T talk about his mother than I would Ric Flair talking about himself.
Yeah.
The Nature Boy.
Can't stand that guy.
How can you say that
Love
with
Ric Flair.
your name is Rick Shaw?
My name's John. I just take the rickshaw because of my dad's call sign on CB radio.
Ah.
I mean, we could change the conversation if we had to have a Mexican stepdad. What would our stepdad be?
Well, me, I'm the only Mexican on here.
I know,
George
we
Lopez.
can do that. We can change it up. People want us to change it up.
Mr. Ty White only had me on here just to meet the minority quota.
I did.
No laugh. This is how people lose their job.
Hey, look,
Hey, we're over
I'm an
25%.
equal
so we're
opportunist
good.
here, man. I'm an equal opportunist, and that's what I'm living with right over
I'll take Tito Santana as my stepdad.
Tito
here.
Santana.
Yeah.
El Matador.
Oh shit.
Arriba,
The Guerrero brothers could be my stepdad.
Eddie
One of
Guerrero.
those
Yeah.
guys, Eddie Guerrero.
La Parca. I would take that guy as my stepdad.
I love it. The cruiserweight division in WCW back in the day was awesome.
Yep.
Coco Beware
Kiki Beware.
with Freddie the Bird.
Motherfucker said Kiki Beware.
Johnny Deep.
Fucking Coco Beware. I think it's Coco Beware.
I think the chat's too many shots in.
I think Retro Heck has had a few drinks too.
Fucking Coco Beware.
Yeah.
Carlos Santana. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I don't know if is Danny Trejo Mexican? Because if he is, I want him as my stepdad.
Yeah, he's Mexican.
Yeah,
Fucking badass.
he's a good
He
guy.
has.
He's nice.
He sells
very
tacos
down-to-earth
out
guy.
here.
If I had a Mexican stepdad, I wanted him to be the guy from La Bamba.
Richie Valens. He's not Mexican.
Yeah, Richie Valens.
No,
He's
the
not
other
Mexican.
the other guy who won the Academy Award.
The guy that screamed Richie at the bridge.
Yeah.
Richie.
Um,
I don't remember that guy's name.
He's Mexican. Don't tell me he's not Mexican.
I'll take the guy on the Tapatio bottle.
It's kind of harder to do Mexican people than black people. I don't know why it's so hard. Can't think of nobody. Oh God.
I would take Cheech. Cheech from
that's a good one.
Cheech Marin.
yeah, from Born in East LA.
Yeah.
That's a good one right there.
Cheech from every movie from 1975 to 1981.
I would probably do John Leguizamo.
John Leguizamo.
That's close enough. He got close enough to it.
Is he Mexican? I don't even fucking know.
Paul Rodriguez.
Oh, that's a beautiful one.
Rey Mysterio would be a good one.
That's a good one right there. I like that one.
And he's old enough. His kids are wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his kids are wrestling now. He'd be more like a brother-in-law.
Nacho Libre.
All right, now you guys are getting a little racist. Jack Black is not Mexican.
How did this go from what games should you buy to fucking Mexican stepdads you wish to have? Oh my God. Ray Skilly? Who's
Edward-
Ray Skilly?
Ray Skilly.
Edward James Olmos from American Me.
That's the perfect stepdad. That's like the best one right now. I can't think of one better than that. He's kind of a cool guy too. I would want to know my stepdad.
You know, there's a drama between him and Danny Trejo.
Yeah, in the Mexican Mafia as well.
Yeah, American Me.
I saw that whole thing, man.
That's crazy.
In the movie, they portrayed the Mexican Mafia boss getting raped and shit. So they got all pissed off about that shit.
Yeah.
Yep, I do remember that. Man, this is tough, man. Mexicans.
How about white? Why don't we talk about you guys? Some white stepdads.
Too generic.
Nah, nobody likes white people.
Now
I
you're
mean,
racist.
Hey, what about Asian stepdads? I would take Mr. Miyagi.
we could
And
do.
that-
We could
I
do.
want George Takei as my stepdad.
We could do a mixture of all
Come
races.
on.
We could do a mixture of all races. I'm gonna go. My white go-to is gonna be Mr. Belvedere. My black stepdad's gonna be Mr. Cooper.
Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Yeah, hanging with Mr. Cooper. Fuck, man. Fluffy. Somebody said Fluffy the gamer.
Fluffy gamer.
Oh my god. Can't even zoom down anymore and shit.
You still have 15 viewers somehow.
He said somehow. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
That's like 5 or 6 more than last time.
It's like fucking, it's 1:32 and we still got 15 viewers. Hey, this shit's catching on, man. I'm trending.
Everybody on the West Coast decided, what's on YouTube right now?
Mr. Rogers.
Oh, that's my
Good pick.
That's my white guy. Yep.
Yeah. Black guy. I'm trying to think. I think Gregory Hines is a good one. I think y'all overlooked him. Motherfucker could tap dance and shit. He was good at tap dancing and shit. He was in Taps. Remember Taps?
I think I would take Charles Barkley because he would crack me up. He's my black guy.
Barkley?
Yeah.
I think I would take Charles Oakley.
Okay, now he would whoop your ass though.
Ooh.
If you stepped out of line.
You can run away from Charles
Yeah,
Barkley.
good will say, man. Freshest hat on the fucking internet. Check that shit out.
I'm bummed out. My Lakers got eliminated yesterday.
Ah! Fuck your Lakers.
Oh man.
You got that motherfucker LeBron trying to jump to each team, trying to win championships.
LeBron James. Hey, he
LeBron,
won.
that kid cracks me up every time, bro.
LeBron James. He won his
Best
one last year.
player. LeBron James.
That's because he had people helping him. This year he had to try and do it on his own, which he never will be able
He
to.
had better players this year.
Yeah,
he did. He had a
but
good team
Anthony
around him
Davis
and
is
shit.
injured. You can't do it without him.
Yeah.
What do they call that guy? Anthony Davis?
Antonio Banderas. That's a good. Is Antonio Banderas Mexican?
Yeah, he
Hey,
is.
hey.
Yeah.
Or I thought he was Spanish. Like,
Dude, the guy's a fucking phenomenal actor.
believe so.
Bro. Like, you remember, like he was a Bond villain. He's in like the Marvel movies. Like he's kind of been everywhere.
I don't think he's stepdad though. He's kind of a good-looking guy.
I mean,
he would
he's old.
he would probably take all your girlfriends.
I know.
Mhm.
I don't like that.
Or he was in the Marvel movies. I'm thinking of somebody
Desperado.
else.
He was Desperado, yeah. Desperado.
Yeah, I'm
That's
thinking
when
of
I
someone.
first
I'm
saw him
thinking
was
of some- and,
Desperado.
Assassins with
Sylvester Stallone.
Stallone.
He was
Yep.
basically in
I'm
no
not
great
thinking of-
movies.
I would take
Well, I'm
the
thinking of Benicio del Toro.
yeah.
Oh,
Benicio.
Benicio del Toro might be a
Talented guy, real talent.
That
He's in a
guy's not
movie
Mexican.
that nobody really saw. It's called Sicarios. That was
I think
really
I'd take
good.
Robert
Yeah, it's
Rodriguez.
got the
as
white
a
guy
stepdad.
from fuck,
And I'm
I don't
taking Gary Busey as my stepdad.
Who's Robert Rodriguez?
know. Gary
Oh, the
Busey's a
director?
great white
Mhm.
stepdad. I'm thinking Lance Hendrickson for my white stepdad.
Yeah, Hack Simon says he's the Black Panther guy, but Chadwick Boseman wasn't that old.
No.
Chadwick Boseman, yeah.
Yeah, we're all old in here. We need an old stepdad.
Yeah, we need like a 50, 60, 70-year-old guy.
I need like a
Yeah,
7-year-old.
We need Louis Gossett Jr.
Yeah, we need Louis Gossett Jr. from Diggstown, not that shitty Iron Eagle nonsense.
Was he in the Great White Hype? Louis Gossett Jr. or no?
No, that was Sam Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Played the Sultan. Yeah.
You
What
just go
about-
watch fucking Iron Eagle and your fucking dick will get bigger. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, well, send me all,
Hey,
send
you
me all
watch
I
five
remember watching
movies.
it all the time on TV every like Saturday afternoon or something. It was like one of those ones that are always on cable TV back in the 80s.
When fucking Louis Gossett Jr. grabs that white fucking piece of shit fucking wannabe
I'm
fucking
changing up.
pilot by the neck and
For
fucking
my white
grabs him
stepdad,
in.
I'm taking Jesse Ventura.
Jesse Ventura.
He's a Navy
I don't know
SEAL. He's in government. He was in movies.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say that someone from the Helicopter and Predator has to be my stepdad.
Right there.
Like someone in that helicopter has to be my stepdad.
Arnold.
Carl Weathers was somebody already mentioned him.
Yeah.
He's
You
in the
got, you got Billy.
Jesse Ventura. Jesse Ventura probably would be my white stepdad.
Jesse Ventura seems crazy. He's insane.
No, he's just eccentric.
I would take Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is my.
That's
Hulk
your white
Hogan's in the
stepdad.
fucking Predator helicopter.
I would take Hulk Hogan. The
Hulk Hogan's
I
broke.
would piss on fucking Hulk Hogan. All of them.
For a while, he was broke.
Who else is in
I'd
the
take
fucking
Hulk Hogan.
helicopter with the fucking Schwarzenegger?
Is Sylvester Stallone white or is he's
Mayor.
Italian?
The mayor.
Italian. European.
We consider white Italians white, by the way. Just
I'll
like-
take
Yeah.
So you
Stallone.
Mexicans know. They're whites.
It's funny that Mexicans are Mexican, but like Salvadorians, Guatemalans, they're also Mexican.
No, they're not. They're just Spanish.
Yeah, they get mad too when they're like,
Yeah.
oh, they call them Mexicans. They get mad. It's an insult.
White stepdad was the guy that flew an Airwolf.
Yeah, what was that guy's name?
I don't know.
I'll take Bill Murray as my white
That's
stepdad.
a good one.
Jake Busey. Come on, there's no way Jake Busey is your fucking stepdad. It's Gary Busey, motherfucker. You guys are not playing the game right at all.
Or Ed O'Neill. I'll take that guy. That guy's
Yeah,
funny.
that's a good one.
Everybody's
Al
playing.
Bundy. That's your dad.
Yeah.
Al
Al Bundy,
Bundy's a
yeah.
great one.
Yeah, Al
That's
Bundy.
Ed O'Neill.
Yep, Ed O'Neill.
Oh man, you fucking just opened up a whole new level to this shit.
Jan Michael Vincent was an Airwolf.
Oh man,
And he died a while back.
Did he really?
Yeah. I think he died before the older guy.
Hey, behind you, Tight White, is that all video games or movies?
it's all video games. My movies are on the other side where you can't see. This is all games.
And where does the nickname Tight White come from?
This was
Underwear.
this was a name that I came up with when I was a young child.
That's what the boys called him in the
No.
joint.
When I was almost in Rap-A-Lot Records, when I was trying to infiltrate Rap-A-Lot Records and James Prince.
Can you freestyle?
That's all I do. That's all I do, man. I've never lived a second in my life and not breathed without freestyling.
Oh, Young Thrift said Charles Bronson. That's a good one.
Oh, there you go.
Bronson? Yeah, man. Dude, I
Right,
remember,
man.
I remember one of the Charles Bronson movies. I don't remember if it was Death Wish 1 or 2, where this Jamaican kid was on the block and he had like a fucking Rolex on his fucking wrist. And he like fucking grabbed that motherfucker by the neck, ripped the fucking Rolex off of his fucking wrist, and made him swallow the Rolex. He literally forced him to swallow the Rolex. I thought that was the baddest shit I've ever seen in my life. I was like, this motherfucker made a Jamaican swallow a fucking Rolex.
Young
And I was
Thrift.
like, I want this guy to be my stepdad.
Young Thrift also said Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I see him every now and then.
I would take him in, but the Gran Torino version, just because he would like
No, you would not.
call me all these.
Get off my
racist
lawn,
names.
motherfucker. There's no way, man.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no
Crack
one
me
put
up.
down Denzel Washington.
They did. I think in the beginning someone said
Oh, they did?
Denzel.
Like Training Day Denzel Washington, or you know what I mean? Which Denzel might get
Equalizer or
here?
something like that.
Yeah.
I said I would take the guy on the Tapatio hot sauce label because that guy has a lot of money.
Is the chat still
Yep.
trying to guess stepdads?
Yeah.
Probably.
What the fuck's going
Someone
on?
said Lou Ferrigno as a white
Okay.
stepdad.
The Hulk. Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I got adult stuff to do tomorrow,
I
but
don't blame you.
thanks for having me on. I'm getting out of here before we go to who is your gender neutral, non-binary stepdad. Like, before it gets real fucking weird, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. But
We're
thanks,
color
guys. It's
coding
good
them
seeing
along
you,
with the
and
rainbow.
we'll see you next time.
Later.
Yeah, bud.
Thanks for keeping us at a concurrent 14 to 15 viewers.
Now they're all going to drop off.
We finally got his ass out of here. He talks way too fucking much. I'm glad he's out of here. Now we can seriously talk to stepdads. Some fucking come on, let's go, baby. Mexican stepdads, Italian stepdads. Let's go. Who would you want to be your stepdad?
Mexican stepdad.
Chinese
I named it
stepdad.
off.
Jackie Chan, baby. I want Jackie Chan to be my stepdad.
The first ever Jackie Chan movie I saw was Rumble in the Bronx.
I just barely watched that one.
That thing blew me away.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good film, man. I have it on DVD, man. I just watched it recently for the first time.
I love Jackie Chan, man. That guy's
Jet
awesome.
Li. I want Jet Li.
Jet Li and that Aaliyah video. Aaliyah music video.
Who would
For
your hot mom
Romeo
be?
Must Die.
Yeah, I think it was that one.
Mhm.
My wife gets mad because I tell her I have a crush on Aaliyah, and she's like, "Well, she's dead anyways." What's it matter?
Hey, speaking of Aaliyah, was Queen of the Damned any good?
I have never seen it.
Oh, really? Well, if you have a crush on Aaliyah, that's like her last
That should
movie.
be,
She made.
yeah.
It's a vampire movie. You should watch it.
I just like her music video. That
Isn't that a like direct sequel to Interview with a Vampire?
Oh, I have no clue. I just know that's a vampire movie. I'd be surprised if it was. That's kind of weird.
Because I know Interview with a Vampire was based on a series of books.
There was no black people in that movie.
What's the name of that?
No, there was black people in that movie. Interview with the Vampire.
What's the name of that Italian vampire horror movie?
Italian vampire horror movie. Italian
Original or
It's like a girl vampire and she's like attacking like these Italian mobster guys and biting them. It's from the 90s. What the fuck is it called?
I don't know,
Dust to
man.
Dawn?
It doesn't sound like the movie I like. It came out in the 2000s.
Oh, what is it
So the
called?
there's Dust to Dawn.
No, it's not that one. The chat probably knows. It's like this girl vampire and she's like biting these Italian mobsters and turning them into vampires. It's a 90s movie.
You're just making that shit up, bro.
I know Eddie
Come up
Murphy
with
made it.
bullshit.
Italian. What the fuck is it called?
You're
Damn
saying
rabbit holes.
Fright Night mixed with The Godfather? I mean, come on.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much that. The fuck? And the cover of the
Underworld?
poster. No, it was the cover of the poster is like this girl with short black hair. She's a vampire.
You got two different people saying Underworld in the comments.
Nah, it's not that one.
Yeah, it's not that one.
I know Underworld. What's it called?
I don't know, man. Sounds like the dumbest movie
What
ever.
about African American horror movie? All time favorite.
Lion King?
That's not a horror movie.
I don't know. I don't even know an African movie. What are you talking about?
I like that what's it called?
Get Out?
The one from the 90s that's kind of like it's kind of like Tales from the Dark Side.
Oh, you're talking about Tales from the Hood.
Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, Tales from the Hood's good, man, but it's like some of the sequels to that are really racist and shit. Like, I don't know, man. Like Tales from the Hood 2 is like really crazy.
Oh, Young Thrift said Candyman. Yeah, that's a good one. They're making a
Vampire in
sequel to
Brooklyn.
Candyman.
There's
Read
like
about that?
blackface shit going on in Tales from the Hood 2, man. There's like some crazy shit going on in that movie. Yeah, you know what? Candyman is actually being done by the guy who did Get Out, the Jordan Peele guy.
I think he'll do a good job. I like his movies.
He did Twilight Zone as well, the new Twilight Zone series. I don't know if anybody's watched that.
I haven't seen it. It's good.
I think it's on HBO Max. I haven't watched it.
Is it good or no?
I haven't seen it. I have no clue.
Oh, the name of the movie is called Innocent Blood that I was talking about. 1992.
Oh.
Innocent Blood.
Jamie Foxx might be a cool stepdad.
Yeah, see, Retro Heck got it right. It's Innocent Blood.
Innocent Blood, which is the one with Jim Carrey. Remember he was in a vampire movie back in the day?
That's an 80s one, I think.
That's a fucking awesome movie. Yeah, Twilight Zone 2020 season. He did that.
Can I share my screen on here or no?
Yeah, I was going to tell you guys, once you guys learn how to share your screen, then go for it. But I didn't know.
How do I share? I just want to show which movie I was talking about. Share?
I don't know what you see. If you see the same, yeah, share screen. Yeah, all you guys have that capability. I just don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know how to use it. There's a share button, but I don't know how to use it. It gives me like apps. Yeah, there's a Jim Carrey horror movie from the 80s.
You should be able to, if you click on whatever
his
other
first movie, I think.
Whatever.
Or no, it was Once Bitten, I think.
If you open another window and shit, you should be able to share it, and it should show up. It's going to ask you window or.
Oh, I see it here.
Yeah,
I'm on my iPad. I can't do this that way.
Yeah, Once Bitten was a really cool movie.
Yeah, I think his first one that he did was Clint Eastwood. Was it Sudden Impact or no? Not Sudden Impact. The Dirty Harry one, Deadpool.
It's this one right here.
Yeah, I see it. You want me to let it go?
Yeah, it's this one right here.
Yeah, I'll add it to the stream. Hold on. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Innocent Blood. It has I think one of the Baldwin brothers in it, and Don Rickles is in it too.
Mm-hmm.
Don Rickles, that motherfucker used to rank on everybody.
Yeah, all right, it's good enough.
See, you know how to do it now.
You ever watch Vampire in Brooklyn with Eddie Murphy?
You know what? Yeah. That's a funny movie that I've never seen, but actually, I get a lot of people telling me that that's actually worth my time to watch.
It's pretty good.
Is it straight up like a legit drama, or is it like comedy?
Kind of both.
Okay,
it's like more dark of a comedy, isn't it?
Dark horror comedy. Eddie Murphy is a vampire, but it's got Angela Bassett in it.
Okay, I remember her from a bunch of movies.
Yep.
That's a weird one that I haven't seen. It's everybody tells me to watch it.
But then he also got, was it Leslie Nielsen, Dead and Loving It, Dracula?
Yeah, those fucking movies. I picked up Zombieland today, so I got to check that one out.
Yeah, you should watch it. I haven't watched part 2.
I think you'll like that one.
Part 1's good though.
It's got enough comedy to make it worth your while.
Have you guys seen Guyver DVDs?
No.
The Guyver ones? Guyver 1 and 2?
What's that?
Is it that one with a suit?
Yeah, with Mark Hamill?
Yeah.
Wonder if those are any good. I got so much shit that I haven't watched that I need to watch.
What part are you on Friday the 13th?
6. I got 6 done.
Damn, I'm like halfway through part 2, but
dude, I know that our lists are gonna be so much different.
But I that's my favorite franchise, so I pretty much know them like the back of my hand. But I'm still gonna rewatch them.
I like literally like my list has changed completely since I watched this now. I'm telling you right now, my list has changed. Like it's not the same anymore.
Power Artist said he's gonna hit the hay because it's 3 a.m. where he's at.
Hey, pal, artist, man. Thanks, man. You fucking been around like for hours and shit. Still got 13 in here.
He's a trooper, man. 3 a.m.
Yeah, 20 something people in here at one point. Shit's been going good.
Hey, you're at 13 right now.
The last chat had more views than our last stream had more views than all the other streams we've done recently, so it's starting to trend well.
Well, why did you say that those were the haters, though?
I was just joking. Yeah, I was just
No, we're not.
I mean, a lot of them are, but just,
Yeah.
you know.
Do you have a lot of known haters on YouTube? People
Oh,
that are
yeah.
hating?
Yeah, when you got thousands
Yeah.
and thousands of subscribers, you're going to get haters. The shit just happens, you know? Tight White be sub for 2 years. I feel like everyone's drunk in my comments. Like everyone's like, thank you, Hack Simon. I appreciate it, brother. Young Thrift King. Young Thrift King from Atlanta.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be in Atlanta, GA in August.
Very nice.
Atlanta, GA.
Why are you going over there, bro?
They have Days of the Dead horror convention.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah, John, he's going all over the world, fucking visiting every horror convention ever compiled.
Yeah, I want to go there. I already bought the tickets to go to Days of the Dead.
Where's my ticket, man? I want to go. I want to be a part of this whole situation.
It's actually Friday the 13th related because one of the guys that played Jason in part 2, he's signing.
Oh, cool.
And I didn't know that there was, I guess, more than one Jason in part 2.
Oh, yeah?
You know, there's the guy that jumps through the window, I guess, and then there's the guy that was under the hood the whole time.
I don't want to say shit about the fucking Friday the 13th because I want to save it for our stream, but I have so much to say about that fucking series. Don't get me started. I love the first 6 movies. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not saying nothing more.
I've only seen the first one. I think
I
the
don't
second one.
I don't have a problem with any of them.
Yeah, I'm just not into horror. I haven't watched them all. I think I've only watched like 3.
Mike Garcia says, I hate watching all the Tight White's channels. Damn it, motherfucker.
Hey,
You bastard.
hey, but he still watches.
You bastard. You motherfucker, Mario. I love Mario. He's a great guy.
What part of Cali you from, Mario?
I'm
Southern?
in SoCal, like close to LA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm ready to get out of here though.
He's a gang member.
Where are you thinking about going?
I just out of here. I'm thinking like Arizona, Washington,
He's a gang
Oregon.
member. He's a gang member. No
I
gang member.
might move into Tight White's house. Who knows? Like
He's a
neighborhood.
He's a blood. He's a blood and a crip.
Hey, I actually go around those neighborhoods a lot, and I do have to be wary of what colors I wear because you never know.
That's why he
That's
always
true.
wears black.
You gotta wear the neutral colors.
You gotta wear straight black, bro. Can't fuck around.
I've had a few times in LA, like, cause I shave my head bald, so
Mm-hmm.
I've had people stop me and like, hey, lift up your shirt because they want to see if I have any
Tattoos.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's crazy.
Yeah, I got a nephew who, because my wife's Filipino, and we got some, because she's born and raised in Samoa, we got family that lived there too. But the son's of Samoa, down in the Long Beach area.
Oh, LBC. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I would do Filipino stepdads and Samoan stepdads, but I just can't think of nobody.
The Rock.
I don't
The
like
Rock.
No, you don't want the stepdads, you want the moms.
The Rock is the Rock's. What is the Rock? I don't even know.
He's half Samoan.
Samoan.
I didn't know that.
Western Samoa.
Or Yokozuna. You can take Yokozuna if you want.
They're all the
Man,
same
you guys
family,
are
yeah.
telling me the Doom is not good. I heard it's great. Like I want to watch that show.
Some people like it, some people don't.
Okay, it's an acquired taste. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys haven't played the latest Doom Eternal? Man, that game's good.
Oh, what system? PS5?
Yeah. No, it's a Xbox One, PS4. Really good.
Really?
Taiwan doesn't have the new stuff yet.
No.
Yeah, really good.
I got the PS1. Can I play that on the PS1?
No.
The old Doom. You can play Doom on the OG Xbox.
Someone, they're from West Side, California. Panya. Yeah, they check your tattoos. I've had that like 3 times. Like, lift up your shirt. It's like, well, I don't want to get shot, so I lift up my shirt.
Yeah, our oldest son lives in LA.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What part of LA?
Near Knott's Berry Farm, Anaheim area.
Ah, Buena Park? Uh-huh.
So, yeah, we're closer there.
Yeah, Anaheim area.
He's trying to do the whole Hollywood thing, so.
Yeah,
Cool,
I live like 20 minutes away from Anaheim. Not that far.
Hey, so I asked Zomberry this earlier.
Hey, Tylord is back.
What?
Tylord is back.
He's back on chat.
Oh, okay. Hey, I asked this earlier to Zomberry. I don't know if you guys caught this. I'm going to ask this to you guys. So let's say, for example, I don't know where your collection is, John, right now, but you got some shit. Yeah, you got some games. You're starting to collect again, but anyway, we're talking theoretically here. So let's say that one of your friends saw your video game collection, and you talked to him about the value of it. Maybe you showed him the app that you use or whatever, so he kind of had an idea of what it was worth. And he said, and let's say your video game collection is worth $35,000, and your friend said, maybe your friend came into a settlement recently or whatever and came into a lot of money, and he wants to get a collection quick. He doesn't want to collect over a long period of time. And he tells you, okay, your collection's worth 35. I'm going to give you 40,000 cash for it right now. Would you take it?
For the stuff I have right now?
If you had enough that was worth $35,000. And he said, you know what? You might have some stuff that's sealed or whatever. It's kind of hard to tell how much that's worth. I know I'm going to give you a little bit extra just in case because I'm buying the whole thing, which is not going to happen in a million years because people are going to want to pay less for bulk, right? But you're getting a once-in-a-lifetime offer, $40,000 for your $35,000 collection. I'll give you cash for the shit right now. You're going to be wiped out. You're going to have no more games left. Bam. Would you take it or would you leave it?
I might take it.
Yeah. Zomberry said he'll take it for sure.
Because I can easily get the stuff I really wanted back.
Exactly. What about you?
I'll take it. I only collect what I like loved growing up, so I would take it.
All right.
I have a Raspberry Pi running in the background, so I'll just play that.
Yeah.
And take.
And like I showed you guys last week, I got all that Nintendo stuff, Game Gear, Genesis stuff on the Dreamcast CD, so I can play that on that if I need to.
Yeah, I was going to throw an extra caveat in there, but I did not need it for any of you guys tonight. I was going to say you own a house, you only have $40,000 left to pay on your house, and you own it completely. And the amount of money he's giving you is $40,000, but you guys didn't need it. You guys are already taking that.
I'm taking the money.
There's other ways to play the games.
Yeah.
There's other ways to play them.
I know somebody, and CVC knew him as well. He sold his collection to buy a $30,000 car, which I don't really get, to be honest with you, because as soon as you drive that car off the lot, it's worth what? Half of what you bought it for. I would put any money that I sell my collection for to my house. Simple as that. Pay off something that's going to really...
One investment for another investment.
Yes, exactly. I would not buy a car with it, but he did that, and, more power to him. But
yeah, because the thing I have that I went through before with my wife and everything is and she knows everything now, is 3DS stuff I've been buying as the pictures of it.
Yeah.
Everything that I've been selling online, I sell the 3DS stuff. It's to get the other stuff I can sell. So as long as I see that it's rising in price or any other games,
Yeah.
that's all I'm doing. Like, he knows, I know there's stuff that you want to keep. That's fine. As long as you're getting rid of it, I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm looking, that's why I have all this stuff on the table now. It's like, this is everything I've gathered in the last year because of COVID. And it's like, just every now and then checking the thrift store, or just seeing what's cheap online on Facebook or whatever, getting it cheap. And I'm like, some of the stuff I played in the day and it wasn't any good, but if it's worth this much, I'm going to get rid of it.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Like, I got one sealed PS2 game that I found, but it's only Finding Nemo.
Sure.
But talking about the age tech stuff, I found all that, we got bowling, golf, and then those 2 shooter games. What is it? Shooter Starfighter Sanbine? That little gyro thingy.
Those little budget titles, yep.
Yeah. It's worth like, what, $5-6? But that Space Shot one is now worth about $25.
Well, that's nice. That went up.
But then you got the RPG Maker, which is age tech. Eternal Ring, which is another pretty good, interesting RPG. But then you got the Silent Line, Armored Core, age tech. Right now, this is going well over 40, almost $50.
Yeah, I was going to tell you about that, man. I pretty much own all the Silent Hill games now, and some of those are really going for good prices now.
Yeah. Where is it?
There you go.
Nothing in it. I'm like, can I have the case? They're like, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good one to have.
But like on GameCube, I found the Resident Evil 0. I'm like, I'll give it a try. I never played it before.
Oh, Klonoa. Yeah, man. Klonoa is one of the games that I was going to show tonight. I don't know. I probably did show it earlier. You didn't see it. But yeah, man. Klonoa is fucking out of control right now.
Yep.
That's like a $400 to $500 game on the PS1. And yeah, definitely have it in my collection. Love the fucking Klonoa game. Let's see. Yeah, that's a great one, man. Klonoa. So on the PS1, I mean, I guess I could look it up, but I mean, right now, as far as top 10 most expensive games on the PS1, Klonoa is there. Suikoden 2 is there, and that copy of Clock Tower 2 is there.
Mm-hmm.
And Tronbon is like the most expensive game, actually. Theoretically, the most expensive game is Mortal Kombat 3 Jewel Case variant. If you add like the loose copy to the CIB copy to the new copy, if you add all those together, that's the most expensive PS1 game right now. Mortal Kombat 3 Jewel Case variant. But Tronbon is the most expensive CIB game if you just add that factor into it.
Yeah.
What would force you to sell your collection, Mr. White?
I don't know, being broke and shit, and not being able to afford living my life anymore. You know? I mean, I've been out of work for over a year, man. I just been hustling to get by. So, you know, I'm not your average dude, man. I can hustle.
Yeah.
So I can live this life, but you know, once unemployment stops completely, where am I going to go there? So I might have to get another job.
What kind of work were you doing like before?
I was the director of engineering of the #1 embassy suites in the world.
Oh shit.
The #1 ranked embassy suites in the world as far as like guest service scores and as far as revenue, and pretty cool hotel, a high-rise hotel in downtown Houston. Basically, I'm the manager of maintenance guys.
But was it COVID messed that up, screwed that all up?
Oh, yeah. We were a convention business, so all conventions stopped. So everybody got fired. Stepmax says Tronbon shot up more recently for whatever reason. Yeah, Tronbon's a fucking insane right now. It's like a $700 game. Let me see. People could just talk PS1 value all night long. That's what I've learned.
Yep.
We can literally be here all night talking this shit. Mario. Friday the 13th, Part 6 is not that good of a movie, is it?
I don't want to. No spoilers. No spoilers. But I love that. I love that movie. I love it.
Oh God, it's a piece of fucking trash. Man.
I love.
Yeah, oh, come
love it.
on.
I love it.
That's a trash fucking movie, man.
I love it. Yeah, I can see. We're not gonna agree.
That's a click and paste fucking movie right there.
I love Friday the 13th Part 6.
Hey, that's a movie for non Friday the 13th fans. It really is.
Man, it's a cool horror movie. I love that movie.
Hey, what do you think about 5?
I used to not like it, but now I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
That movie's fucking the bomb, man.
Yeah, I like that movie. It's cool.
I love that fucking movie, man.
It's the sleaziest one of all the Friday.
It's got the most fucking kills. It's got 20-something kills in it.
And it shows a lot of nips.
It doesn't show a lot. Like the MPAA fucks up all the Friday the 13th movies. All of them. It fucks them all up. But it does a good job of like each director has to figure out how to get around the MPAA. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they do a good job of getting around it, in my opinion. Part 5 does.
Hi, Lord Tyr again.
Huh? Ty-Lord? Ty-Lord's got like 3,000 Xbox games. Motherfucker collects more Xbox games than anybody.
Someone in the chat had a question if you're going to include Jason versus Freddy, Jason X, maybe even Jason in Manhattan.
Those count. Those
I am gonna include them, yeah.
Those all have Jason. They count.
Yep.
They'll probably be fucking last on my list, but yeah, I'm gonna include them.
Or not on at all.
Now we're gonna include the main. It's called the main 12, and Freddy versus Jason is on the main 12. Some people do a 13th. They do a. I guess there's like some kind of fan movie out there called. The fuck is it called?
Never Hike Alone or something like that?
Yeah, Never Hike Alone. People like that movie, so people include that as a 13th film. I decided to leave it off of there because, you know, Freddy versus Jason makes me want to fucking kill myself, so I don't want to add anything else on there.
Well, Friday the 13th is my favorite franchise, so.
Well,
my favorite.
Good. I'm going to pick apart your decisions every step of the way on that, right?
But I can see I'm already going to disagree with you on Jason's Part 6. Friday the 13th Part 6. I like that one.
I think Zonberry thinks he's going to go in there and just, like, say shit, and I'm going to, like, let him get away with it, but I'm going to, like, talk shit about every one of his picks.
What, you think you're going to disagree with Zonberry?
I'm going to attack him every step of the way. That's my whole goal. I want to get someone to lose their shit on there. Damn.
We're talking about WWF games. What are your guys' favorite wrestling games?
Don't fuck in the woods is hilarious. Don't fuck in the woods? Is that even?
I think I like the old WWE ones from like the NES, Game Boy, and then that there was an All-Star Wrestling or whatever it was on NES.
There was on the NES. There was WrestleMania
because it wasn't like WWE or anything. It was just like a generic
pro wrestling
or something like that. Yeah, it was pretty fun because you had some of the characters that kind of mimicked some of the people, but I always played as the green, like creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, they had like Starman, which had like a star on his face. Then there was that green dude you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
I only played like the NES wrestling games.
Yeah, that's one of them. Pro wrestling.
Yep.
Yeah, pro wrestling. Like you would press the button, it would like change the different shit real quick. You like have to keep on pressing the button to change the different moves and shit.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah. There was another one. What was the other one? Like World something Wrestling. I forgot what it was called.
There was a WWF one too, like with Hulk and everything. But
Yeah, I got that one. This one's pretty garbage. Sucks.
yeah,
But I just like the cover.
but I think there was another one after that.
Yeah, WrestleMania Challenge.
I'm just gonna grab a random game and see if it's rare.
Grab one. There you go. Tyler got it. Tecmo's World Wrestling. That one's
Yeah,
good.
there you go.
Let's just see what I pick from the shelf. You never know what it could be. Well, it has a seal around it, so it must be at least factory sealed. Oh shit! Shit's falling.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Young Thrift said WrestleMania 2000. That's a fun one.
Not very good. But it is factory sealed.
What is it?
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods, 2002.
Tiger Woods, y'all. Factory sealed.
How much is that one?
Doesn't say. It says on the back of it, still an exclusive. That was back when I did my PS2 video. Like I separated all the exclusives.
I have his game on PS1.
How much is? I wonder how much Friday the 13th is going for. Hey, Mr. White, for your live streams, what do you use? That Elgato streaming device?
Yeah, I use Elgato.
Wild Arms 4, yeah.
Little Wild Arms 4 action there, Mario.
That's expensive.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, I just noticed my Hyperstone Heist doesn't have a manual. You get a manual for that.
Yeah, I use Elgato. Nobody watches that shit though. Like I literally have like 3 people watching me.
What do you stream on Twitch or YouTube?
Just YouTube, straight up YouTube.
What's the name of your channel?
It's non-essential gaming.
I'm gonna look for you. Non-essential game.
Nobody watches that shit. No one ever comes in there.
You gotta grow the fan base.
I don't care. I'm on there like I don't fucking shout it out on none of my channels.
Well, you don't even pop up when I type that in. Non-essential gaming.
Little
Suganai.
Little Suganai action right there. Y'all know about that?
No. Half the games you guys brought up, I've never even heard
Dude,
of.
I know so many games, dude, that are worth money that you don't know about.
Yeah, I know. You guys brought up a bunch that I've never even heard of.
I think nobody has that name though. Non-essential gaming. That should be my shit.
I type it in and nothing comes out.
Really?
You don't come out. Is it all separated or all together?
All together.
Non-essential gaming. You don't come out.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the issue. Hey, you don't even come out.
It's messed up. It's messed up, yo. That's messed up.
I don't see anything for me.
I see a Mr. Non-Essential Gaming. And
Yeah, that's it. Mr. Not my bad. My bad.
Oh, okay. Mister.
yeah, if you type in Non-Essential Gaming, all one word, it's automatically going to search for it separately.
What about that Resident Evil Outbreak Part 2?
I still don't see Mr. Tightweight. Mr. Non-essential gaming. Do you spell out Mr. or is it just MR?
No, Mr. abbreviated. So MR period.
Still don't see him.
Well, then don't subscribe. Fuck it.
You still don't come out.
Nobody watches this shit anyway.
Maybe you need to get on Twitch.
Is Outbreak 2 bank now? Yeah, Outbreak 2 should be worth money now. I would imagine it's like worth 50 to 75. Search by channel. Fluffy Gamer says, "What the fuck, tight? I'm raiding you soon, bro."
Hack Simons keeps asking me to look at ET for PS1.
Yeah, he was mentioning that earlier. I think I have that, but I didn't realize that game jumped up in price.
Hey, Hack Simon's calling you out. Do you even play video games?
I stream video games all the time. I actually beat games, like games that are hard to beat. So I'm the people's champ. I'm the ultimate gamer.
Oh, there I found your channel now.
The ultimate fucking gamer.
Mike Garcia put your channel up.
Mike Garcia is the only one that comments on that channel.
I'm gonna check out your channel now.
Super Effective Box.
Wow.
Not Super Effective Box. Super Duper Gaming World comes on there. There's like 3 or 4 people that come on there.
I'll check it out. You play Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon? How do you like that one?
You know, I stopped doing it. I should have kept it up though, man. That's one of those games I like started, but I stopped playing.
Because it's short. I think it's only like 4 or 5 hours, isn't it?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
It's a short game.
I've beaten a lot of good games on that channel before. I'm playing Brothers in Arms, which is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
Fuck, isn't that a TV show? Brothers in Arms?
Brothers in Arms Road to Hill 30 right now. It's like fucking tactical base and shit. You got to fucking do all kinds of... John will know all kinds of fucking. You just can't come straight at an enemy. You gotta fucking do all kinds of fucking military fucking base shit. It's like
you basically got a full squad.
Yeah, you control a squad and shit. Even some guy that random dude was on there. He's like, "I'm impressed with you, dude. You're playing a game that's actually hard to do." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fucking me up right now."
Have you ever played a game like super drunk, and while you're playing it, you're like, "Fuck"?
No, I don't really play games for drunk, man. I don't play games for drunk.
Just stream.
Nah, man. These games I play, man, are fucking already fuck you up. Some of these games are some of these older games, like you can't play drunk.
Oh, someone wants you to post the gaming channel. Hacksaw.
Someone already did.
Mark Garcia posted it. Maybe your when you have like your network, Mr. Tightwhite, it should be like Mr. Tightwhite and the Tidy Whiteys.
Tidy Whiteys is the fan club. Tidy Whiteys.
There you go.
Tidy Whiteys.
There you go.
I actually signed my first autograph the other day when I had a contest giveaway for the Kobe Bryant case and shit for my DVDs, popcorn, DVDs, Nuts and Popcorn channel.
Yeah.
And the guy sent me his address and shit. He's like, "Can you sign the Kobe Bryant case?" I was like, "Okay, I'll do that." I guess. I fucking signed it.
Nuts and Popcorn, it's called?
First autograph. Yeah, you watch that channel or you follow it, right?
Let me see. I follow this one, I think. How many channels do you have?
3.
Shit. All right. I'll subscribe to that one too.
I thought you watched that. That's the one where I do the food reviews and stuff.
I thought I saw you do like the vlog when you went to like the Bastrop.
Oh no, that was on that channel. Yeah.
Huh. No, I guess I wasn't subscribed, but I saw that video where you went to the Texas Chainsaw House.
That was really cool, man. The whole situation, man.
How was the food there at the house?
It was fucking good, man.
What kind of food did they serve there at the house?
Like country ass shit that you would get from your fucking white grandma in the fucking country. Like seriously, like fried chicken with mashed potatoes and green beans and fucking like some shit that you would get some old grandma. Like it was good as fuck.
And I thought that house deviated from like the whole Texas Chainsaw thing, so they're not. They're like leaning into it.
No, what do you mean?
Because it looked like they moved the house somewhere else, and
They did move the house.
Yeah. So I thought they were trying to separate themselves from the whole movie thing.
No. So originally the first place that took over the house, they did a restaurant theme that was totally different. They had nothing to do with they did not want to attach themselves to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They're trying to do some boutique restaurant shit, and all of a sudden the lease on that property ran out and they couldn't afford or whatever, so they left it, right? Some guy from Chicago who's a huge Texas Chainsaw Massacre fan found out about the property. They could not keep it on that land anymore because of the lease obligations or whatever. So he said, okay, I'm going to move that shit. I'm going to buy it and I'm going to move it to another area. So they moved to another area, right? The whole house in 7 different pieces. And they put everything back together in Kingsland, Texas. And they built a bar section onto it or whatever. And they opened it back up, man, and turned it into a restaurant and totally embraced the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Taught people to tell people this is the window she jumped out of, and this is the trained everybody. The bartender was amazing there, by the way. She knew everything about the house and stuff. If you watch my whole video, it's like an hour something long video. And yeah, man, really dope, man.
But what big city is it close to in Texas?
Kingsland, Texas is closest to I don't know, San Antonio, I guess.
Shit, I missed out then because I went 2 years ago to San Antonio, but we only went to Bastrop.
Yeah, the Riverwalk, which is the first time I've been to the Riverwalk, which I had a blast, man. We went to piano bars, we went to all kinds of shit. It's only 2 hours from Kingsland, Texas.
Oh shit! So I was close. I thought the house was super far for some reason.
No. Kingsland, Texas, from the Riverwalk is about 2 hours, and then from the Riverwalk to the gas station, which you've been to already, is like 2 hours, 2.5 hours from there as well.
That was the best food I had out in Texas, but I'm not. Here in California, we don't have authentic barbecue food, so.
Nah,
that to me was like the best food I had over there.
Oh yeah, man. There's some crazy spots that I could show you down here, man. Some insane spots. But yeah, like I said, the brisket was really good there, man. They did a good job with the brisket. Now I don't know if there's something funny going on over there. There could be some human meat. I don't know what's going on over there. Hey, listen, Texas Chainsaw Massacre gas station, man. So you gotta.
They're out in the middle of nowhere too.
Did you see the cabins? The cabins were there too,
yeah,
right?
in the back.
Yeah.
They have the green van, I think, in the back there too.
I went behind the cabins. There's like woods back there and shit too, man. Yeah.
I talked to one of the skinny guys that worked there, and he's like, yeah, trying to download stuff here. You can't even, he said, I can't even watch a YouTube video here. There's no reception at all.
I can imagine, man. All you need is that Texas Chainsaw Massacre chainsaw going off at nighttime when you're staying inside those cabins, man. And that will freak you the fuck out, man.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Dude, that movie, when I saw it when I was 12, 13 years old, and I thought it was a documentary.
Oh yeah, it seemed like a documentary. Yeah, for sure.
That shit creeped me the hell out.
Dude, I lived in Texas, so every time we went camping out in fucking East Texas and shit, we'd go camping in the middle of the fucking woods and tents and shit. And all the campfire stories would be about fucking the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The Friday the 13th Part 2, that was us. We have campfire stories about Jason and what happened and the mother and shit. And that was our life, dude.
Fuck that.
I felt like I was Jason Voorhees' cousin, man. Shit was scary, man, when I grew up.
I started watching Part 2 today, and that campfire scene is oh yeah, this is awesome. That campfire scene where
The guy's like, let me give it to you straight about Jason.
Yeah. Part 2 is awesome, man.
Yeah. I know why you like it, though.
Dude, you know, as a kid, my stepdad would start a chainsaw up in the backyard because he's cutting a tree down. I'd start going into tremors and having convulsions and shit because I didn't know what's going on. My stepdad's fucking cutting chains. I didn't know. I thought it was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was coming after me to kill me. I had a lot of trauma as a young kid.
Are you from Rickshaw's in California? Where you said you used to be in California?
I'm still here.
He works for the CIA, by the way.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Not that agency, no.
Close to it.
They couldn't afford me.
You never feel like getting out of California? Like getting the hell out of here?
I have. I just got family here.
Yeah.
I was born and raised in Bakersfield, and then I live over here in Monterey now.
I used to do indie wrestling, and I used to go wrestle in Bakersfield and Porterville. Are you familiar with Porterville?
Mm-hmm.
I used to go wrestle over there.
You used to be a fucking wrestler? What the
I used to wrestle in the early 2000s, like indie wrestling.
Oh yeah.
It's good time.
His stepdad's Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, I was a mass wrestler actually.
Really?
I used to train with XPW, which was like a wannabe ECW. Pretty much. Yeah, it was like a Dollar Tree ECW, pretty much. SoCal version.
You couldn't beat the Guerrero brothers, I guarantee you that.
No. But for at XPW, Juventud Guerrero showed up one time.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Juventud Guerrero.
That was badass.
Yeah.
I gotta cut it short. I gotta get off. I gotta get up early.
I think my white stepdad would be Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Rickshaw's out. Jim Duggan's out.
Rickshaw's out, man.
I gotta take off.
I don't blame you.
Catch you guys next time.
I was gonna tell you we're gonna end it at 7, so we only got 6 minutes left anyway. So
End it on the dot.
yeah, we'll end it on
Nice.
the dot. Me and my boy Mario gonna end this shit.
All right.
John,
I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, Rickshaw.
I guess.
Probably the most gangster hat ever worn on a live stream.
Which one?
It's a gangster hat.
Oakley?
Yes, look at that shit.
So Rickshaw has his own channel? I forgot to ask.
Rickshaw?
Yeah, Oakley.
Look at this shit.
Are those like the is that the sunglasses brand?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Oakley?
Hey, are you mad that James Harden might win a championship with another team?
Fuck James Harden, man. Hey, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something right now. Like, seriously, in professional sports now, we don't have to live under any contracts no more. We can just say we're going to be traded. Like, what the fuck is going on in this fucking bullshit?
Dude, but
there's no loyalty anymore. Like,
but can you blame him? You wouldn't do the same thing if you were like, man, this franchise is garbage.
Come on, man. They should have hit him with the fucking masseuse fucking lawsuit as well, like they did with Deshaun Watson. Now Deshaun Watson's doing the same shit as fucking he's doing, but now they're saying he's a fucking masseuse rapist. Like they uncovered some shit on his ass. They should have done that shit to fucking Harden. You can't let nobody sign a contract saying, give me $200 million, and then all of a sudden say, I don't want to play for you no more. That's bullshit. Come on, man.
Yeah, he kind of did tank it at the end there.
He tanked the fuck out of that shit, man.
I remember. Yeah.
You saw Deshaun Watson try to do that. Now he's caught in a major lawsuit with 100 fucking masseuses saying that he pulled his dick out and tried to fucking get his dick sucked and all this shit. Like they're fighting back against his ass. They're like, no, motherfucker, you try to fight, you try to dump our contract? Hell no, we're gonna fuck you up. That's what they're doing to him right now. They're absolutely after his ass. You can't do that. You can't say, oh, I'm going to sign a $200 million contract and play for you guys for 10 years and then be like, Nah, I don't like the coach anymore. I want to leave. Fuck you. You're in the contract, bitch.
Yeah, man. James Harden had some chances too, though. He had some chances to make
I
something
haven't
happen.
been following it, to be honest with you. I'm like one of these guys who, if my team's not in it, I don't watch it. I heard today that the Lakers got knocked out. Is that true?
Yesterday they got knocked
Okay,
out.
I see. I didn't know about that. So LeBron
I'm a Laker
got
fan.
knocked out.
Yeah.
LeBron can't talk no shit. He's out now. I guess it's because Anthony Davis was hurt or whatever. But whatever.
He pulled his groin. AD.
Yeah, everybody. Charles Barkley says that Anthony Davis is Anthony Street Clothes Davis. That's his name. He always has street clothes on.
Dude, they're not lying though. Every time Anthony Davis gets like tapped on the shoulder, anything, it's like, oh, is he gonna be out for 10 games? He's like very he's like Mr. Glass, pretty much.
So, how many teams are left now in the playoffs?
Well, there's still some first round matches going on.
Oh, okay.
So they're not completely out of the first round.
So Brooklyn's looking good. You're saying?
Brooklyn's already advanced. I know Milwaukee's going to face Brooklyn, which should be a good matchup because you got Giannis Antetokounmpo versus KD, James Harden, and Kyrie.
So is Harden hurt? I mean, Durant, is he hurt yet?
No, they're all there, but the Milwaukee Bucks have like a solid team. They don't have the star power, but they have a solid team.
Okay.
So that's the next round matchup. That should be a good one.
So Milwaukee against the Brooklyn.
Yeah, and I'm just rooting for the Clippers to lose. They're facing the Mavericks, Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah, the Mavericks.
And as a Laker fan, Clippers, Clippers can't do anything.
Well, Clippers have who does fucking Clippers have?
Kawhi Leonard,
yeah.
way up, Pandemic P, Playoff George. I mean, Paul George, way off P, they call him. Tyler is still in here.
Tyler, I want Tyler to be my white stepdad.
Is Tyler? Hey, I wasn't sure. Is Tyler white or is he another race?
I think he's Cuban.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. I'm just fucking with you. Tyler's Cuban.
Because I thought Tyler could pass as Hispanic, but I wasn't sure.
Man. Hold on, I'll be back.
Hey, Tyler, are you Hispanic or white? Yeah. Hack Simon said Undertaker left WWE. Yeah. Retired. Donovan. Hack Simon, we're talking about basketball. NBA playoffs. Who's this Donovan guy? Yeah, the Undertaker retired. I actually met him at a signing like 2-3 years ago, The Undertaker. Man, that guy was an asshole. I stood in line for The Undertaker like 3 or 4 hours, paid $150 to get a signature, and he couldn't even look up and say like thank you or nothing. Okay. Tylord, you're German, Portuguese. Oh, okay. Thought you were not just white. Thought you were mixed with something else. Yeah. Fuck The Undertaker.
Fuck the Undertaker. Nobody fucks with that motherfucker.
I was just telling them that I met the Undertaker like two years ago at a signing. I waited in line for like 3 or 4 hours to get his signature. I paid like $150 and he couldn't even like look up and say thank you or nothing. He just like signed it and gave me my like didn't even look up at me. It's like, fuck this guy.
My favorite wrestlers are Rock and Roll Express, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Brickhouse Brown.
Was Brickhouse Brown African American or was he white?
Black. I would have him as my stepdad any day. Junkyard Dog. Mr. Wrestling 1, Mr. Wrestling 2. Guerrero Brothers.
Man, you watch like the really old school stuff then.
Oh shit, man.
What about the Honky Tonk Man?
Oh, well,
Jerry Lawler?
he was a little bit when I was getting out of it.
The Von Erichs?
Von Erichs, yes, Von Erichs for sure.
Did you know that Texas Tornado had like half a foot?
Oh yeah?
He only had half a foot.
Oh.
Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he wrestled with half a foot only.
Let's see.
So what have you set a date for that Friday the 13th stream?
Well, I don't know when you guys are going to be finished with it, so I just kind of,
I'll be done by the end of the month. That's for sure.
It seems like everybody's getting on with it now and stuff, but I just feel like, man, when people start naming some shit at the, towards the, like ranking shit at the bottom of their list that shouldn't be at the bottom of their list, I'm just gonna have to fucking start going off on them. Yeah, I cannot let you just say this movie's your worst movie of all time when it's like your top. It's supposed to be top 3.
Yeah, I can tell there's gonna be some. You're gonna stir the pot. I have a feeling.
Yeah, we gotta make it like that. Yeah, yeah. If somebody comes in and says that Nightmare Knows. If somebody comes in and says Friday the 13th, the first movie is the worst movie of the series, I'm gonna I'm gonna go off, man. I am gonna fucking go off.
Ty Lord named King Kong Bundy.
King Kong Bundy was awesome, man.
He passed away, huh? King Kong Bundy?
Yeah, I think so.
It will be hard to put any at the bottom.
Tight White, you got Knight Rider PS2 stuff. Knight Rider was on the PS2? I didn't even know that was fucking. I didn't even know that happened. I might have to do some research on that. Wait a second, Knight Rider on the PS2? I don't think Knight Rider's on the PS2. Let me research that shit right now.
Knight Rider on the PS2.
Really? No, shit, I shut my phone off because my ex-wife was calling me. Can you check that? See price. Just do price charting. Knight Rider.
All right.
Yes.
Price charting. Knight Rider.
I don't know why. I just feel like Knight Rider is not on the PS2.
I just saw the NES one.
Knight Rider's on the PS1?
I see it on the NES. Let me see.
Oh, yeah, NES for sure.
PS2? Right. Yeah, there is a PS2 one. But they're PAL, it says.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no American PS.
Yeah, it says PAL. All that comes up is PAL, Knight Rider 2, Knight Rider the game.
Okay.
On price charting.
Paul 2K12 says Knight Rider is on the PS2. Only made in PAL land, Hack Simon says. Okay.
Yeah, it just says PAL.
Yeah. I have a life-sized Jason Part 8 in my front room, and most most people hate that movie.
Mm.
I've only watched 6, but let me see. 7, 8 is Manhattan, right?
Yeah. Jason
Yeah.
Takes Manhattan.
Yeah, 8's Manhattan. I will say this about 7, and I haven't seen it, but many people say it's Carrie versus Jason, which I think is fucking awesome.
It is.
So I'm gonna hold my review on that one, but yeah, I like Carrie and I like Jason. So
you've never seen the movies ever? Like
Friday the 13th movies?
Like, have you seen them all?
Yes.
In the past?
Yes.
But you haven't watched them recently.
Yeah, I watched them recently. The only movie that I have not seen recently is probably the Mars movie, or the fucking
Jason X.
Jason X. I don't think I've watched all of it. Maybe I fell asleep watching some of it. I don't remember Jason Manhattan very much, so I mean, I'm a little bit iffy on that one. But all the rest of them I've watched.
Yeah, I see them every year on Friday the 13th. I watch one.
I'm the people's champ when it comes to Friday the 13th. I know what's going on.
I love Friday the 13th, but I don't want to give anything away. I'll wait.
Not gonna suck no dick in no movies that are fucking bad. I'm gonna tell you guys straight up. This is what's good and this is what's bad.
Hey, but that's subjective.
No, it's not. If I say it's, I know what's good and what's bad. The rest of you guys fall in place.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna have different picks.
We are gonna have different picks for sure.
Because when you were talking smack about Part 6, I was like, I don't know about that. It's a good movie.
6 is trash.
But did you just not like it because it didn't have any nudity?
Yeah, exactly. How are you gonna have a Friday the 13th movie with no nudity? That's so fucking fucked up.
Yeah, I won't say anything. I'll wait till we have that.
My TAF rating was not satisfied, sir.
What's TAF?
TAF, that's tits, ass, and face.
Weren't you talking about that with Ty-Lord, I think?
Yeah, well, that's my rating. I do that for every Friday the 13th movie. My TAF rating.
What about for other franchises? Like,
oh yeah, but we'll get to that when we get to those. But now this is my new shit. My TAF rating. I love the telekinetic chick versus Jason. Yeah, I mean it's fucking Carrie versus Jason. So okay. So what is that? Number 8, right?
That's number 7.
That's 7. So literally, you can say that Friday the 13th has not missed 7 films in. Like every movie's fucking good. 7 films in.
I won't say anything.
All right.
Mum's the word.
You know what I mean.
I don't completely agree with that.
You can say good things about all 7 films. Of course you can.
You can say good things, but
you just said you liked 5. You can't talk shit about 6. You can't talk shit about 7. You like some parts about 7. So what are you talking about? You have to say something nice about each one of them. You might have your problems with them, but
yeah. Let's just say all of those wouldn't make my top. My top movies.
What?
We'll leave it at that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You better not have Friday versus Jason. Freddy versus Jason in top 3.
Hey, I won't say anything. I do like that movie though.
God damn, that movie's trash. That motherfucker said He-Man is on the PS2. There's no He-Man on the PS2. Get out of here with that shit. That's gotta be some PAL bullshit because there's no American version.
It's that open bore. Have you heard of that open bore? Open bore.
I'm kind of pissed that there's not a He-Man version on the PS2.
Why wasn't there ever a He-Man game?
Yeah, that's
Doesn't make
weird as fuck. Like
He-Man was huge.
PS1, PS2, and PS3 has fucking lacked a fucking He-Man game. Are you fucking serious?
There's a He-Man for Intellivision, Atari 2600,
Yeah, because that's the one that was rocking back then.
and PAL, PlayStation 2. That's it. What? How come there was never a Nintendo He-Man game?
Hack Simon's definitely from a PAL territory. This motherfucker's bringing up nothing but PAL territory games.
What's PAL again? Is that
Some good
Europe?
shit too. Yeah, he's bringing up some good shit too.
I hate fake movies. No movie.
I want Hack Simon to be my pal stepdad.
He said he wants to. He's going to slap the cat. I don't know what that means. He says he has He-Man on the PS2. Oh, he's from Australia. That's why.
Damn, in Australia right now it's like 7 a.m. in the morning or 5 a.m.
You don't have to go to work, Hack Simon, or school, or well, it's Saturday, right? Tomorrow.
I'm unemployed. That's the only reason I'm here.
Yeah, he's in Australia. What's like the big game in Australia? Like the big system? Is it Nintendo, Sega? Because I know like in South America, Sega's pretty big, huh? Like Brazil.
I heard the big thing in Australia is they like, you know how like you heard of like people tipping cows and shit in like the country?
Oh, okay.
They go around and like a bunch of guys like tackle kangaroos and they try to bang kangaroos in the ass. No, I'm serious. It's like it's some shit they do. It's like some shit they do in fucking Australia now. You try to rape kangaroos.
That's right.
Mario's like, what the fuck?
It's like I'm not even gonna say anything about that. It's where I check YouTube tomorrow and I see that your channel has been canceled. You've been terminated.
fucking banging kangaroos and shit.
Turtle says they have upside down consoles in Australia.
Hey, in Australia, the PS2 games spin the other direction in the PS2 game, like the toilets.
Damn, how long have you been going? Yeah, 7 hours and 15 minutes.
The PS2, the kangaroos pussy swirls in a different direction. Yeah, I still got double digit motherfuckers in there.
The PS2s are marsupials.
PS2s are marsupials.
Go same way. UK wankers.
Yeah. I watched like a Howling movie or like it was called Howling Marsupials or some bullshit. It's like had chicks with like these pockets, like kangaroo pouches with like werewolves in them. It was like a weird fucking film.
What is it called?
I don't know. It's like Halloween, not Halloween. It's Howling Part 4 or 5, the marsupials.
Was that in a fucking Dollar Tree bargain bin?
Nah, man, it's a classic.
Have you seen Razorback? That's in a good Australian horror movie. Razorback.
That's a Shudder original, actually. I have not seen it yet.
No, this is. I'm not talking about. It's not a modern movie. It's like from the 80s, early 90s.
Maybe not. I haven't seen it.
Razorback. It's really good.
Fluffy the Gamer says I am double digit.
Can I share a video on here?
You can share whatever you want.
Trailer. Yeah, Razorback is a like 80s horror movie from Australia.
He says that's the best Aussie movie from '79.
It
just
says it's 84.
uh,
Let's see. Does it let me? Do I have to select audio or what?
sounds like you need some technical advice. I'm gonna get you over to my technical advisor,
All right, here you go.
Tyler Stevenson. Help him
You
out.
see it?
Yeah, I see something down here. See what's going on with you down here.
This
you
is the
doing down
trailer to Razorback.
Add to the stream over here. Well, damn, you're gonna get some copyright shit fucking playing trailers in here. All right, fuck it. Who cares? Turn it up. I don't hear no volume in this motherfucker.
There you go. So I turned it on.
All right. Say the worst film of all time.
Yeah, this one's good, man.
Fuck's going on in this shit? What the fuck is going on with this shit? It has no fucking like. Trying to figure out what's going on. Like
Razorback.
what is a fucking okay?
It's a Razorback in Australia.
I hear no volume whatsoever.
Yeah. It's a must watch.
It's probably good. Who knows?
Damn, Razorback.
I got something similar to that on Shutter now. It's like I think it's called Boar or some bullshit like that, which is the same thing, right? Razorbacks and Boars. Tight White, when are you gonna stream some more gameplay? I don't do gameplay on this channel no more. I have another channel for that.
Hey, Tyler knows Razorback. He knows it.
Road Games is a good Aussie movie. Yeah, I like a lot of Aussie horror. There's some good Aussie horror movies.
What about Gallipoli with Mel Gibson?
No sound. Yeah, you had no sound on your video, right? By the way, they can't strike you for trailers. TMK anyway. Hack Simon says Boar. Yeah, I think it's called Boar, isn't it?
Or have you ever seen the movie Rat Boy from the 80s?
Rat Boy?
Oh, that's another good one too.
You watch some sick ass shit, dude. Right now.
It was on HBO, Rat Boy.
I've been picking up some trash movies too, and I feel bad.
What do you say is the worst horror movie you've ever watched? Like that you were like, I don't even know why I watched this shit.
Probably what I picked up last week from fucking Goodwill. I haven't watched them yet, but they're probably the worst ever. Like, there's some of them that just like, I just can't even look in the mirror after buying. I'm serious. Like, some of them are so bad, dude. Like, I can't even believe I bought them. I feel like I'm one of these Dollar Tree fucking fat punks that buy all these weird movies. Not facts. Excuse me. Strike that from the record. These Dollar Tree fucking pussies. I bought some terrible movies, man. That was like farting and shit. Turtle's the man.
Oh, okay.
Turtle's the fucking man up in here, man.
Can I try this again? I think I know how to share with audio. A different movie.
Yeah, man. Share it up.
I looked at the instructions on how to do it. This is another. It's not a horror movie. It's just a really weird 80s movie.
All right, let me get this in here.
He's got a rat face, don't he? Big ugly snout and whiskers.
No, you tell me, how many rat faces could there possibly be? By the time that press conference rolls around, I tell you, we'll get his hair cut, get him some help with his public speaking. He'll be great.
He's gonna need more than a haircut and elocution lessons, for crying out loud.
All you gotta do is like get a nose job, get your ears fixed, get your teeth fixed, shave some of that hair off your hands, and just be yourself.
This little here is gonna take me all the way to the top.
This is Ty Lord.
Hey, look, Black Boy, I go out, try to get girls for us. You know how hard it is trying to get a date for you?
I tell you, the rat thing aside, he is a good dancer.
You can do anything you want.
He's an animal, right? Creepy.
You got to see what he looks like. People are gonna go nuts. He's gonna make me a fortune.
Oh fuck!
It's like magic.
Those whiskers, they're part of you, Eugene. Part of who you are.
I'm sure they have some serious acting in this movie, like really.
Well, of course you're ugly. No. Hey, maybe
There's nothing serious about this movie.
But he's very special.
It's got what's that black guy in the movie? He's like
Red Boy.
Meteor Man.
It's
yeah, the guy from Meteor Man's in here. This is worse than Bubble Boy. Keep showing that shit, dumbass movie.
I'm surprised you never heard of Red Boy.
I appreciate that, Tight White. You're the man, dude. See, I'm the people's champ. Turtle knows. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell even is that? You know, his English doesn't even make sense. That shit makes more sense than anything I've ever heard in my life compared to that damn movie. Damn, I need that. I need this. What the fuck is this movie?
It's Red Boy.
Oh my god!
I used to play on HBO all the time back in.
I asked you about Spiral on a previous stream and watched it tonight. I wouldn't watch it again. Yeah, I haven't heard good things about Spiral, to be honest with you.
No, that's the new Saw one, right?
Yeah.
Hack Simon.
I'm drunk as fuck. I don't give a fuck about Spiral. Fuck Spiral. What the fuck is Chris Rock doing in a fucking movie? Fuck him.
You saw it?
Nah, I didn't see it. But Spiral. Why is Chris Rock in a fucking Saw movie?
What do you think? What do you think?
Tell me that shit.
What do you think about
No,
Rumple?
tell me that shit. Why is Chris Rock in a fucking Saw movie?
I don't know. He's trying to expand.
Shouldn't he be in fucking what's that movie with Ice-T that he was in? Pookie Part 2.
Are we there yet?
No, Pookie Part 2.
How about Rumpelstiltskin? Have you seen that horror movie?
No, you. Let's ask me about that in the fucking other stream.
You've never seen Rumpelstiltskin?
No, I have not seen that.
Man, you gotta watch that one. You know that one, the DVD goes for like 80, $100.
Yeah, that's what people are telling me in that other fucking stream.
It's a good one.
One of those chicks, just like you had come over from that other stream, she was in here the whole night fucking saying, "Hey, what's up? I love your streams." Da, 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 all this shit. Carrie, what was her name? Fucking
Jamie
Arts. Yeah. She was in here the whole night long, and then I fucking bombed on them like the second half of the fucking video. I talked shit about all them motherfuckers, and then now she's disappeared.
Oh man,
I didn't know like she was in there, and like she left, and I was like, "Oh, I want to bring you." Like my move should have been to bring her in the stream, but I forgot. So I figured, okay, the next stream I'll bring her in, and then she never showed up. So she must have watched the second half later on after she got her little beauty sleep, and then said, "Oh, this motherfucker's talking about my fucking friends."
Yeah, I've seen her with on Christian's channel, I think.
Yeah, and so she was one of the main ones. So she was like, but the first time I streamed on here, she was like, "Oh, I love this. This is great." So, and then like when she left, like I started saying, "Oh, I should let her in here." I was like, this motherfucker did this, did that. So she must have went back and watched it and said, "Fuck him. I'm separating myself from him." He's bad news.
That was your one female person you could have had on the cast.
I know. I thought, hey, You know, yeah, New Jack City is what I was trying to say. Yeah, Fluffy. Yeah, you got it.
I think the stream wants you to see the Rumpelstiltskin trailer.
Yeah, I want to see that shit.
All right, I'm gonna put it up for you. I'm sure other people here have seen it.
Turtle just keeps saying shit that makes me laugh and shit.
Yeah, Turtle's hilarious. Here it goes. You gotta watch this one, and it's a Bolo movie.
Why do I have to do work when you fucking share shit? Like I have to add it? What the fuck?
Yes.
It's fucked up.
Through the ages, a myth is told.
Man, what is this VHS? The fuck?
The souls of children.
Fucking bullshit, man.
And the only way to destroy him
Kill the little monster!
is to call out his name.
Rumpelstiltskin.
You know my name.
Rumpelstiltskin!
Damn.
But what was once a fairy tale has now come true. Transformed by an ancient spell, he has come from the past.
Who are you?
To bring his curse upon the present. And now he must steal a newborn child. That is evil may live forever.
Motherfucker looks like Kristen Hanna.
Rumpelstiltskin.
This ain't no fairy tale.
It's a dumbass movie. You can already tell. I don't care if it's worth money at all. If it's worth money, okay, but it's not a good movie. There's no way that movie's
Yeah,
good.
you gotta watch it.
Really? Think it's good?
I have it.
Really?
It's one of those. It's so bad, it's good.
Better than Jack in the Box?
I don't think I've seen that one. Put the trailer for that one. Jack in the Box.
I don't know. Fuck. I just picked it up today for $1.
Put the trailer for that. Jack in the Box.
I'm too drunk to do that. I don't feel like doing all that shit. Sharing shit. I don't want to share. I don't want to share. I'm not caring. I don't want to share. Sharing, caring.
Someone wants to watch the Bad Boy Bubby trailer. What the hell is that?
It's Mike Garcia. He's the man.
Bad Boy Bubby?
Fucking that late already? All right, I guess we'll end the stream now, man. It's fucking late as fuck.
Yeah. We lasted what?
Did 7:30, man. That's fucking crazy.
Well,
man.
you did 7:30. I think I jumped in like an hour and a half later, so I did like 6 hours.
Well, still not under double digits, so that's fucking awesome, man. Yeah, man, that's pretty fucking dope, for sure.
But we'll be back, right, with the Friday the 13th rankings.
Yeah, we're gonna do the Friday the 13th rankings coming up. Probably no more than a couple of weeks. We'll be able to watch all the movies and stuff and get that under our belt. And yeah, man, I thought there would be much more questions about what to do with the PS1 and stuff, but it wasn't too bad. A lot of people showed up, so that was cool.
Yeah, you got consistently double digits, so that's good.
I think this is going to have more views than the last video, and every video has gotten more views than the next, so that's cool. So, thanks to Mario. Mario lasted the longest out of everybody.
That's what she said.
He's obviously on cocaine. He's obviously doing fucking steroids and shit.
I think Turtle and who else was in here? They lasted, and Mike. They were here since the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, you got to watch from the beginning, Step Matt, because I do a PowerPoint, Microsoft Excel spreadsheet fucking presentation.
Yeah, I came in and I was like, what the fuck? Is this? I went into the wrong stream. It was like a presentation.
Yeah, man, I got a presentation going on here. We're talking statistics. We're talking 2008 statistics and 2012 and fucking present day statistics. The curve, the fucking Oh man, it's out of control, man. Like literally, like I basically I taught you guys tonight how to be thousandaires. All you gotta do is make the right decisions with your game collecting. What to buy, what to sell, when to buy, when to sell. It's fucking amazing. It's phenomenal. The information that I gave tonight can make you own one of these.
It did start off like a seminar, and then it kind of, the more we drank, it kind of went off the rails after that.
We got off into black stepdads, but hey.
I think that's where it went downhill from there.
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with finding your black stepdad.
I think you got to end it on that.
Sometimes you have to do that in your life. You have to find your own black stepdad. All right, we got StepMax says, cool stream. I missed the beginning, so I'm going to have to watch from the start. Oh, poor child. Mario's laughing at Mario. Oh, dope. Laugh my ass off. Thousandaires. TW pyramid scheme. No, this is not a pyramid scheme. I'm absolutely giving you knowledge that I've learned as a video game collector, a video game hunter. All these years, I've been collecting. I've been scouring the Houston landscape to find the greatest video games ever created, and now I'm sharing the knowledge with you, the knowledge that I know, the stock market. And you guys think I'm playing with you.
Well, leave them with some final words, though, before you leave.
Final words? What do you think those were? Those are the most final words I've ever said in my life. The greatest words ever said. The greatest. Mike Garcia says, retro investment scheme. No, it's not a scheme, man. Well, it is a scheme. It's a scheme for you to become a thousandaire. Are you with me or are you against me? Do you want to become the richest video game collector of all time? Or do you want to live in obscurity like Ty Lord Stevenson in the black corners of death and the hell holes of the darkness that he streams from? All right, I'm gone too far. I love you guys, man. Had a great time.
Night. See you guys. Thanks for Mr. White for having me.
Thank you, man, for showing up, brother. Appreciate it.
See ya. See you guys.
All right. Shout out to Zomberry. Who else was on here? CVC, Slow CVC. What was his other name in here? I can't remember his other name.
Ty Lord was here.
Ty Lord was in here. Mike Garcia, StepMac. All our guys in the comments. Turtle. Fluffy the Gamer, and everybody up in this motherfucker, man. We appreciate you guys. Love you guys. And we'll talk to you guys on the next stream. Appreciate you guys.